Another month, another sub. Can't believe it's almost been 30 months.
Good morning. What's up, fellas? I went ahead and unpermit K123. Don't worry, you're not permit anymore. It was, you know, not a great joke, but I wouldn't want that to be a perma. We'd call that a maybe like an hour timeout or something like that around these parts. What's up, fellas? Good schmorning. How are we doing? What's up, Hybrid? I feel like I've been seeing your name pop up all over the place recently, Hybrid. What's up, man? No, you're perfect, Largo. I told nothing wrong with, you know, I get it, dude. Nothing wrong with my moderators moderating. I'll try to, you know, I'll adjust things where I see fit, but you guys, I appreciate any help, you know. What's up, Spark? Bro, okay. Vincer, also, what the fuck? Tier 3. Vincer tier 3 subbing for 29 months. Dude, what the fuck, man? How do I even... Vincer, one of the nicest motherfuckers. One of the, like... I'm really lucky I was able to meet you on the internet, man. I'm really lucky to be able to have you in my community. Lucky to have you... We're lucky to have you playing PokeMMO. It's an honor to have you, man. Like, I've never... Every chat message you ever sent, everything you ever say, I'm always happy to see your name. Much love to you, man. We need to do different events. We probably do. I'm gonna be honest. That's something I for sure need to work on. Honestly, you're actually 1000% correct. I don't know the best way to do that. But we could go about doing that at some point for sure. Here. All right. This has got to be so annoying. Anyways, hey, that one was legit. Wait. I feel like I clogged my throat even more doing the dad noises of like, okay. Okay, are we good? Okay, hello? I thought it has to hurt. No, okay, it's getting raspy. Wait a minute. Hello? Can you hear me now? Okay. I got this, chat, I swear. We're not throwing for content. Hey, maybe a little bit. I spilled a absolutely giant glass of iced tea all over my desk 12 minutes before going live, and now I have a paper towel under my mouse pad, just so you guys, or under my mouse, just so you guys know. A paper towel is my mouse pad. That's the morning we're working with. But I feel pretty, I'm excited, man. I feel good this morning. I slept 10 hours last night. I was fucking eepy. I don't know what was going on, dude. I'm thankfully not. Ooh, yeah. Good luck to anybody. Good luck to you, Tweety. I'm not sick, thankfully. Is it sweet tea though? So I lucked out. It was sugar-free sweet tea, so it isn't sticky somehow. I was like so scared to make my whole mouse pad sticky. No stickiness yet. Alrighty. Okay, I gotta stop. Okay, I have to actually stop clearing my throat because it's gonna make my throat. Okay, anyways. Dude, let's just start this recap. I'm stalling for content. Yeah, my mouse pad is sweeter now. Good point, dude. Good point. Dude, Edward, what's up, man? Go chase my every single reason. Yeah, dude, hell yeah. I just chase first. Ooh, okay. Number one, dude. What a nice message. I always love seeing your name in chat as well. That's an honor. What should you chase first? I feel like you've got to start with like, okay. The honest answer, I would start with a passive egg shunt. Like always be working on an egg shunt in the background if you want to go egg shunt. If you have a goal of like hunting for all the steel types, I would have an egg hunt like passively always going. Like if you want to go egg hunt, you can, or you can afford it, yada. But then I would also have like, what I would do if I were you is I would get a single encounter hunt on the radar, get a ×5 horde hunt, and then get a egg shunt. So I would do like one of each, right? So if I were you, I would leave Lucario for last potentially. I would start with like Bastiodon. It's a fossil shunt as well. I would start with like Bastiodon, Shieldon. Personally, well, ooh, do you have to go for Scizor? Do you have to go for like Scyther? So okay, I would make Scyther/Scizor your single encounter, Bastiodon your egg hunt, and then like some really common easy ×5 horde as your ×5 horde, like a free ×5 horde spot, because those two are pretty hard, right? So that's my suggestions. Also, it's interesting, like if you're going, there actually is a really interesting question of like, if you're going for all steel shinies, do you change your single encounter locations for certain Pokemon because you get your fails are like more steel type oriented? There's some really interesting stuff you can do, you know? Steelix, yeah, Steelix is a solid, yeah. Start with Riolu's Safari Zone. Yeah, that's fuck. I mean, that's actually not bad. Wait a minute. You're like, it's gonna be so long. Vincer's actually, I know you were kind of memeing, but like maybe, yeah. I would start, unironically, I would start Riolu hunting now because you're only gonna be able to hunt it on certain days in the Safari Zone. I would actually, yeah, you know what, I lied. Unironic, I know it's a meme. Unironically, I would start passively Riolu hunting now. Whenever it is like, whenever he's available in the Safari Zone, the discipline, yeah, I would go for it. I usually play Pokemon since I'm out of town. My first morning cover device allow. Will this ban my account? I'm out of town. No, you'll be totally fine, man. I'm gonna so it's one. It's really hard to accidentally break Pokemon rules. It's one account online per device at once. So like, how do I explain this? You're fine if you're playing out of town. No, that's not the problem. The problem is loading up 2 clients at once. If you try to load up 2 clients at once, the game will just kick you off the other. It really like checks, you know. You can't really break the rules on accident. Okay, I have the worst news possible. I know you're all gonna hate me so much. I have to use the restroom. I'm so sorry. The caffeine's just kicking in. Give me 3 minutes. We'll come back. We'll do the best stream recap intro of all time. I promise. Okay, bye.
Picking up the pieces of a broken heart, guess I was chosen. Stitch it back together, better late than never, steady motion. Can't control my fate, but I control all these emotions. I'm not broken, I'm not broken. Already cried my tears enough for an ocean. I've been in the cold rain on my parade. I'm still on my feet, stand tall like a mountain. I am undefeated, made for the game. I'm still on my feet, stand tall like a mountain. I am undefeated, made for the game.
Dude, that'll be a weird change to remember, Tom. That fact that Keldeo isn't a King of the Hill legendary anymore. Do we know if it's been replaced? I don't think so, right? If it's been replaced, that would be super, super interesting news. How do I turn that to the GTL? That is from a custom string, I believe, if I know what you're talking about. That's what I was on the GTL. Well, wait a minute. No, I think that's just... The nature thing should just be part of the default GTL, unless I'm misunderstanding something. I always wash my hands when I... I wash my hands always in public. If I eat, I probably wash my hands 50% of the time when I eat at home. I'll be honest. I'm not a man of fibbing. Not a man of lies. I'm a man of who I am. In whatever form that may come in. Dude, that is all your hard work. Congrats. Like, that's... I love when people come in and try to, like, say thank you to me. That's all your hard work. Fucking hell yeah, Neko. Congratulations, dude. That's sick, man. That's one of my favorite... I love seeing players grinding and getting that success. You know? It's so sick, man. Okay. Sorry if I couldn't help you better, Darthzilla. All right. I think it's time for the stream recap to begin, fellas. Alrighty, fellas, what do you say we get started? Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome back to another PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, and discussion conversation. What is happening inside PokeMMO, like we do every single day. First things first, we do have big Lunar New Year event news. Shout out to Kenji in chat for letting me know. Terrakion, apparently, from what I saw, yes, has been defeated. The final third new permanent legendary raid has been felled by a group of gamers. I can only assume. I don't know the names of those who were first to defeat it, but we can go check some of those who listed it on the GTL. Congrats to anybody who's able to tackle this thing so far. These are the kind of things, like, I wish we had a server-wide announcement, like, blank, blank, blank has defeated, have been the first players in the entire world to defeat the legendary Terrakion raid. You know, people have been the first one to defeat Virizion, Cobalion. I think this is what MMOs are all about, is making these public announcements, letting you know who was brave enough to risk their time and their Pokeyen trying to test strategies, just sitting there refighting the same fight over and over and over and over and over again, getting 1% more damage every single time, and just 1% and 1% and 1% until eventually they cracked the code and were able to take it down. It took 5 days. 5 days for players in PokeMMO, for tens of thousands of players to finally be able to complete all 3 permanent legendary raids. That's how difficult they were. I'm curious to see what guides will come in the future. I'm sure it will take a lot of time to actually get them properly, like, streamlined. I'm sure there are some rough guides out right now. I think Lasagna's been posting some cool stuff. Shout out to him over on PokeMMO YouTube, but there is a lot. It's really beautiful to see the evolution of stuff like that in PokeMMO, beautifully and slowly. Let's now jump into our catch events. As always, we do always have catch events to cover. If you don't know, there's about 3 or so catch events every week within PokeMMO. It's a great way to win free shiny Pokemon, as well as some free reward points, as well as just take a break from the grinds and be involved in the community and show up to a really cool communal activity. There is a Teddiursa catch event coming up on the 28th of February at noon ET, Route 45 in Johto. You have 1 hour to catch Teddiursa, Gligar, Skarmory, and Geodude. You can also passively hunt for your Suicune or your legendary Pokemon while you're here as well. A cool little, you know, underrated. Also, you have shiny chance. There's a lot of cool stuff here while you're at this spot doing this catch event. You also have a chance to win a shiny Teddiursa, a really good utility shiny, has pickup access, has honey gather, has some really cool utility abilities. Can learn Sweet Scent, I believe can learn Payday, can learn Earthquake to clear hordes, and have honey gather or pickup. Teddiursa is a really good utility Pokemon, actually. I do recommend keeping it a Teddiursa, not evolving it into an Ursaring, unless you want to have like a competitive Ursaring. I love PvP Ursaring. I believe Ursaring has access to both Quick Feet and Guts, if I recall correctly. So you can kind of, like, scare your opponent into, like, oh shit, is he going to be a speedy Ursaring? Is he going to be Guts? Is he going to be, like, bulk up Guts? How are they going to play this, and how do you kind of protect against it? Ursaring's a really cool Pokemon. I believe usually down in NU. It's not the most powerful NU Pokemon, but I think it has an interesting use, and could be seen popping off on the right team. All right, next up. Hey, what stinks in here is the Stunky Catch event coming up on the 1st of March, 1 p.m. ET, Route 214 in Sinnoh. There is Stunky to catch. Stunky is +8. Houndour is +3. Motham and Girafferaid are neutral. And then you have a Shiny Stunky up for grabs. No species bonus for this one. Shiny Stunky up for grabs. Shiny Skuntank, it might surprise you, is actually a raid Pokemon and actually used in certain PvM activities. It was one of the Pokemon, I almost made a Shiny Skuntank. It's probably one of the last raid Pokemon that I actually need to create on my Ironman account that I haven't done yet. It is used as a Sucker Punch Pokemon at times. It can have really good like aftermath damage. It can be used to cheese certain PvM strategies. Skuntank does pop up as a raid or PvM Pokemon. So this is not just like a beautiful shiny number 1. It's also a usable and pragmatic shiny number 2. Next up, always a good way to read some RP as well. Now, there's been a lot of shit posting and memes over on the forums, and I do think that I could be wrong. I think that this is the perfect, like, a little bit of both. I think that this is a little bit of a shit post, but also I kind of think it's a real service. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm getting duped. I think this is cute, man. This is PokeDash fast item delivery service. I love the little image here, the little meme image. Too busy grinding, stuck in a cave, don't feel like flying back to the shop? Let PokeDash handle it. What we do, we purchase items from Pokemarts and deliver them directly to you whenever you're at in game. We do the traveling for you. There are service fees, of course, just like DoorDash. 30,000 Pokeyen to go to the same region, 40,000 Pokeyen to change regions, and then 50,000 Pokeyen for a long distance or remote area. A flat fee. So if you order, if you order like 10k worth of items, it's not the most relevant to do, so they have to pay like 60k then. But if you're ordering like 1 million Pokeyen worth of items, you might not mind paying an extra 50k to have that fee and just have to travel it to them. So I thought it was really interesting. Items we can deliver: Pokeballs, repels, lures, healing items, TMs. I thought it was kind of cute, man. I don't know if this will be like that usable by a ton of people. I thought it was super sweet, dude. I think it's kind of a meme, kind of a shitpost, kind of real. Why use PokeDash? They even actually, they have the hours listed here. They even go down and show like some listed sales though. Like this feels like a meme. Someone bought 13 repeat balls. I don't know if this is this feels like a meme, but anyways, you've got that. You've got the someone buying 20 expert lures. This one, the most legitimate purchase, which actually like makes sense to me, was this one. Brad buying 500 expert lures. Like this to me, like I could actually see someone wanting to pay 50, like just 50k. It's not that much extra Pokeyen. We were spending that much on items. 50k extra to not have to leave their spot and be super lazy. I thought this was cute. I think it's a cute, creative. This is like screams MMO to me. I think it's a cute, creative idea that also might be a little bit of a shit post and also might be a little bit of a meme. I liked it, man. I thought it was fantastic. That is over in the trade corner, on the PokeMMO forums. Next up, we're jumping into our achievement showcase, and I have to warn you guys. I've got to do these warnings sometimes. The achievement showcase is, I'm showing you something that is 0.001% like rarity, chance, like insanity. That's why it's in the achievement showcase. It's something so insane, right? I think often on the internet, on social media, we can view all these guys with 8-pack abs and all these, beautiful people and all these private jets and blah. We're viewing, when things go viral, it's because they're rare. That's why they go viral. That's why they go, And that's why I have to warn you with Pokemon. I don't want your brains to get melted because these are insane. This might be one of the craziest. I don't want to overhype it, but this achievement showcase is pretty insane. I say that a lot of times, to be fair, but this one really got me, okay? First things first, let's start out nice and simple, though. Still an amazing goal, though. Still an amazing achievement. Yiffman got some drip on his Ironman account after 250 hours played. Getting the Origin outfit is no laughing matter. Like, that is a sick vanity to have unlocked on the Ironman account. I also like the spring flower hairpin a ton, dude. Congratulations. Beautiful drip. Honestly, probably better drip than mine right now. It's a lot simpler, a lot prettier. I like it, man. Congrats on your new Ironman drip. Next up, this is the second one we're covering. Okay, this guy was playing PokeMMO. My mate just started playing his first region. He encountered a shiny Zubat. But he only had one Pokeball because he had just started PokeMMO. What do you think happens next? I'm a big fan of new players. If you're gonna spend your early Pokeyen on anything, spend it on Pokeballs just in case something like this happens, okay? And thankfully, he was able to clutch it and actually catch this. I was scared, man. The chance of you catching this level 16, it's not like super, not high level, but like, I don't know. I was scared of this, dude. Thankfully, he was able to catch it. Congratulations to Xandog. Literally one ball, one chance, one opportunity. Mom spaghetti. He was able to nail it, dude. Congratulations. Next up. I love this name. Tommy Stubbins. Tommy Stubbins coming in with, oh, okay, his first shiny Deano. That's kind of cool. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I had to sneeze. I knew it was coming. I had to. Okay, are we fine? Are we fine? Whew. Whew. Woohoo. No F on stream. We're good. I knew the sneeze would come, and I had to call it for a quick sec. Whew, whew, whew. Okay. That would I guess that's an interesting idea, BBN. Like, what's the downside of adding? This is the UI difficulties would be the main thing, but I'm not what's the balancing reason to not add trading in battles? Can't really think of one, to be fair. Maybe UI and bugs, but okay. This might just look like a typical first shiny Pokemon at first, but this actually took him 106,000 encounters. Congratulations to you, Tommy Stubbins. Tommy Stubbins. Excuse me, Tommy Stubbins. I think when you go 106,000 encounters dry, you see it so rarely. The reason you almost never see someone go 106,000 encounters dry for their first shiny, it happens, don't get me wrong, but it's really rare because people don't make it there. People give up. The reason we see so many new players getting 2,000 encounter shinies or 600 or blah, 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 is because the odds of you quitting before 12,000 or whatever, you know, you'll get there, right? 106k dry for your first shiny, most players would quit. They wouldn't have the guts. They wouldn't have the gall. But Tommy Stubbins had the guts and the gall to keep pushing. Most players, they get paranoid. They, oh, am I shiny locked? Am I losing my mind? Blah, 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 blah. Not Tommy Stubbins. Not my man, Tommy Stubbins, okay? I love this from you, dude. And the beautiful part is, I went super dry on my first shiny hunt. Everybody knows this. The beautiful part is, it's a gift and a curse to go dry on your first shot, because obviously going dry on your first shot sucks. However, every shiny hunt, you build perspective. Every shiny hunt afterwards is going to feel so much easier for quite a while. Like, it's going to feel so, like, you have unlocked a cakewalk of shiny hunts in your future. Congratulations to you, dude. All right, next up, Swifty got himself a shiny Lucario from a swarm. 17,000 encounters dry, went to check a swarm, got himself a shiny Lucario. This is about almost 10 days ago or so at this point. So about a week, 1 week or so ago, he got himself a 2x31, by the way. 2x31 in both defenses, defense and SPDEF, swarm encounter, shiny Lucario at 17,000 encounters. This is most people's dream come true. Getting a shiny like this is just so insane, man. It's just, this is such a dream come true, a dream shiny situation for so many people. Congratulations over to Swifty. But don't forget that name. Don't forget that name, because next up, Swifty comes back with a vengeance. 1 week later, he gets himself a raid Shalfa Perugly. I told you this achievement showcase would be insane. He literally completed the Perugly raid, and it came out fucking Shalfa. I don't know how many encounters this was. I don't know what exactly was going on, but getting a Shalfa like this is so... Raid Shalfas are so sick, man. They're so beautiful. They're so cool. This is amazing. You don't see these very often. I haven't seen one. This is my first one that I've seen. There might have been or probably have been others this event. This is the first one I've seen this event, man. Congratulations over to Swifties. Insane back-to-back shinies, 1 week apart. Swarm shiny Lucario into Shalfa Perugly from the raid. If it was just a wild Shalfa, that's already amazing. From the raid is, in my opinion, cooler. I think that's even, because it has that particle effect, and it just has, oh, it's so cool, man. So congratulations to him. That is legendary generational luck, and just, you know, you got to take when you don't always, it's going to even out. So just take the luck while you can have it, you know, while you can get it in the grinds, right? Now, I saved this one for last, because I almost want to run a quick calculation if possible. This comes from Krishna. Last year in September 2025, I decided to start going for the shiny Pokedex for all of Kanto, since Fire Red was my first game, and I've been a huge fan of Generation 1, and Bulbasaur being my favorite shiny. I decided to egg hunt Bulbasaur, and I started doing single encounters in Viridian Forest. I got Bellsprout, Pidgey, and then I switched over to Route 229 to Repel Trick and got a shiny Scyther. They currently have 35 out of 77 Kanto shiny Dex spots. This is insane. This is an insane attempt, This is an insane goal. For those who don't know, the reason why it's 77 is because when you go for a shiny dex like this, you don't go for like it'd be asinine to go for Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur. You just go for like one Bulbasaur, you know, and that counts as the whole line, right? And that's beyond reasonable in my opinion. The shiny Pokedex for one player to achieve and to get, it's hard to put into words like what that really entails. For reference, Team Mister got the first ever team complete shiny Pokedex, and that was last year. It took them from 2013 all the way to 2025, right? 12 years. This person's just going for the Kanto Dex, you know, but that's still, it's I want to calc the estimated hours, because for reference, if it's 800 hours, I think it's around that, I could be wrong, it's around 800 hours per egg hunts to make the Pokeyen and do the shinies. That's 2,400 hours played just for the 3 shiny starters. Just for 3 shinies out of the 77, it's 2,400 hours, and that's only doing that one activity in the game, right? That's not doing like this is an insane accomplishment to go for. I want to do a quick like calc and guesstimate to see if I can actually see how many hours this would take on average. Just a quick, don't think this next number as like a, you know, law. This is just a quick guesstimate, but I want to start running the numbers. But while I'm running those numbers, if you guys have enjoyed today's stream recap, make sure to like it, subscribe, follow me on Twitch, all that jazz. It allows the content to exist and allows me to be here. Let's get to calculating some mediocre math. Pat and math, I know it's gonna be brutal, but I want to try. Okay. I want to try. Hopefully no lay F on the lay stream. Gonna take a while. Don't even get me started. So I'm gonna calculate at 2,400 hours per, 800 hours per egg, and then 30 hours per times 5 horde, right? So we're doing rough guesstimates. So it's 2,400 per all the 3 starters, and then we go to Metapod, which is plus 30, right? And then we go to Weedle, that whole line, which is another plus 30. It's times 5 forward. We got a Pidgeotto plus 30, right? I know there might be phases. I'm just gonna like guesstimate, guys, and go for our best. Raticate plus 30. Fearow plus 30, I believe. You might single encounter that. Actually, there's gotta be a Fearow horde. Let me double check. There's gotta be. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Ekans/Arbok plus 30. Pikachu, Raichu plus 30. Sandshrew Sandslash plus 30. Let's just count how many plus 30s. 1, 2. Is this times 5 horde? Think about the subs. The sub Sarhor. What's up, dude? Mount Coronet. Does anybody know? Is this Clefairy horde times 3 or times 5? We've got plus 60 for both the Nido lines. That's the next question. I remember to sub. I really appreciate the 2 months of Twitch Prime, bro. Anybody happen to know? I feel like Clefairy is a times 5 horde, correct? Clefairy is times 5. Thank you. Plus 30. All right. Vulpix Ninetales. Plus 30. Like, I'm going to mark it as plus 30, but it's more complicated than that. It's like a nighttime, daytime hunt. I believe it's like split with like Growlithe or whatever. We're just doing a rough guesstimate. Jigglypuff is plus 30. Golbat Zubat plus 30. Oddish plus 30. Let's do, okay, 1 plus 30, 2. That's plus 60. Then we've got Venonat, Venomoth. I think this is a... Oh, there is a horde for this. That's times 3. Is there a times 5 horde for Venomoth and Venonat? Is it a times 3 horde hunt? This might be times 3 only. That's my guess. Based on... Times 3 only night. Thank you. Okay, that's what I was based on these like low level. Thank you. So that's plus 50. Good call. Plus 50. Dugtrio is plus 30. Meowth Persian plus 30. So that's 2 plus 30s. 3. This has a times 5 horde spot, I believe. Primeape has a times 5 horde. Somewhere. Yes. Okay. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Most Pokemon have times 5 hordes. 9, 10, 11, 12, What's 12 times 30? $2,960. 12 times 30 plus 2,960. Okay, we're doing math, boys. We're doing math. Let me move my calculator over off the chat as well, because chat's gonna need to help us on this one. Beautiful. Now we're at Magneton, and I'm not sure if Magneton has a ×5 or a ×3. I know this is a ×3. This might be a ×5 spot. Is the Magnemite correct? The new Mauville one. 3 evens in both Hitmons. That's okay. Thank you for that. That's good to know, Krish. Thank you for the heads up. ×5. Okay, perfect. Okay, so it's plus 30 again. So plus 30. Now, Farfetch is a single encounter. Single encounter uncommon. No. But these are yeah. So Farfetch is like what? Let's guesstimate Farfetch is like what? 20% encounter rate? I don't know for sure. Is that a fair guesstimate, you think, chat? Is Farfetched a 500-hour shunt? I think that's right. If it's 20%, it's 5 single encounter hunts. I think Farfetched is 500 hours. We're just guesstimating. It might be like closer to 30%. Should I calculate like 400 hours? We're just guesstimating. You've lost me. I'm tired. No, it's so fair. I'm gonna do plus. Rather, I'm gonna do 400. I'm gonna calculate at 400, just in case. 600, you think? What's the math on that? One in, I don't know. Duo. We probably should overcalc in case of like phases or whatever. Maybe we'll do that for some of them. That's ×5, right? ×5 horde. Duo, Drio. I know we got it. Yeah, ×5. So 1, 2 times 5. This is a ×5. 3 times 5. So that's plus 90. Boom. Now we're at Shelder Cloister. This is a fishing shunt and a tough one, if I recall. This they say very common, but I don't think it's actually that good. I think isn't like a 20% chance or some shit, or is there better? Or does Shelder have? Anybody know the best? No, it's got to be higher than that actually. Best Shelder encounter rate PokeMMO. I wonder if we'll get a video or like a answer on that. There might be spots that have like 50% or some shit. Where are my Shelder shunters at in chat? If Shelder is... So it's also, we have to factor in chum buckets to get 440 encounters per hour. So that's going to affect things. I feel like Shelder might be around 40% encounter rate. That's about like the best spots. Best is 33%. You're my hero. There you go. So it takes 3 fishing shunts on average to get Shelder. So that means... But I'm going to copy paste this number, 3840. 3840. But if it's 3 fishing shunts, let's do... How many... I think a fishing shunt nowadays is faster. Let's do... Why did I say shunter? Faster than shiny hunter. 30,000 divided by... Or times... divided by 440 encounters per hour now with chum buckets, 68 hours per shunt. So you would do 68 times 3. 204 hours on average for Shelder. Beautiful. We'll do this plus this. Okay, we're on track, boys. We're doing it. We're on track. We're on track. This is a ×5. So 1, 2, 3. Does Krabby Kingler have a ×5? They do. I believe they do. 4. We're counting how long it would take to go for the Kanto shiny Dex. Anybody coming in? This is a ×5. 5. That's 5 times 30 hours. 150, right? Plus 150. We're counting how many hours it would take to go for an entire shiny Kanto Dex. That's what someone is doing, which is insane, right? We're counting how many hours it would take this person on average to go for full shiny Kanto Dex. All right. Now, Execute and Executor are a tough one. They're single encounter shunts. Execute an executor. Gonna egg hunt an egg. I don't think you normally, I think you would normally single encounter hunt this. The question is, what's the encounter rate actual single? I wish they had the percentages be better. I think it's uncommon. I think you can get it rarely in Berry Forest passively. You can uncommon Route 23. I think this is your best chance. I'm guessing it's like 20% encounter. I'm guessing it's like I think it's about 500 hours for execute if I recall. We're guesstimating. I also haven't. Oh fuck. I've also under calced so far dramatically because I haven't calced for the time of like fishing shunts for like jump buckets so we get the Pokeyen. So I need to like add some extra hours at the end or some shit or like talk about that. I think this is actually achievable, Sim, but like insane. I think this is doable. I think it's doable. It wouldn't surprise me if it's like 10,000 hours, but it's doable. Cubone Marowak is 30 hours, so that's plus 30. Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan, are these just... These are single encounter... These are like... Are these 2k hours a piece? Oh my god. I think the best way is to 5% chance single encounter. Are these 2,000 hours a piece? 20 single encounter shunts. I don't think the legendary birds count. I think that the Hitmons... I think the Hitmons are 2,000 hours a piece. I think that's right. So, plus 4,000. I think that's right, man. Dude, hey, good for you for grinding and all your work, man. Yes, Teraki, we talked about it. It was, yes, Terrakion up on the GTL, man. All three, it took 5 days for all three to be defeated. Lickitung, plus 30 hours. Plus 31, 2. That's plus 60. I know for all the math haters, we're almost done here in a quick sec, okay, fellas? Don't worry, don't worry. I think it's interesting. I think it's important to really put into perspective what someone is doing, you know? Edge shunting Chansey is your best bet. That's plus like 800 hours. Plus 800 hours. Tangela is times 5 horde. That's plus 30. Is Kangaskhan? Kangaskhan's a fucking egg. Oh my goodness. That's plus 800. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is plus 30. 1, 2, plus 60. I'm somehow locking in for this. Staryu's a single encounter hunt. Staryu Starmie. Over in Unova. I believe it's like a pretty... Isn't Staryu like 50% encounter rate? I feel like the encounter rate for this is like pretty good. I think this is only like 200 or 300 hours or something like that. I could be wrong. Where are my Staryu hunters? Nighttime? What's the single encounter rate for Staryu at nighttime? I know it's like not a bad... Is it 35? I thought it was better. But that's fair. So it's like 3 single encounter shunts. So it's like plus 300. We haven't counted in Pokeyen for expert lures or chump buckets, which is insane. Mr. Mime is a single encounter shunt. Uncommon over in Sinnoh. Dude, I'm honored you could find them helpful, JHL. That's the dream come true, man. Much love. Thank you for taking the time to leave a positive comment in the streams, dude. Welcome to PokeMMO. So we're doing some like turbo nerd math. I'm bad at math. We're doing turbo nerd math calculations. I don't know. I'm guessing Mr. Mime's encounter rate at uncommon is like 15 or 20% or some shit. Something like that. I'm guessing Mr. Mime is like 500 or 600. I'm gonna put 600. 600 hours I think is about right for Mr. Mime on average. I wonder if Krishna has crunched these numbers, and I wonder their thoughts. They've already got Scyther, but Scyther is like... I mean, you would egg hunt this or single encounter passively. Because it's like... I'm gonna put 8 plus 800. Jinx is a times 5 horde. But it's also split with Delibird, and Delibird's not in the Kanto Dex. Is there a 100? There might be a 100% spot, though. There probably is. Yeah. I'm gonna do plus 30, 60, 90, plus 90, Hey, congratulations, Maxine. Hell yeah. We're guesstimating. It's a guesstimation, Doctor. We're guesstimating how long it will take Krishna to go for complete shiny Kanto Pokedex. This is why like it took Team Mister so long to go for complete shiny Pokedex. You know, just the Kanto one. We're at 12,000 hours so far. We're at Pinsir. Pinsir is single encounter lore. Can't you? No, you can repel. Oh, you can repel trick Pinsir though. What's the same with Scyther? So I'm a little off. The number's a guesstimate. What's the repel trick length? But then you have to factor in the like Pokeyen or the repels. Oh my goodness. I think it's. I'm gonna calc Pinsir at plus 800 because I just don't know how to calculate the repel trick. It's probably, once again, we're just guesstimating. I'm also not calculating the hours for expert lures and chum buckets. So there's a lot of tough stuff here. We're just guesstimating. This is a ×5 nowadays. So 30, 60, plus 60. Lapras is 5 shiny hunts per Lapras, and you have a 30% chance to catch it. So that's, is it 1,500 hours on average for a Lapras shunt? What the fuck? Maybe, I think a little bit more actually. Wow. Yeah, when they're all available, the real. I think that's right? You jump from Jinx to Pinsir? No, I think I added plus 60 for these two. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure, but I could be wrong. Hopefully I did. Yeah. I'm pretty sorry if I messed that up. Okay. We're at Lapras. I think Lapras is like 1,500 hours, which is crazy. So it's 500 hours shunt on average per one. I think it's plus 1,500. That's insane. Plus 1,500. That's insane. Ditto's plus 30. Eevee, now the 3 Eevees, it's 800 per Eevee, right? So it's 2,400 plus 2,400. Oh my goodness. Porygon is plus 800. Ammonite is like plus. We'll do plus. I'm just gonna assume egging, but you're probably fossil hunting these, but I'm not counting the Pokeyen, so I'm gonna. Okay, so plus 2,400 again for all 3 for Porygon and double fossils. Well, triple fossils from Aerodactyl. Oh my god, plus 800 again. Oh my god. Okay, so we're at 20,000 hours officially. Holy shit. Snorlax is an egg. That's plus 800. The egging, I do calculate the time it takes to make the Pokeyen. 800 hours is calculating the Pokeyen time as well. And then this is plus 30 hours. Well, no, plus 150, right? Because it's ×5. Yeah, it's 150. ×5 horde, 20% chance. All right. All right, if you want to watch the full calculation live on stream, you can go watch the VOD. The estimated, this is an estimate. I did not calc the time for repel tricking shunts were not calced properly. That includes Scyther and Pinsir. Chum bucket, the cost of chum buckets for like the shelter hunt, I did not calculate, but I did calculate the proper time. So actually, this might be, I think this number is actually undercalculated. I did not calc the time for expert lore Pokeyen. I calced the time for egg hunting Pokeyen, but not expert lores, not chum buckets, etc, etc, etc. This is a very rough guesstimate of how many hours it would take to get every single shiny Pokedex, shiny Pokemon in the Kanto Pokedex. We're looking at 21,234 hours. 21,234 hours is the guesstimation of the journey that Krishna is taking on. That is about, isn't that like about what it takes to 200 mil all XP in Old School? What's the hours to 200 mil all these days in Old School RuneScape? Maybe it's gone down, I have no idea. Is an insane grind. Good luck. All I can say is good luck to you, Krishna. The fact that you're 35 out of 77 is legitimately impressive. The crazy thing is, like, I think the biggest ads were the Hitmons. They said that they are going for 3 EVs to get Vaporeon, Jolteon, Flareon, and then I mean, each of these are each 800 hours. Porygon's plus 800. The fossils are plus 800, but I didn't calculate. You can fossil farm or fossil hunt those. It's faster. Once again, rough guesstimates. And then what is it? The Hitmon tops. Both Hitmons are about 2,000 hours apiece because they're 5% around that. They're 5% encounters in the Victory Road. You single encounter for these. You don't egg these, or you wouldn't normally. You could, because you'd have to. It would cost more Pokeyens to factor in that. Maybe you would egg these. Once again, we're just guesstimating, but those two mons add about 4,000 hours just off the both Hitmons. So we're looking at 21,000 hours guesstimated for this goal. The Arceus, have mercy on your soul, and good luck to you, Krishna. I love a grind like this. I believe in you. Keep it going, and good luck to you. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Okay, I like the horse mounts a lot. There's gonna be a lot of people, Krishna, who will tell you it's not possible and you can't do it, and I will tell you to say fuck those people and say, you know, fuck them. They'll never believe it until it's done. I believe in you. Keep going. And even if you never get it done, you have to believe that one day you'll get it done, and then that gives you the chance. If you don't think you'll get it done, you never have that chance, right? I believe in you. Good luck to you. Who we fucking anybody? Okay, anyways, just kidding. Do 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 do. I love me a Muna Swarm. Love me a Muna Swarm. All right. Just a couple years, 16 hours a day. Yay, not even a big deal. Alrighty, fellas, a new day on the Ironman begins. We have a Muna Swarm that we were rushing over to. I'm going to get some catching Pokemon first, though, just in case I run into a shiny or something crazy. But I'm going to run over to this Muna Swarm. We are farming Swarm Pokemon for Mysterious Cherish Balls and maybe doing some raids here in a bit. If we can find some people in chat who are like-minded and want to do some raids today, I would be super down, I think, if people are willing to get some groups together. But for now, let's just farm some good old-fashioned Mysterious Cherish Balls. We're getting that number up to 33 at the moment, grinded on the Ironman account, and I'm getting more and more tempted to open sealed product. I'd like to hold if possible, but especially with the raids to do, maybe if we do enough raids today, I can reward myself with an opening of the red envelopes, the third one, and the mysterious mystery boxes that I have. There are 6 out of 12 total raids released right now for Lunar, on top of the Shaman raid, of course. Thank you for the tomato, Lord Doctor. Do it. You guys just want to see me open. Come on. Oh, really? Get the rapier. I don't even have lucky reds. I don't think it's possible. In the gutter. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Cody. Back up for real? It's hard to tell. We'll have to just see steady. I mean, the boring answer is like prices just aren't linear. Like it's possible. We just don't know. It's possible Mysterious Cherish Balls have. Yeah, let's do a clip on it. I think this is definitely worth discussing and let you guys make your own decisions based on the information in the stream recap, right? Someone said, any thoughts on the price of Mysterious Cherish Balls right now? They seem to be going up a little bit, for real. It's tough to, they're up, what, 1.6% over the past 24 hours? It's tough to say with stuff like this. Is this them reaching their bottom out price, restabilizing, and now going up permanently from now on? Or obviously prices aren't linear, right? It might just be them going down for a bit, going up a bit, and going back down. We don't know. Everybody is trying to make the most difficult decision. There's still 8 days left in the event. We're less than halfway through. Not financial advice, in my opinion, I think they'll continue to go down. I don't know why they would go up so, or unless people like really start investing, like dumping all their yen and blah blah blah. But like, I feel like it's just still too early. There's still going to be too much supply. People are farming swarms. There's just too much supply coming in, right? Now I think Mysterious Cherish Balls will do. If you buy them at this price, I wouldn't panic. It's probably still a very valid price. I don't know if they'll drop that much, you know. Maybe they go to like 48k at the lowest in my guesstimate, but that's also just my guesstimate. We'll have to see how it plays out. We'll never know. I'm just one humble man, one humble opinion. Your guess is as good as mine, you know? I dual stream, Victor. We don't... Oh, do we... Wait. I don't know if anyone has completed... So each permanent legendary has been defeated. Cobalion, Terrakion, and Virizion. I don't know if anyone has defeated all 3 on one account. I don't know if we know if this is Keldeo or not yet. If we could get information on that, that'd be amazing. Yeah, I could be wrong. I feel like there's just no way. Like, I feel like we're just gonna keep seeing supply come in, you know? Here's the final Muna. Do. Dude, hell yeah, man. Dude, congratulations, Tank. There's another, I believe the origin hair is like the reward again, which I was shocked by. So if you missed it, you only have 2 hours to be fair from this moment. In 2 hours, if we'll still be live for sure. If you guys are still here and you remember this, remind me in 2 hours or so to check the PvP reward to see what it changes to. I really do want to see what the new reward is. That's really lucky, Victor. Congrats, man. Maybe that's the other. Ooh, I've still got to consume it, even though it's a 2x31 catch. It's tempting to, but nope, it's got to get consumed, dude. Got to get obliterated. Let's go bring up the Lunar Swarm callouts in my Discord. Muna Hoenn. Flaffy's Sinnoh was at 1246. That might still be around. Dude, I appreciate Synergy's just been doing cool stuff, man. I appreciate you guys just doing cool stuff. Dude, yes, I'm honestly doing much better than I have expected, Lord Doctor. People are gonna flame me still, you know, what are you gonna do? But as someone who like does not know the legendaries at all, I don't know their base stats. I've had to like Google so many typings. Like I play PokeMMO, not Pokemon, right? I know the legendaries that are in the current game mode almost not at all. Very, very, very little, right? I'm pretty proud of having an over 50% win rate. You know, not a PvP player. Like, I'm pretty proud of that, man. I'm happy with that. The haircut, PvP reward. Juhani. I always have them active in case I want to do them, Edwa. Yeah. If you're going to do now, I would just not open Mysterious Cherish Balls. But if you're gonna open Mysterious Cherish Balls, that's a good question actually. Should I open Cherish Balls with Shiny Charm? It doesn't matter. I would recommend not opening Mysterious Cherish Balls. Obviously, you know my shtick, like sell get consistent Pokeyen. If you're gonna open, save a big. You can open like 1100 an hour. So save a big stack. If you are going to open, get the biggest stack you can, and don't open not on Donator Status and Shiny Charm. If you can't afford Shiny Charm and Donator Status, you probably shouldn't be opening Mysterious Cherish Balls. I'm sorry to drop that hard truth, right? Where it's one of the, at the end of the day, do whatever makes you happy, do whatever you want, right? The profit though, this is like saying like, guys, my new side hustle is like DraftKings. It's not, you're not going to profit long term. You may, which is cool. Maybe if you're, I don't know, sports betting, to be fair, I don't want to talk out of my depth, but like, or like maybe like just like say like the casino or some shit, or like this is like, guys, look how much money I made today on slots. And it's like, bro, you're not gonna win that long term. Like, gambling is gambling. When you're opening Mysterious Cherish Balls, you're paying for entertainment, you're paying for fun, which is based. If you gamble in PokeMMO, Mysterious Balls, or Red Envelopes, and your logic is, hey man, I'm kind of bored, I have some Pokeyen, some spare Pokeyen that I don't mind pissing away, I'm gonna be, you know, I'm gonna spend this for entertainment. That's awesome. Hell yeah. If you're spending Pokeyen in the hopes of, oh man, if I don't profit, I'm gonna be sad, or if I don't profit, I'm doomed, like, stop. Don't, get some help. Don't gamble. Like, that's not, you know, but if you're going to pop Mysterious Cherish Balls, do it on Shiny Charm and Donator Status. If you're not on both of those, you are wasting so much. Like, Shiny Charm costs the same as 3 Cherish Balls. Like, it's going to give you a 10% increase in counter. Donator Status is super fucking powerful. Like, if you are not on those while popping Cherish Balls, in my opinion, you're kind of trolling a little bit. No disrespect. If you're going to gamble, you might as well, you know, get your best odds possible, right? Unless I... Never mind. I let a Flaffy get takedown, so you know what? All my advice is a mute point. Fair point. Fair point. On Cherish Balls, that's so, if that's fun for you, hell yeah, I totally get it. Just please do it on Dono and Charm. How do I describe, like, donating or opening mysterious cherish balls and then not even popping shiny charm or end donor status is like playing blackjack with one card, or that's not a great, or like playing poker with like like it's just, what are you doing? Like you're literally just putting your, like, if you're gonna gamble, at least fucking gamble. Like you're just putting yourself at a disadvantage. I'm on to review. What's up, Cody? What's this? Let me see this. Gentle nature. Woohoo, dude. Congrats, man. Congratulations, dude. 5 times 31. It's fun, but dude, dude, it's beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I love it, dude. I don't have a whole lot to say, but it's beautiful, man. Congratulations. Really cool to see, dude. Only with 400k. That's crazy. I don't even know what. You can't. Yes, I've always bought all my dinner stats with Pokeyen. Yep. Yeah, once again, I have no, I'm not like anti-gambling. I think if you want to pay, you have to view it as like, I'm paying this money for, it's like you're buying, gambling is like buying a movie ticket, right? You pay $15, you get 3 hours of entertainment, right? With gambling, you pay whatever amount of money and you have entertainment for whatever hours, right? That's how I recommend people think about it in PokeMMO. Probably IRL as well, but that's, you know, that's a more complicated subject that I'm not qualified to really talk on. Miltank Kanto, is that still around? I'm gonna get confirmed. I mean, it's a really complicated. I'm not anti-gambling, but am I? That becomes a whole. There's a really interesting discussion of would I ever accept a gambling sponsorship, and I don't know. Is the honest answer? I lean. It depends on how it was done. I think the answer is yes, but how would it be done? I'm not anti-gambling, but also I do worry about the amount of fucking gambling ads being served to people, right? Like, I do worry about the amount it's being pushed down people's throat. It'd have to be like incredibly ethically done, or like incredibly responsibly done. So I probably most likely is a no, but it would depend on, yeah. Gotta make your money. I don't need to make money at the cost of other people's lives. Not to like, that sounds so like high groundy. It's just not. Like, I have so many. I always say like, I could. So okay, if I go, I have a. For those who don't know, streamers have a list of all their sponsorships. I could go accept sponsorships right now for a bunch of trash mobile games, right? If I really wanted to. Ooh, I'm not gonna say the names. I guess I don't want to like get shit from the companies. But like, there's $10 here plus 20 per new user, $100 here, $150 here, $52 here. Like I could go take a bunch of sponsors right now. There's one, I actually hate stuff like this. I will never take a sponsor like this, I don't think. Hopefully I don't go back on this, but like there's one that's like a swag bucks type thing. As someone who grew up poor and was like preyed upon by all of those like surveys for free money and blah blah blah, like they're almost always just trying to take advantage of like poor people who are in desperate situations. If it's fun for you, more power to you. I'm not trying to like slight people, but like I just can't. I'm not doing these. There's just not. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I don't like the sentiment of like get your money up at all costs. I think that's, as someone who grew up so poor to the point of like food insecurity, it's not worth it. There are so many more things. Not even some. There are so many more things that are more valuable than money. I also don't like the sentiment of like, some people will always be like, oh, it's only people who have enough money who are like, money doesn't blah, blah, blah. Bro, I make less money than the average Taco Bell employee. Like, I promise you, it's not like, as someone who has, like, it's just, it's, I hate the ongoing push of like, money is the most, I think it's coming back where people like young people are thinking that money is like the most important thing. Money gives you, you know, a base level to pursue happiness and stuff, but money's not going to solve your problem. Well, it's complicated. People just take it too far in each direction or whatever. No, is that so fair? Sorry if no, you're perfect, Kaido. Yeah, I think it's really, I think there's a lot of ethics when it comes to like what ads you promote and how you promote them. Like, I'm not like, I think, I always try to like give credit where credit's due. There's actually a really cute ad in my opinion. Like, I'm not, once again, I'm not like so extreme where I'm just anti-gambling or anti-alcohol ads. They should have ads. I think it's fine. It depends on how they do them, right? I think one of the cutest ads I've ever seen is like, there's like a DraftKings, like a FanDuel ad where it's like a bunch of people sitting around at a bar and they're all kind of bored and they're all kind of like isolated and not talking. And they were like, they're all watching some sports game they don't care about, right? And it's like, oh, what if we all pulled together like $5 and we all like made a parlay? We like set up what we each chose one leg, and now all of a sudden everybody in the bar is like cheering for this game, and now they care. And it's like you're paying $5 for hours of entertainment, and potentially you made new friends. Like, it's cute, you know? Like, it's easier for thousands. That's the best way to say it, I think. That's the best way to say it. Oof. Baja. I haven't had Taco Bell devs hate us. Fuck, I haven't had Baja Midnight. That's interesting. That's another. I mean, that's hopefully that's like the obvious, but no, Pickle Rick, you're 1000% correct. If you're gonna, that's like we're getting to like despicable levels of like behavior, but like doing a gambling ad and not disclosing that like your odds are cranked. That's now we're getting to like that becomes like fraud. Like I don't even know if that's legal. I know, yeah. Now, good question, Pat. What's the name of the Crash Bandicoot game behind you? It is, I think, Wrath of Cortex. I always forget if it's I always confuse Crash Bandicoot 4, which is on PS2, is Wrath of Cortex, and then Crash Bandicoot 2, which is my favorite one, is Cortex Strikes Back. They're similar, but like yeah, a bit different. I have not seen that sim. Thanks for chatting today, by the way. Once again, everything I say is just like my little opinion. Feel free to like. I'm not here to make laws or draw like. I'm just a 27-year-old guy figuring out the world. I don't think that I know everything. I don't think that I'm 1000% right by any means. I think literally all of my opinions are like malleable. I try to just adhere to the best arguments or whatever. I also need to stop caring about. I think one of my biggest problems. I kind of have. I'll say it, dude, and I'm honest. You know, I'm honest about my flaws. I think I have debate bro tendencies. You know, I think I'm, which is like huge, which is not. We don't need more of that right now, man. We don't like. We need olive branches. We need people like just being nice to each other. Even if someone, you know, let's say I think murder is wrong and someone thinks murder is actually okay. This is an extreme example, but even then, I still gotta like. Even though I disagree with that a lot, I don't know. Maybe this is a bad example. I don't know. I'm just trying my best. Is basically the meme. Just some little guy. I'm just some little guy, pretty much, man. Go to game. So one thought. I think Wrath of Cortex is fine. I'm not just got a FanDuel ad. Fuck, that's funny. That's really funny. Wrath of Cortex, the first Crash game on PS2. I think it is really beautiful in certain ways. I didn't like how many. I have a full review of it actually. Terrible example. Yeah, that was not a great. To be fair, someone who thinks murder is good probably isn't able to exist in the same society as those who. That was like the worst example, but you know what I mean. Like it's that was actually too extreme. So I was like, wait a minute. I don't know if I can use that example. Hurting my own argument. Keck W. I'm just a chill guy. I think more of us, and I'm not good at being just a chill guy. I think more of us need to just be a chill guy. I want to start caring a bit less. I think it's happening as I get older, which is good. Which sounds so cynical or pessimistic, but I mean it in like a beautiful way, in like a freeing way. I think because we live in an era where we're all so interconnected and social media is so powerful, one person can change the world. I think there's that old sentiment of like one person can't change the world. The fucked up thing is that I think one person actually can change the world nowadays, right? But is that healthy? Is that responsible? And should you really aim for that? Right? That's like there's a whole other discussion there about like, is that a worthy goal? And like, even in almost in any way, I always talk about how like there's a certain, what's the word? there's a certain inherent psychopathic tendency you have to like be in charge of others, in any, like, not in any capacity, but especially like, I'm not gonna get into politics, but we're just like, to be a politician at all, you kind of have to be a little psychopathic, because you have to believe that your opinions, you have to believe that you should be able to make legislation and decisions for others, right? And that inherently is a little like, you have to think pretty fucking highly of yourself. I don't see my, like, I could never do that, because I think that's like, I couldn't sleep at night. I would like drive me crazy. Even if I thought like I was making like really healthy decisions, like, it's just it's the weight on that is insane. It's worse. It's crazy, man. Right. I have no take on it. No, I know it's, yeah, it's a boring. No, it's not even that I don't want to give a take on it. It's that I just don't have a take on it. I don't know nearly enough about the mirroring stuff. I haven't, you know, I haven't used the software, you know, I don't, like, I've seen screenshots of others, but I don't know the balance. I'd have to spend so much longer thinking about it. Alts in general is just a very sensitive topic. I feel more confident talking about alts, but in terms of alts with Scrappy, that I don't know, and that I'd have to, I don't know if I don't have an opinion on it. I will say PokeMMO players view alts much more critically and much differently than every other MMO I've ever seen. And I don't know if that's because of the size of the game. I don't know if it's because often Pokemon players are Pokemon players first and MMO players second. I don't know if it's because there's legitimate, like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know what's, even that I'd have to like spend a lot of, like, I don't feel, even that I don't feel super, and I love alt accounts, and I've thought about that for a lot of hours, but I don't think it's enough. I really think I'd have to do so much more thinking before I like have a proper opinion on alt accounts. Let's go. Thank you for the prime, Waz. I appreciate that, dude. Much love to you, man. No, not a dumb question. It really I would just probably stick with amulet coin. The boring answer, or the quick answer, is amulet coin. It depends on your run a little bit and on the price of riches charms. You can like run some math, but I would say on average, potentially, what's it called? Well, I think RuneScape players are just more like, most MMO players are pretty accepting of bolts. I have been thinking a little bit more about alts. One of my biggest things is, if you're someone who is anti-alts in PokeMMO, and you think that people who play alt accounts are the reason the economy is like going bad or whatever, would you say the same thing about someone who works 2 jobs, right? That's my comparison, is like, would you say that someone who works 2 jobs is the reason inflation is happening? Like, to me, that feels crazy. To me, that feels like we're punishing someone. It comes off to me like jealousy, but I could be, there are valuable reasons to be, I'm not saying there's not good arguments to be against alts, right? There's no right or wrong here, but I think there are like arguments back and forth. I would never, yeah, I don't know that. Yeah. 2 income household. Yeah, I don't. Yeah. It's more there is a legit argument of like PokeMMO is a smaller economy, so like legitimately yes, that like there is like, versus the real world economy is much larger, like there is like legit nuance there. I'm not trying to say like, oh, if you're anti-alts you're like bad. That's not my take at all. But it's just one argument to consider, one analogy to you know, hear that analogy. Sometimes I feel like when people hear an argument against their position, they get really upset, as opposed to being like, oh fuck, that's a really good argument, how can I counter that, or how can I incorporate that into like my argument or whatever, right? I really, you know, I really don't like Everything Everywhere All at Once, and I'm really sad about that. I wish I liked the movie, right? But imagine if I was like, yeah, I don't really love the movie, unfortunately. To me, the comedy got in way of the serious themes, and all like the serious themes were touched on very shallowly, and it didn't really do what I felt like it was intending to do, right? And then someone had said like, oh, well, actually, I think the goofiness is like an interesting like satire or irony or like lightening of the load when covering all these heavy topics, and that makes the heavy situations hit even harder. Well, then I have to be like, oh shit, that's a really good argument, but does that fit here? My counter argument would be something along the lines of like, oh, well, actually, that's a based argument and I respect that, but I don't think it fits here in this situation personally, because the humor was so cringily unfunny, or it was too far in a different direction to where it actually impedes on the serious moments. But like, yeah, blah 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 blah. I think we live in a world where like, if someone disagrees with someone at all, or they hear a counter argument, they just like fucking crash out. As someone who's like pretty I'm just coming from someone who is reactionary, as opposed to being like, huh, that's an interesting argument, let me think about that, you know. That sounds, God, I sound so annoying. That's the other, oh my God, the debate bro tendencies are coming out. Cringe, 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 cringe. I really like, I respect that a lot, Durant, you know. Not detail at all explain mirroring. You basically put your game. Yeah, no, I mean, so I understand the basics, Vincer. I just have to think about, like, I have to think about it a lot more. It's the proper. I feel like there's just so many. Maybe I'm putting too much into it. We're in a very extremist era. We are, which sucks. And then, but it's happened before. We're just going through the same. I don't know history. I need to learn history, because I feel like the older I get, the more like the phrase history repeats itself. Like everything just comes in a new flavor, but it's the same things. It's so crazy. Oh, there's a valid argument for that. You know, Sim, you're not like base, dude. You're actually spitting facts. Let me finish reading your thing though, Vincer. Instead of let's do stuff in the buttons. Same for your separate devices. Yes, I just don't know. Yeah, I know I know the basics. I understand that, but I feel like I need so much more. I have to think about the arguments back and forth. Like, I think often things require like so much thought, and I don't think people. I think often people just like. People often follow their instinct, right? But there are positions where like my instinct was wrong, and I'd have to like, if you think about it further, you know. I can't play favorites, fly happy. I try to just cover. If I miss it, you can like repost it. That's fine. I should have quick balled there. Whoops. Yeah, RP is even lower, right? Isn't it down to 1.6? Let me double check though. Damn, that is pretty. But like, okay, I guess an interesting point is like, I see a lot of people who talk about. I don't like the PokeMMO economy right now. I think it's at a bad spot, right? But this is a positive thing for free-to-play players and new players. We can't both be like, shake my head. Playing PokeMMO free to play, which 95% of us do, or 90% of us do, really, right? Is so hard, but also it's actually cheaper than ever to buy Pokeyen. It's actually like credit card swipers are punishing themselves because it's worth less Pokeyen, and like I don't know. That's the, you know, RP being cheap is good for free players, right? Yeah, that's yeah. Go for it, Fly Happy. That's fine. I think RP and. RP's price drop, like, just what's the word? I think it is there's a million factors. You can't. The price of RP is actually one of the most complicated like markets of the game. There's arguments to be made that like, oh, the price is dropping because there is less viable money making methods, therefore making players more frustrated, therefore leading them to credit card swipe more. There's arguments for that. There are also arguments for like, there's just a lot of details. I don't know, you know. Money making methods do earn a bit less now, yeah, versus like, well, it depends on your frame of reference. If you started playing like 1 to 2 years ago, yes, they do earn less. If you started playing 4 years ago, it's the same. That's the other thing is like, I think a lot of PokeMMO players started playing in the past 2 years and don't have the full frame of reference. If you compare money making now versus 10 years ago, back when I started playing, or no, not even 10, 13 years ago in 2015, money making is easier, you know, way like 2 or 3 times easier, right? Like, but also like Pokeyen values were different a bit. Well, I don't know. It's tough. We haven't seen inflation in PokeMMO the same way we have in the real world economy. So like, if I were to be like, oh yeah, 10 years ago, boomers will often do the thing of, oh yeah, 10-year boomers will be like, oh my god, things are so bad, you know, 10 years ago or 20 years ago a hot dog was 5 cents, now it's $1. What the fuck? And it's like, well, if account for inflation, it's like the, you know, same or whatever. We're just earning, but you know, but then in PokeMMO we haven't really seen that. So if like in 2015 we were making like 80,000 Pokeyen an hour farming Everstones, and that was like one of the best money making methods in the game. I don't know. It's tough. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just tough. The Pokemon economy is really complex, man. It really is complex. Absolutely, absolutely. But like, I mean, the meme is things should get more competitive, for sure. Is that it? Yep, that was like, yeah, back in like 2015, like 80K per hour was like some of the best money in the game. From what I recall, I could be wrong. That's what I remember. 2014, 2015. Also, we were just way worse. Like, players were just bad at the game. Like, that's the like, Pokemon players have gotten so fucking good at the game. No, I have not been grinding the abundant shrine like that. Was your last shiny? Dude, what was it? It was a Ditto. It was a second Ditto. Ooh, that's a tough one. I mean, I could see the origin hair going up in price long term. What's it at right now? It depends what it's at right now. That's like you know, I think a lot of I can see it going up over time. Hairstyles are like pretty good Pokeyen. I could see it going up over time. How many hairstyles are there? I can see this going up, but I guess it's obviously, I don't know. It's your call. It's your financial decision, obviously. I could see it going up as my quick little meme. My quick little input. Monferno Kanto, thank you, thank you, thank you. It being nighttime right now is good. Everything being dust ballable. Is anybody on non-queue and solo queue? I reject that challenge, but thank you. I'm on, you know. How many stars? Okay, Jesus. Okay. Everyone has a different perspective, you know, and there's no wrong perspective. I don't like say my boomer stuff to make new players feel bad. That's not the intention, but it's good to know. Like, I think PokeMMO is in a better spot now than it maybe hasn't ever been in. That's not true. I used to always say that. I think 2 years ago the game was at its peak in like 2023 to 2024, but it's hard to beat that as well. That was just like such an amazing time. That's the other thing, is like, okay, a game shouldn't always be at its peak. I mean, ideally it is, but that's pretty rare, you know. Yeah, for sure. Money made. Dude, hell yeah, Sim. That's actually so good. Or how many more Jimmy runs are limited? Some left of the field from doing. Yeah, I like that. Like, I don't know. I kind of like that gameplay loop outside looking in, but I don't know if people do. I'm not sure. I find it strange. I have seen a lot of the, I don't know. I just can't, I don't feel, I don't know. I don't want to talk about the Scrappy. It's just out of my depth. I shouldn't talk about it too much. And it's really controversial, but it's also out of my depth. Sounds like the worst. That's like the Wombo combo. Like, you know, like dude, I don't know, man, you know? Fuck, that's really funny, Stan, yeah. When hit movie, yeah. People love it. I do view it as like, and I used to, I think this has changed. I think weirdly getting into movies in 2025, I feel like I got into movies, like it really changed my perspective on a lot of things.
It's been a while since
Now it's like a pretentious cinephile member, but like it helped me think about how I review stuff and how I give opinions.
Family told me to provide for them. L family. Anyway, I divorced my wife and deserted my only son and daughter for this Patrouski.
Okay, wait a minute. Why are you? No! Don't leave your family to afford Twitch subs. Bowl of coffee. How are you doing, man? Happy to see you. Much love to you, dude. But don't be doing that. What are you doing? Has anybody? Okay, no spoilers. I will permaban you to the Shadow Realm for all of eternity. Has anyone seen Fallout Season 2? And what is your score on a scale of 1 to 10? I do like hearing people's opinions. I like hearing. My wife hates that. I like hearing people's ratings of things before going into it. I think it's cute, man. Dude, I've watched a lot of good movies recently, by the way. The last 4 movies back to, like all 4 movies back to back to back, I've given at least over a 9 and a heart. I've been watching good movies recently, man. I watched, dude, I was able to watch Titanic yesterday with my wife. That's why the stream ended early yesterday, so I appreciate you guys' understanding of that. We went to go watch Titanic in theaters. I fucking love the movie theaters, man. Call me a corny, cheesy motherfucker. I swear, I think Zoomers, guys, we gotta revive movie theaters. Get your local fucking movie pack. Get the battle. We all love battle passes. Dude, I haven't yet, Stan. I watched Titanic in theaters, and let me qualify. Dude, I remember watching Titanic growing up on the classic Titanic VHS, you know, and I thought it was boring. I really did not care for Titanic growing up. I really liked it. As an adult, I'm like, okay, maybe this is close to a perfect movie. It's really fucking good. Thoughts on Wuthering Heights? I know that's like one of the hottest take. People fucking hate it. I've never seen anything with the Wuthering Heights IP. I've never read the book. I never watched the original. I enjoyed it, man. I give it a 7.9 out of 10 as a movie. I give it it's like almost an 8, right? Now I give it a 9.5 out of 10 as a Valentine's Day theater experience. Going to watch this movie on Valentine's Day was fucking awesome. It was super fun. Really, that was the theater experience is just so different. It really, really is. Oh, it's also pretty nice. I enjoyed the new Wuthering Heights or whatever. I didn't like the I think I just don't like. I find enemies to lovers so fucking unromantic. I think it's so cringe. A lot of people love. That's personal preference. A lot of people love that shit. I do not find it endearing, like, at all. That's probably 10 out of 10. Dude, okay, hell yeah, temp. Dude, yes. So I refuse to watch the new Fallout season without also playing Fallout New Vegas at the same time. That's like my wife's been hating that stipulation, but I want to like start a Fallout New Vegas run and play that alongside the series, and that'll be my little vibe. Dude, it's actually one of the coolest things that I think a lot of local theaters are starting to do this more as well. I actually fucking adore that movie theaters are re-showing like old movies. It's and it's beautiful. Like, for example, me and my wife watched like the third Star Wars prequel. What is it? Revenge of the Sith or whatever? That's it, right? I got so newbie to have seen that and not know it. I'm not a huge Star Wars guy, but that was an amazing experience. I'm not a huge Star Wars guy, but fuck, that movie was amazing in theaters. And then one of me and my wife's favorite. I did not consider myself a Lord of the Rings fan prior to this experience, but they did a re-showing of all 3 of the Lord of the Rings, and it was Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It was all of the extended editions, so they were like 4 to 5 hours a piece, because they also had interviews with Peter Jackson at the start of each movie, so it was like 5 hours per thing. He rambled a lot. Really sweet guy, seemingly, from his little interviews. Dude, I fucking fell in love with Lord of the Rings after watching all 3 of the trilogies Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Like, we would wake up at 10 a.m., hop in the shower, drive to the movie theater to watch the next Lord of the Rings like first thing in the morning. Dude, it was a really cool experience. I don't know, there's just something really beautiful about waking up with that goal and that purpose in mind to head to the movie theater and watch Lord of the Rings. I was not I liked Lord of the Rings. I thought it was fine, but damn, being able to re-experience them all in theaters like stole my heart. It was such a fun experience to watch 15 hours of to dedicate like your whole what's it called? What's the meme? You know, your whole weekend to it. Titanic are socioeconomic enemies to lovers. You're not gay, kind of true, but that's like, it's Titanic is cute because like they're not supposed to be together, but they you know they do, right? That's beautiful. But like legitimately, yeah, I don't know. I don't love it's the same reason why I hate, is it Bridgerton season 2? I've told this story a million times, but at like the peak scene in Bridgerton season 2, I was laughing my ass off because I thought it was so funny and goofy, and my wife and her roommate both death stared at me because I thought we all thought it was funny and it was like a goofy, but they were like so into it, and I was like, oh, I never got death stared so hard to where I was like, oh fuck, I misread the room. There's a line, slight spoiler warning for Bridgerton season 2. I can't imagine my audience is much of a Bridgerton watcher. It's very much like it's very much, well, season 3 is goated from what I saw, but I don't watch the full. I just watch what my girlfriend watches, or my wife. What the fuck? My wife, Casey catches a little bit or whatever. But there's a line in season 2 of Bridgerton where he's like, he's talking to the girl he's supposed to be in love with. It's enemies to lovers, and he's like, even if you moved far enough across the planet, I would still smell your stench. And I was like, bro, what? I was like this is fucking hilarious. Like, this is supposed to be romantic? Like, what are you talking about? Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm a pretty decently romantic guy, but I do not understand the enemies to lovers. He literally was like, you couldn't be far enough away from me, like you revolt me type thing. But it's supposed to be like he's resisting her. I don't know, man. I don't get it, dude. It's working pretty well if you look at my screen, Nadwag, but what's up, man? Working pretty well to me. Swarms last about 15 minutes. It's funny as fuck. Dude, maybe I'm misquoting it. I don't, but I just... Oh, man. We're talking about more important things here, Nadway, like Bridgerton, bro. Come on, join the program. What's up, dude? How you doing today? Okay, we have a breakdown on swarms. I kind of want to go. You know what I want to do? I've been meaning to do this for a little bit. Okay, we have a quick second. There's no swarms right now active. I'm gonna go ahead and do this while I can. I've been meaning to. I want to start a try to build battle boxes for raid teams. One of the coolest new things they did is whenever you join a raid in PokeMMO, you can actually now select a battle box of Pokemon. So if I can, like, for example, put this over here, right? Does that work like that or no? Wait a minute. Maybe it can't be in my account box. Sometimes Mons being in your account box breaks the battle box. Let's just throw everything away. Let's grab like Moltres, Specs Typhlosion, Magmortar, Volcarona. We should like put items on them as well. Ninetales lead, and then potentially do like a Murkrow potentially, or like Prankster. No, but I don't want to be both actually leads. Let's do one more fire damage. Let's do our Charizard. So like, if I were to go over here and go boom, not there. Actually, you know what we can do? Wait a minute. Let's like unregister these. Can I do that? Let's just do this. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, that's really funny. Sure. Okay. And then boom. Okay. So like now my battle box 1 will kind of be like a fire raid team. I might need to put items on them as well to like really properly get it going, but it's cool that I think organizing my battle boxes to be a bit more pragmatically useful with raids would be a really fantastic thing. Or even just having like my Jimmy Run. My Jimmy Run team should definitely be over here. I should be using these a lot better. Like if let me go grab, for example, my catching Pokemon team, right? This is almost everything I need. What am I missing here? We'll grab like a utility Garchomp, for example. Let's throw this over in battle box 6. Okay, this will be my utility team. Let's now throw all this over here, grab this team for a quick sec, and then see, can I do this? Yes. I wish there was a faster way to like, but that's pretty, like, I should be utilizing that more. I think the battle box is one of the most underutilized parts of PokeMMO, even for players like myself with 11,000 hours. We don't utilize it nearly enough, in my opinion. It's like hair vanity. I think it's I actually don't love it, hilariously. It's called the origin hairstyle. It's from Volo. It's over the top and like big, which is cool. I kind of don't love it. I wish you could change the color. It's kind of, I prefer I think the mermaid hair looks way better, IMO. Is that a mod? It is a mod. And because of that, great question. Because of that exact mod, I honestly need to make a is Lopunny a really easy raid? I should make a what's the word? I need to make a new guide covering. Why am I freezing on this so hard? Sorry, one sec. What was asked? I totally fucking froze. Sorry, I'm like organizing clips. I'm pretty good this. How are you, Valak Sama? What's up, dude? I'm pretty good this morning, man. What's up? How are you doing, man? Hello, I'm Jim French. Dude, what's up, man? Happy to have you. Much love to you, man. I'm fine. We take those, dude. We take those. Lopunny an easy raid. Yes, this is like that area. The dog's actually horrendous. The Stoutland. We're Stoutland easy. Ooh. Oh, I was on you. I am Callouts. I like the name. I need to make a new guide covering like must-have mods for shiny hunters, because that dude, one of my favorite new mods. So majestic. What's up, Park? I think it's fine. I really don't love it. It's personal preference. I respect those that I get why you would. I prefer the mermaid hair. But maybe I'm being greedy. Maybe the Santa beard, maybe the outfit that I have is what makes it look so funny. I think I just don't love blonde hair. I think because I have black hair IRL, I've always really liked dark black hair. The mermaid hair is amazing. Like, actually, like, once again, I've been very like the pixel sprite work has gotten insane. Even the mermaid costume is like really good. Like, I didn't love a lot of this event's vanities, but like, that's a drop in the bucket compared to all the amazing vanities we've gotten, you know? It's off characters. Yeah, I'm kind of the same a little bit. Sounds so vain. I mean, I don't know. It is a little bit, but I think it's I have such poor self-esteem, and I have a job where, like, if I say anything remotely self-complimentary, people think I'm arrogant or egotistical, and it's like, me and my wife desperately need to stop negative self-talk. It's like one of the worst things you can do is like negative self-talk. Like certain therapists rank it above. No, you're perfect, Sim. No, you're good. But I consider every time, you know, certain therapists rank like self-talk as like worse than like doing substances, like substance abuse in terms of like for your mental health. And I'm someone who's very prone to like, you know, that. So like, I'm trying to get better, like, but it's you know, if I say anything remotely positive, someone's gonna leave a Twitch comment of like, oh, you sound blah blah, and like that's, I think often as well, and I think this is a human urge, and I felt this urge and I have to reject it, right? Sometimes when you see that shy, sweet person who has always had low self-confidence and all of a sudden they start to show some self-confidence, I think there's a human urge there to like comment on it or to like blah blah blah, and like I don't think it's good. I think you have to like reject that. It's a weird, I don't know why. We should be, you know, encouraging others. Yeah, but it's just tough. It's tough. I don't know. Humans are weird. What's up, Chippy? Myself included. Confident in yourself? But the meme is I'm not. I'm like, wait, I have to work on it. Then good job. Fuck, that's the other. Yeah, like that. I mean, that's the. I mean, there's a reason why that person was considered an incredibly toxic. I mean, yeah. Look at like I idolize. Whiplash is my favorite movie of all time, and the whole point is that like Fletcher is an incredibly toxic person, an incredibly toxic teacher, but he got results, and that's like the controversy of like there are no two words more harmful than good job. Like that, because like that's. Is that good? Like yes and no, because like the whole point of like pursuing greatness is like inherently mentally unhealthy, based on the level of competitiveness required in the current society to achieve that said greatness. Blah 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 blah. Go watch Whiplash. It's my favorite movie of all time. Yeah, I love the meme of like Whiplash is arguably a movie, a warning about like don't pursue greatness, like this is the like it will destroy you, blah blah blah. And I love the meme of like white boys will watch Whiplash and be like, I need to work harder. and they, hey, caught, brother. Hey, that's, hey, I am fucking caught, guilty, hang me up to dry. Like that's fucking like literally, yes, that's the, I get motivated watching Whiplash, but that's not, arguably not the point. It's kind of up to interpretation, but it's very, very arguably not the point. Was talking about, yeah, dude, fuck, what's up, Park? Is Whiplash to white? I don't think they carry the same themes. Well, no, I don't think so. From my understanding, I don't know if I'm qualified to talk on the, the themes of Get Out. From my understanding, there's just something along the lines of like there's always snakes in the grass and you have to kind of protect yourself and watch out because there are people, unfortunately, in this world that are very hateful, even in times where like hate is seemingly dissipated to some extent. There's still a lot of it out there. That's my understanding, but I find my tempo. I don't know if I'm qualified to really talk on that. Okay, let's I think we go get prepped for raids. Anybody want to do raids? Anybody want to do raids with a silly little guy, silly little streamer? Maybe we do the Riolu swarm first. It's a good swarm. Riolu Jodo, we should shiny check it at least. You can fly to this location, right? I'm down. I would love to have you, Vincer. Would be an honor. I'm assuming, is it east of the town then? If it's not here, can run some. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Get that Riolu swarm. Yeah, we gotta at least, the shiny check is just too. Also, it's really close to a PC. Let me go load up the raid den Discord. Where is that at, boys? I recommend it. I shout it out. It's fantastic. Unironically fine, dude. What's up? Every time I see fucking your profile picture, the fucking is it Kesha, the new player? I fucking smile, dude. The raid den, yes. I covered in my raid prep guide. If you watched my this is a temporary, I'm just doing a quick, it's like a 7-day temporary link. It's a public Discord, anybody can join it. I link it and I talk about it a lot more in more detail in my Lunar event raid prep guide. So if you're trying to do raids and you haven't seen my raid prep guide for the event, check it out. It covers like every single raid, I should mention no way. What's the Discord link, Pat? Like wait, what do you mean? For me or for the Swedish superior? Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. Dust ball. It's still nighttime. Huge. Check out raid boss info and strats. Beautiful. Lopunny. Oh fuck, it's like a good. This is getting consumed. Dude, every time I see a catch like this, I'm like, ugh. It's gonna get consumed. It's gonna get deleted from Mysterious Cherish Balls, but it's tempting, man. This is like a good Riolu. I just don't need any more. I'm good on breeders, man. I gotta just consume it, even though it hurts a little bit. Are you done with your Ironman? Yeah, I just, you know what? The Ironman came to... yeah, the Ironman came to a close. Not playing it anymore. True. Glad you asked. How are you doing today, Positive? What's up? Don't say that. Are you sick or something? He could never win. Bro, why shake my head. SMH. Let me move here. Can't believe the Iron Man's over. Shut up. People are gonna think you're serious. I nab it. Sorry. No, don't be so. Oh, sorry. That wasn't meant to be a. Don't be sorry. You're perfect. That wasn't meant to be a shot or it was like a fun. The Iron Man is very much still active. It was not. The joke was. Yeah, I'm still playing the Iron Man account. I'm on it right now. No need to apologize. I'm sorry if they came off as like dicking on you. That was not my intention. Just a funny way to answer. Hey, I'm still playing it. Don't worry. Toxic streamer. Yeah. True. Hey, I tell you guys up front. Tech W. Ha ha ha. Toxic streamer. You still play it? I'm a big fan of, yeah. Why would you say the Iron Man is dead when you're still playing it? Big fan of misinformation. I just love to spread it. Yum. Me with misinformation. Yum. Delicioso. I said that, it's so wrong. White boy tries to speak a little Spanish. I do love that. I do love that meme where it's like a bro holding a pack of Modelos and it's like, mind if a white boy speak a little Spanish tonight? I'm sorry. You could cancel me if you want to. What's the... Yeah, fuck what, dude? Have you guys seen those? I love those memes of the guy where it's like It's so real. I don't know any young people. Boomers do this super hard. I may or may not know someone who does like the there's a meme going around of a guy where it's like that one white friend of yours when you go to like the Indian restaurant and he's like, yes, I would like to order some naan, or like over pronouncing of certain like phrase where it's like, bro, you just come off more psychotic. Just say it in your own tone. You don't need to change. Like I think it's such a, yeah, just say, yeah, do you have any garlic naan? Like just fucking say it. Just, you don't need to. Oh man, maybe I'm cringe, maybe I'm dumb. I think people get really funny about that. It almost comes off more offensive if you try to like say it in a different, because like I always meme on, I get tilted when there's certain anime fans will be like, oh, have you seen, what's like the Japanese name for Attack on Titan, right? I get tilted when anime fans use like the Japanese name for things when the rest of the sentence is English. If someone says, yo, have you seen Shingeki no Kyojin? It's like, bro, you mean Attack on Titan. Like, imagine if someone in Mandarin spoke perfect Mandarin and said like, here, let me get the phrase. Imagine if in perfect Mandarin they were like, have you seen Family Guy? Like, you wouldn't do that. That's fucking crazy. Like, you would just speak your fucking, it's so like, to me it's like tippy. Yeah, I don't know. That people do the same. Yeah, I would also make fun of a Japanese person if they said in perfect Mandarin, have you seen Family Guy? Like, that would be that would be pretty funny. I'm sorry, that would be, maybe I'm toxic streamer. I would poke, that's kind of funny. Maybe, I don't know. I think it's really funny to like, have you seen Shingeki? Like, I don't know. Like, come on, man. Just like Attack on Titan. I feel like it's such a... Now, if you only know... There are some animes where the Japanese name is more popular and more known than the English name. That's fine. I'll give you that. Cancel this guy. True. What's the... I love the good griefs. Like, you can try to cancel me if you want to. What's the... Yeah, I like mac and cheese balls. You can try to cancel me if you want to. Whatever. Wait, one of my favorite... Dude... All right, now I'm just like meme. I'm niche meme posting. So if you don't know, you don't know. I'm so sorry. That's so cringe. One of my favorite memes is that Good Griefs. Good Griefs is the guy who popularized the meme. Calc is short for calculator. Sorry for those. He's so funny. Legitimately a funny person. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, like that. Fuck. Anyways, okay. I'm gonna get whispered at. Do Lopunny raid? Yes, I would love to do Lopunny raid. Thank you. What was I saying? I'm getting distracted. I gotta shut up. We'll lock in after this bit. But what was the bit I was gonna say? Oh yeah, Good Griefs has a meme where like he's playing Fortnite or some shit. He's like in voice chat and he's like, all right, chat, like stop sending me so many donations, blah blah blah. And the guy's like, yo, are you a streamer? And he's like, yeah, I don't want to be. And there's this whole bit of like, I don't even want to stream. This company just makes me do it. And it's like, I don't know. There's something really funny about a person being like, he's like, yeah, I hate streaming. I just don't even want to do it. This company just makes me do it because I make so much money. there's something really funny about like, hesitantly hating streaming, but this company is like using you as like a stream slave. I don't know, dude. It's a good bit. Dude, I'm telling it terribly, but Good Griefs is fucking amazing. Anyways, okay, we can lock in. It's so well done, dude. He's such a fucking good actor. It's so funny. Anyways, okay. I love cringe acting. Cringe acting is fucking genius. It's kind of like that's what Napoleon Dynamite is. Like I like that style of like literally Napoleon Dynamite is just Good Griefs. You get Chad. Skinny Batman's a crazy IGN. That's awesome. Okay, where's the Lopunny raid? Berry Forest, Route 35, Johto. We stay in Johto. He's so. I fucking love it, Butterfly. He's so good. This raid seems really easy, right? It seems like Spam fighting works fine. You can also have some spread moves on P1 or P2, like Earthquake or Eruption. Okay, this raid seems really easy. Is the vibe I'm getting. Call me you could get an invite if you call me handsome. There you go. Should we just go, like, will fire just work? Should we just go fire? You did spread fire P1, P2? Yeah. Us? Yeah, I'm down. I can go. Should I just lead Typhlosion? I don't even need to, like... Flattery always works. True, true, true. Giga Chad. Hack the system. And single target. Do we need to spread, like, the entire fight? I don't know if I know that one, Cubone. Peter's mission against performance only for him. I don't know if I'm interested, Stamp. I don't know if I have. We got Heat Wave. Do we need spread the entire time? Yes, no, maybe. True. I'm probably overthinking this. Should we set up Sun? You're setting up Sun. Okay, my hero. Right, so we just do spread the entire time, it seems, right? Should we set Defog? Phil's troll. But for Heat Wave. Time to carry. True, true, true.
I just wish he knew.
Maybe we do set Defog. Is that insane? If we're gonna be spamming fucking Heat Wave the whole ass time. Is that a waste of a slot, you think? I think that's kind of worth it, right? Just get 6 mons and headbutt your keyboard. Understood. Based. My kind of raid. Oh, are you gonna defog? Wait, should I go? Wait. Or are you tailwinding? I can tail. Okay, I'll defog turn 2. Perfect. Yeah, well, I like that. Is there everyone who's mostly bug types? I believe there's gotta be. They do a pretty, like, there's gotta be at least one. Probably rare, but I believe there are, like, there's just so many good strats for, like, raid. It's one of my favorite parts about raids is, like, or PokeMMO, honestly, is, like, all the different memes, right? Yeah, I'm sure fighting is good. We want to do the other one. We do need one more person. I probably don't put specs on this. It probably does enough damage. We probably put, like, Starf on it or some shit. Actually, I like Starf a lot because then, I need my items. Because we're gonna have no Tailwind lead, so I actually like Starf a lot there. I don't think I'll need the extra damage. I think I'll do max with Sun. Heat Wave Solar Power, we can go like Charcoal. Don't need that much. Life Orb on on like Volcarona. We can go like Specs on Magmortar. We can go on and then and then when you then you and then you get to That's really good. You get to Expert, no, not Expert Belt. What would we go here? I don't know what I want here on Moltres. What item? Do I have Fire Plate? I need to get all the plates. Wise Glasses? That's probably hilariously the best. Kind of goofy, but yeah, I don't want to waste a Fire Gem. I'm running low. I need to get more mysterious gems. Hollow Knight reference is so dumb. So many players. I'm not sure. Am I anyone more? I'm not sure. Fourth of here. We need one more. Is it over here? I think it's over here, right? You need cut? Oh fuck. It's got to be this one, right? It's got to be up here. Where is it down? No, it's not down. I'm gonna waste my repel. No, 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 no. Nothing knows cut here. Nor I could go over rock climb, I guess, or over swift, or over. It feels kind of bad to put this over swift. That can't be the right play. Let me do cheap TM over rock climb and then cut over that for now. It's south. Oh shit, really? Did I do that for no reason? Oh, perfect. I'm trolling. It fucking grew back that fast? What do you mean, bro? How do we have a tree shortage in the world? They grow back that fucking fast, bro? What are you talking about? Okay, we found it. Poggies. No wonder we have so many Costco's, bro. Trees be growing back hella fast. Alrighty. Trees in Minecraft be like after bone meal, maybe they don't even grow that back that fast in Minecraft, dude. Who is this? The one in? It said run it question mark. Is Clark? Is someone coming? Who are we missing? Good luck to you, Toby. That's a grind. Clarko's coming. Allegedly. Uh-oh. Not the Clarko allegations. Not the Clarko raid allegations. How do you get legendaries? There's a few different ways in PokeMMO. I have a legendary guide, PokeMMO. This guide, I need to remake a new one, to be fair. This guide is missing a few things. I think it's missing Heatran, Darkrai, Jirachi. There's just so many new ones, and they just added Terrakion, Virizion. Now that I'm gonna write that down. That's all. That should be like on my one of my #1 to-do lists is make a new legendary guide. I've got to delete. Some of these have been made, thankfully. I haven't checked my meme in a while. Robbie stimming. It's happening. Wow, wow, wow.
There's a distance between us.
Bow, 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 bow. New PokeMMO must-have mod list. Also, they just got rid of Callouts. They've changed legendaries a lot in PokeMMO. Do. Where's our boy Clarko at? Which might be #1. I don't know. I don't think Big Shiny mod. I respect those that use it. More power to you. I don't know. I don't know if I'm a big. I don't think you need it. I think like back in the day when there was no warning to run from a shiny, sure. But now there's a warning. I don't know if you need it these days. But if you like it, hell yeah. I think honestly the Big Shiny mod, in my opinion, like hurts some reactions, and like the visual, in my opinion, is like worse. You know, I don't think you need it. I think, I don't know. That's just me. I'd be shocked if they make a King of the Hill legendary. Like, usually the King of the Hill legendary is always from the region. I'd be really shocked if they make a Gen 1 legendary, the Unova King of the Hill legendary, you know, but I could be wrong. Today's fucking great, Tree Strain. What's up, man? Today's good. Clarko, are you coming, or what's the... I need an update if possible in chat. Oh, he's... Oh, I see. He's here. He's here. I'm slow as hell. I'm not trying to flame you. I just want, like, to know where we're at. All right. He's here. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it either. The dickhead. The Bellend. Yes, there is a warning if you use a spread move, Marshmallow. Like if you use a discharge into a horde of shiny tentacles or a horde of tentacles with a shiny in it, the game will warn you. If you payday into a single encounter shiny, the game will not warn you. That's the you know. So there is a warning for time swipe horde spread moves. There's not for single encounters. That's the one thing. How are you doing, Tree Stain? What's up, dude? The event's been up and down. I'm doing well. I'm having fun. I think we're finally past. Every time an event drops, there is the mandatory conversations, critique, back and forth. I look forward to like day 4. The first 3 days of an event is really stressful. Everybody's, you know, pushing to do the most Pokeyen and blah 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 and do this, and I gotta make this guide and that guide and blah blah blah. Once we get like day 4, that's where it's like, okay, all the guides are made. We can just grind the event, have fun, enjoy the positives. Yes, there are negatives, but I think day 4 is where things really start to like, let's just have fun and play the game and do what we're here to do, which is enjoy video games, you know. The game will warn you if you try to run from a shiny. Queue up. I'm gonna queue up for your mom, okay? Watch out. Good luck to you, no one. Okay. Alrighty, fellas, we are doing the Lopunny raid today here on the Ironman account. This raid should be really simple and really easy. You want to use a combination of both the fire and fighting type teams. You probably can solo queue for this raid pretty decently easily. For my understanding, it's best to have half people using fire and half using fighting, but it doesn't need to be perfect or exact. Specifically, you really want the spread moves. So you might notice I have Eruption Typhlosion, I have Heatwave Charizard, Heatwave Volcarona, Heatwave Magmortar, and then Heatwave Moltres. You know, if you don't know the stats or what IVs are on these, I do have guides on my channel covering how to build these Pokemon and more in-depth raid guides. These are just the quick and simple raid guides for these specific raids for the event. They also have not changed much from last year. So if you've done these raids before, they're pretty simple. If it's your first time doing these raids, best of luck to you. I wouldn't worry about, don't stress too much. It should be pretty solid. You can just go ahead and run it with your typical fire and fighting, the 2 most common raid teams you'll see in PokeMMO, which are covered in my raid guides extensively. And it's nice to have 2 people doing spread moves, aka Heatwave and Eruption, and then 2 other people doing single target, fighting type, close combat spam, things like that. But it doesn't need to be perfect. You don't need to be perfect. If you just spam fighting or fire into Lopunny, you'll probably do enough damage and probably take it down from what I've heard. Got a bug? Okay. What's up, Spidget? No, I can't imagine it'll be a problem, Clarko. Now, even though this raid should be incredibly simple, here are some extra details over on the right-hand side of your screen. Most importantly, the raid den locations. There is one in Berry Forest in Kanto, Route 35 in Johto, towards that southeast of Route 35. It's kind of like loop around or whatever, go northeast and then loop around to the southeast. In Sinnoh, it's Route 217. In Hoenn, it's Route 123, requires Surf HM. And then Unova, it's Dream Yard with the Strength HM. We see the ads. You can see Minun, Plusle, Spinda, Lopunny with Focus Sash. That's important. Wigglytuff and Osmoril. All this information is over in the raid den Discord, which I recommend as well, and is linked in most of my raid guides. You can see the different effects that the Lopunny has, which will probably not be a problem. I'm going to be pushing through this thing with just pure damage. You can keep an eye out for Acrobatics, Thunder Punch, Double Edge, and Drain Punch as the moves this thing can whip out. This is, once again, a very simple raid. Person number 1 is going to be leading with Drought Ninetales to set up Sun. And then turn 2, I am going to be leading with Defog to raise accuracy or lower evasiveness on our Lopunny. Since we are spamming Heat Wave for so much of the fight, and Heat Wave is a 90% accuracy move, I think it is well worth to go ahead and put up 1 Defog for the fight. I did lead with Choice Scarf on my Typhlosion. Since we're not going to have Tailwind set up on turn 1, you want your fastest Pokemon as the lead alongside that Ninetales. We are also getting off a Tailwind on turn 2. So Tailwind and Defog on turn 2, and then just lots of fire and fighting damage. Here's an Eruption from my Typhlosion, for example, doing 4.3% to the Lopunny. Good enough. And then Fernape coming in. We did misclick, I think, there. Or did we see a Follow Me, I think? We might have seen a Follow Me from one of the Pokemon. Follow me. Yeah, follow me. Yep. And that is why that spread damage is so important. We do see Follow Me come out there, unfortunately. So you kind of have, that's why it's important to kill those ads where possible and have those people throwing up the Heat Waves and Eruptions wherever we can. But once again, this raid, you can make a lot of mistakes and still beat this raid. Should be good now. Yeah. Sorry about that. I don't know. Yeah, sorry. We're chilling. It's just that first turn you're going to run into that problem. Not a big deal. Do. Here comes our turn 2. I know that I'm going for a Defog, while our other Murkrow is going for a Tailwind. Did I just click the wait? Did I just fuck up? No, it's fine. Okay. I did just raise Spinda's evasiveness. That's kind of insane. That's kind of annoying because the contrary. Defog just targets. I didn't fuck up my Defog target, did I? Did I fuck up my Defog target? What just happened? What's an adjacent Pokemon? Did I fuck up? I might have fucked up. I selected my Murkrow target instead of Lopunny. Absolutely, in my opinion, Adrian. Absolutely. I think it's still by far the best Pokemon MMO and probably the best Pokemon game. But not Lopunny? Yeah, I think I fucked up. Follow Me? Yeah, but it should be multiple Mons. It shouldn't be... Follow Me? But follow, it's a spread move. You can't Follow Me like an Eruption, for example. I can Haze. The problem is I want to default. Was yours faster than mine? Let me go see. Yours was faster. Okay, so you can, yeah, you can Haze and then I'll defog and we'll still get it off. I'm gonna try to target Lopunny here and see if that. I think I fucked up. Fog is solo target. It literally says. Such adjacent Pokemon. I'm stupid. That was okay. That was a really bad mistake. Whatever. It's fine, but my apologies. Sorry, team. Now make sure you don't make the same dumb mistake that I do and make sure you actually click defog targeting Lopunny, because I thought defog was like a spread move, but nope, it is apparently single to, you have to actually select things. So I defogged the Spinda on accident. Don't do, once again, good example though of like, you can make a ton of mistakes in this raid and still do fine. That's like, you can make a ton of mistakes and still win. That's the goal here. Did it again? No, I literally clicked Lopunny. Is it just because it follow me? I did not. Okay, I did not do it again for sure. Did it get follow mead? Is the fog ass in this raid? That sucks. Where's our spread damage? I don't understand. Like, it's whatever. We're fucking up, but it's whatever. I guess this. I don't know. We should be fine still. True, Dr. Doom. True. We're so good at this. This might be cooked. There's no way. Color me shocked. We're on Spinda side. Ah, that's interesting. Okay. Can someone kill this fucking... Yeah, the fog? Bro, don't fucking... Spinda, do not fucking follow me. Okay, we got it. There we go. Okay. Woof. Wait, but look. Wait. No, something is actually... I'm sorry. Something is actually bugged, I think. Did you see that? Am I crazy? I clicked to fog. It's follow me. No one used follow me! What do you mean? No one used it. No one used follow me that turn. Does it stay? It's follow me. It's a permanent follow me. Oh, fuck. Can we kill this fucking Spinda then? Oh, I'm throwing. They default have follow me. Oh, that's so cringe. Okay, I'm cringing. I'm cringing. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cringe. It's just a permanent follow me. My mistake. I didn't know that. That's insane. Why would it not? Okay. The ads have permanent follow me. So we just... Okay, we're still beating it. This is insane. So my fucking... That feels insane that we did... That feels like a crazy situation, but whatever. I'll just haze then to get rid of the Spinda stats. That's crazy. Okay, I actually did run into a huge problem in this raid. We're still gonna beat it, but I made massive mistakes in this raid. So the way it works is the ads have a permanent follow me. They don't even have to use the fucking move, which I did not know. The ads have a permanent follow me. So you can't actually spam. You cannot click defog into Lopunny with any of the ads alive. That's why it's so important to have those spread moves. We messed up somewhere along the way where this Spinda is still alive. So I can't click, it was my mistake. I can't click defog with Spinda alive. It will always carry it and then raise its evasion with contrary. So we're still able to beat this raid, which is insane. But this whole time, like, Spinda's just been tanking the meme. So instead, I had to throw up a haze. My Murkrow is just not dying. I would just not bring a Murkrow. I think defog Murkrow is not it for this raid. I think it's just, if it doesn't line up, it doesn't line up. And we have not had the right situation. Just damage. Just don't overthink it. Don't try to like counter mechanics. Just pump damage into this dumb big bunny. Learn from my mistakes. That's the best thing I can say. That's so stupid. My mistake for trying to breathe. Should I like hard switch? I think I hard switch and just do damage or some shit. I'm getting off nothing here. I'm hard switching. I'm triggered. I'm tilted. No, what's the point? I can't do tailwind. Oh, we got a tail. Oh, if someone does not spread move and kill the Spinda, I'm gonna crash out. Where's our spread? Just use the spread. I don't understand how this is alive. Holy fuck! I gotta, that's what, oh my god. I should have tailwind. I should have tailwinded. 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 This is a really easy raid. Oh my goodness. We went fire types for the spread move and then nobody used spread moves. I don't understand. What's the point? Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh, I gave it evasion, which is my fault. Tech W. We're still gonna win. It's fine. We just like went the fire strat and then just didn't use any of the benefits. Like, oh, that's okay. I should have tailwinded. I made a lot of mistakes. I made a billion mistakes. This is my fault. I made a billion mistakes. 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 So now do I go this in tailwind? Do we need the we do need the tailwind. God damn it. I should have tailwinded. Fuck. That was really stupid. My apologies. Should have tailwinded. Shouldn't have defogged. Count, that's like what, 4 mistakes? I made a bunch of mistakes. Okay, we tailwind now. Oh my goodness. No, it's really, really easy. We just fucked up in like every imaginable way. I don't know how, yeah. Spin does, yeah. Okay, huge eruption puggies. This is my fault. This is my fault. Oof. I'm washed. No, it was my fault. I shouldn't have doubled. I was like, it's my fault. Whatever. It's okay. I think go right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. We relax. It's okay. We're still gonna win. I think we still win this raid. Like that's how funny. Like. Also, we needed heat rock on this. If we had here, wait, do you have your Ninetales still up? Oh, wait, you could go Ninetales now. My Tupid is showing. My Tupid is showing. Go Ninetales now if possible. I'll wait just in case. Wait, is sun up? Wait, am I trolling? Is Lopunny raid hard? No, it's really easy. I just made every mistake that's possible. Like, holy fuck. I think I just made more mistakes in this raid than anybody has in the entire event. Giga Chad. And we still won. It's heat wave. Holy. Yeah. Hardest 3-star? No, this was IQ gap. We're lucky that Fire Blast hit. We don't have the fog evasion minus. Did my damage not get off? No shot. We have Tailwind up. I'm gonna crash out. We're just shit. I'm gonna crash out. There's no way. We still win. There's no way we lose. If we lose to this, I retire. There's no way. There's no way. It's +2 speed. We're tailwinded. Spread moves. We have to use spread moves. You have to use spread moves. I can't hit the Darmanitan. You're gonna hit Osmril here. And that's faster, so it hits Lopunny. Okay. This is not entire. Everyone in the raid, we all made mistakes. We all made 5 mistakes each. We all made 5 mistakes each. We all made 5 mistakes each. That's okay. It happens. It's not a big deal. We lost 5 minutes of time. It's not a big deal. I don't know why I'm crashing out so much. I need to relax. Okay. We literally lost 5 minutes of time. That's all that happened. Okay. Okay, that's kind of insane, to be fair. The paralyzed. Thank you for the rock. Humana. We learned a lot here. We just shouldn't have had to. I've done this raid so many times. I said like this is a simple raid like a million times. Very easy raid, by the way. Very simple raid. Very easy raid. Very simple raid, by the way. It's so easy, by the way. Like, dude, I got karma'd. I got karma'd. If we win this, I swear, bro. Are we actually gonna win? No shot. Yeah, we should have been. I don't know. The problem is we went fire and then didn't use the benefit of the fire team, which is to have spread moves. I made the most mistakes out of anybody. I'm not trying to like blame. I made the most mistakes. Do we win? Oh my! The tailwind's gone. Oh fuck. Are so forgiving? Yes. I don't know what happens here. This is such an insane raid. Insane meaning we made insane decisions as human beings. Okay, you guys carry me, please. I think we might win. No, it's faster. Also -2 spatak here because we're overheat. We made every mistake in the fucking book. It's okay. It's not a big deal. Need Murkrow? No, fuck Murkrow. The fog Murkrow is cringe. Fuck that shit. We just need to do damage. Oh my god, we're so close. We're so fucking close. Are you kidding me? Why couldn't that heat wave have burned? I think we lose. Oh my god. I think we lose this fucking raid. I actually can't believe it. This was so troll. I have one more Mon. We made each one of us overcomplicated the fuck out of one of the easiest raids in the game. We each made 5 mistakes per person. Lopunny's at point, and we still almost beat it. That's to show you how easy 3-star raids are. We still almost beat it. We just all overcomplicate. It's Jover. It's Jover. That's actually insane. Oh, Pepe left, 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 Pepe blah blah blah. Okay, we do it again. We do it again. We bring spread moves. I don't. Should I even defog? I only bring in defog if there's no ads. On this tip, Josh retired. That was insane. If your fire types don't have spread moves, please don't get fighting types. There's no reason to have fire types without spread moves. Just go replace all of your fire types with fighting types. It was great content. I think it's shit content, but if you guys liked it, I'm happy to hear it. It makes me smile. Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Okay, do I just not bring my Murkrow? Or I fucked up. Let me qualify. I made more mistakes than anybody. I fucked up so much. Should I just Tailwind turn 1? Okay, I'm down. I was the worst person on that team by far. I defogged into permanent follow me twice and then didn't Tailwind when I did so many mistakes. Tailwind turn 1, Pat. Right. Yeah, I got it. Oh. Yeah, we're chilling. You were showing not to. Choo-roo! I love that meme of like, all right, guys, here's what not to do in the raid. Smiley face. I find myself, I think I overcomplicate raids like way too much, man. Oh my goodness. This raid is so simple, you know? We got Coco in the back doing flips and shit. Good shit, Coco. There's no way I lose this one. There's no shot. You gotta get. Good luck to you, no one. I believe it. You gotta get that OT shiny carp, King. That OT shiny carp. I believe in you. I believe in you. Good luck. Good luck. I don't know if I've ever. That was rough, man. That was hard to watch. It was hard to experience. Hey, but that's okay. I don't know, man. Once again, if you lose a raid. Okay, if you lose a raid, you lose 5 minutes. If you lose a raid on stream, you lose 5 minutes of time and what's it called? People's image of you, but that's people's image of me is already pretty low, so Chandelure is. Wait, do we have items? We're switching around. Maybe I shouldn't go Choice Scarf on this. I don't know if I did enough damage. Let me switch that. This should be fine. That was my fault. I was trolling. This publisher trying to up 100. No, dude, trying to reach up 100 was great. I'm in a raid today. Depends on your what that means. There's 6 out. I don't know what the last one you saw was. Real as hell, Shadow. Good luck to you, man. This is like losing a starter pre. Fuck. God damn it. That's actually real. I've never lost a shiny, luckily. There's been like 3 times where I arguably should have lost one. Hoppip, Shuckle, and Golurk. There's an Alpha Jinx spawner now for anybody who needs that. Bro folded on a punny. Not on purpose, man. Actually, it was on purpose. It was showing you guys what not to do. I can't believe I lost to that raid. That's so embarrassing. Anyways. I think we should be good to go. We don't need to overthink it. We should be good to go. I feel like we should be cooking. There's like no way we lose again. There's no chance. We should be good. We should be cooling. Have you been? I'm doing great. I did just embarrassingly lose to the Lopunny raid, but I'm good. How are you doing, man? So I was tweaking a little bit over that, but run for the VOD. Fuck! Scrub my name from the VOD. Fuck, hide me from this shame. Delete the VOD. Deleting the VOD from losing a 3-star raid is really funny. That's fucking based. That's actually so real. I don't know if I've ever. That was so embarrassing. We just overcomplicated the fuck out of the raid. All right. All right, once again, this raid should be really simple. The one thing you want to watch out for, which definitely did not make us have to do a second attempt, is all of the ads, meaning the Pokemon on the sides, the Minun, the Plusle, the Spindos, whatever they may be, they all have follow me active by default. They don't actually have to use the move. So that's why spread moves are so important for this raid and why you have to be very, very careful. If you're going to defog, we ended up actually ditching the defog strat. We're going to hope we just hit our heat waves, I think. It actually caused more problems than good, unfortunately, if you don't line things up properly. As you can see, like, we get a close combat into a mine in there because we didn't have the spread moves or the speed to properly line it up. That's okay. It's not a big deal. Use spread moves whenever you can, and then your fighting types can, if they're pure damage, off against the Lopunny. But defog, we kept defogging into the ads, and it wasn't getting our benefit, so we eventually just cut that. We just cost ourselves so much damage. Instead, we're just going to Tailwind. The lesson I learned from this is don't overcomplicate simple raids. Just set up Tailwind and do damage, and you should be good. Even if you miss a few heat waves along the way, you're plenty fine against this raid. It's a very, very, very simple one. That shit is not go. The failed raid will be in the VOD. That shit is not go. I'm not uploading that. No one wants to watch that, bro. Dude, my heart goes out to you, Drinks. It's a painful. I'm really lucky to have not lost a thing yet. I do hate that my Murkrow does not get killed by this thing. I just Screech, right? There's no reason to default because we won't outspeed. I think I just like Screech or some shit. Or I can hard switch. Is it worth the hard switch here? If we kill all the ads, I can defog. I'm gonna Screech for now, I guess.
Close your eyes.
It's not as fun when you don't watch it live, but I appreciate it, Shadow. Can't wait to lose again. No, there's no way we should lose. As long as we should not lose. We should be good. I refuse to believe it. Yeah, that's actually okay. That actually is a genius shout, Kalu. I'm in add Denjutsu, but Haze, please. Okay, easy peasy. Add Denjutsu is really good. But I click Haze so fucking fast. That's a really good point, Kalu. Yeah, because they always will respawn. Yeah. I think that might already exist. I'm finna make a mod that makes all mons look shiny. I think that already exists. I like the idea of a mod that makes all Pokemon look shiny, but then when it is shiny, it's non-shiny. That's funny. I like that bit. I'm gonna Haze here. They can't follow me that shit. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, that works. That works. That works. Do 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 do.
Close your eyes.
The fucked up thing is I should do more raids after this, but this one fucking traumatized me. This one was so bad. It should, yeah. Bro, kill my fucking Murkrow, please. Please, 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 please kill my Murkrow. Like glaring intently. Thank you. Sure, sure, sure. I'll take it. Let's see if I can defog here. This bird, man. I know I'm trolling. No, 1000%. That's a good point, Snow King, for sure, for sure. It's mostly for the bit rather than, but sure. I can't. So I just literally can never defog in because it will always spawn an ad in left slot, right? Can I just hard switch? I guess I can tailwind next turn anyway. I wish I had foul play at least. This sucks. I just screeched. This fucking sucks. Using Murkrow here sucks. I'm just throwing. I feel like you just go. I feel like it's literally better to just go damage. I don't know. This feel, but you want Tailwind. I don't know, man. This sucks. Maybe foul play. Focus P3 or P4. Yeah. +2 defense. Oh yeah. It did buff the contract. I did just buff the Spinda. Check W. God damn it. We're still chill. We are. Please kill me, dude. Please. Rocky helmet. Get fucked. A little bit of chip damage. Please, please target me, please, please. Tailwind peters out. So I can okay, I can tailwind here. Don't bring in the other Murkrow. Beautiful. I can just T-wind here. Why does it always call for fucking help? Oh my god, I hate that it. I thought if you killed the ads it would like chill for a sec, but nope, never ever 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 ever. Okay, important note that if you, once again, making a ton of mistakes. If you have a Murkrow at all, make it be P3 and P4, player 3 and player 4. Player 1 and 2 should not have Murkrows because you can never defog. Also, it might be nice to have foul play if you're running this. You do want Tailwind for this raid, so you do want Murkrow for that reason. Also, having a non-bulky, my Murkrow is tanky. Non-tanky Murkrow is better for this raid. You want to just set up Tailwind and die, and then pump out pure damage. It took until turn 5 for my Murkrow to finally get killed. We missed out on a ton of damage because of that. So make sure to have your Murkrow in slot P3 or P4. I would just not bring on slot 1 and 2. And then if you kind of, obviously it's tougher with solo queue. And then what's it called? Yeah, it's just, you want that Tailwind off, and then hopefully just have a, if you have a non-bulky Murkrow, definitely bring that if possible. Bro's still on Lopunny. Oh my goodness, we should be fine. No, I know, doctor. I know. But yes, yeah, that was a dumb. Oh my god, why are you trolling? I'm rage baiting. Okay, the why you trolling into I'm rage baiting is pretty funny. Like the immediate, I'm rage baiting. This is free. Yeah, it should be Jover. It should have been the, yeah. Anyways, why does bro call for help every time? I do not like that. I do not like that. Green eggs and ham. Heat wave this motherfucker. Get him. Hook him up. Get him. I think if each person just brought 6 fighting types, it'd be a lot better. KW. But hindsight 2020. Or Pine-sight. I don't know, bro. What's up, Darth Hugs? The raids have been going funnily at best. We're gonna hopefully do more today. Do. That's upset. That's annoying. Yeah, true. Yeah, maybe this is like a raid where you do slot in a Tailwind on a different, I don't know, man, different mon. Worth considering. We have Tailwind, Sun not up, but that's fine. We could bring in a Ninetales. If we have a Ninetales in the back, cool. If not, not the end of the world. I don't know if which is fine. I think it's fine. Doesn't really matter. I have a team ready. Yeah. I would love to do more Night Shadow if you're down. Sorry for the trolling. That's okay. That's fine. That's gonna, you know, that was our first heat wave miss. Honestly, pretty lucky. I think we got it, fellas. I think it took us long enough. I think we got it. Alrighty, fellas, easy peasy raid. Definitely didn't take me 2 attempts for a 3-star raid as a player with over 11,000 hours, KW. This goes to show you can make a ton of mistakes and still beat the raid. That's the most important thing. Let's go ahead and get our catch on our Ironman account. I hope this guide was helpful to those watching. I'm sorry if it wasn't. Like it if it was. Subscribe for daily content, videos, streams on Twitch, all this stuff in live time, all the live learning, yada, yada, yada. Let's see this catch, boys. Lopunny coming out. Show me a nice call. You never know if it's shiny until you catch it. You could always get a shiny, of course. Very typical, fine Lopunny, nothing crazy. Honestly, kind of mediocre. Special attack stat is kind of wasted, unfortunately. We'll have to breed that up in the future. So that's our Lopunny raid done with. That is raid 2 out of 12 in the event. That sucked. That was tilting. Oh my goodness. How's it 2026? It's still the best Pokemon game in my opinion by far. There are problems, but it's an amazing game. Kitsu, what's up? it's still by far the, I think it's still by far the best Pokemon game, by far the best Pokemon MMO, not even close. But it has problems for sure, specifically with the economy situation. But like, most of the problems are like hyper endgame player affecting. Like most of the like most new players aren't gonna notice the like most new players are gonna like, it's not gonna affect you for the most part. I wish catching for profit was more viable, but like that's about it. If anyone is like holding off of PokeMMO because of like, you know, the way it seems, like it's the main problems affect hyper endgame, hyper turbo online players like myself, you know. Yeah, I mean, PokeForce will be amazing. I'm really excited for PokeForce, and I mean, yeah, I'm excited. Safari Zone in Johto, Mahid. Sorry if I butchered the name. Safari Zone, real is a Safari Zone hunt. It's a crazy one, man. Okay. Are we doing Ampharos? I'm so down. Where's the spot? Ampharos. Lead Magic Bounce Xatu for Tailwind, it says. Locations. Route 10 Kanto. I'll do Route. I like Kanto where possible. There's tons of rewards. I think I have a video on it, T Martin. If not, I should. There's tons of rewards for completing the Pokedex. So each Pokedex you get an ability, what's it called? Ability patch, depending on your first starter Pokemon. And then once you get all regions done, like all caught OT, you unlock like Mount Silver, which is the best XP trading spots, some of the best EV trading spots, some of the best shiny hunting spots. Like Mount Silver is incredible. One of the best money making methods. Like Mount Silver unlocks so much. Dude, hell, good for you, Larball, playing some new, hell yeah, dude. Some new, what you been playing, dude? One movie Trowski take? What's up, Pyro? I saw Titanic in theaters yesterday, and growing up, I always thought Titanic was really boring, and then watching it as an adult, you're like, oh shit, this movie that everybody says is really beautiful and good is actually really beautiful and good. It was a really beautiful theater experience. The characters are kind of immature at times, but like, Titanic actually does do a really good job of like, it makes you feel sucked into the world. You feel like you really feel connected to the characters, connected to the people, the real people who really experienced that fucking tragedy. You feel... What else? It really does touch on a bunch of different like morals and lessons in life, and not just like it's really good. Like boring take, Titanic is quite good, and it's got Booba. True. Good point. Shut up. Kate Winslet Booba. So stupid. Anyways, this is mostly just Earthquake. I can lead the Xatu / would love to flex the Xatu on the Ironman account. So this says to bring 2 to 3 Earthquakers and then 2 to 3 fire type users, because after 40% it will adapt its damage. One person bring Ninetales. Don't even get me started. I hate Mary Poppins. Don't put those words in my mouth. I can bring Tails. Thank you. You would. Furry. I'm sorry. That's not a good job. I'm sorry. That's a low blow. That's not fair. I'm sorry. That's not a funny joke. Ha ha ha. I will throw this right out. It's based. If you're not careful. Giga Chad, based. Holding me at fucking raid gunpoint. Okay, I'm sorry. I called you fucking furry. Oh, I'm sorry. It's also, I don't know. I don't like, as someone who's not a furry, I think this is like a whole different conversation. It's a low blow to make fun of furries. Is it like weird? That sounds so mean. I don't care, man. I'm not a king shamer. As long as you're not hurting people, I don't care. As long as you're not hurting people or real animals, I don't care what you're doing, which most people, you know, I don't care. More power to you. Live your life. That's true for just anything. It's low blow, man. I think it's like, it's an easy target. It's not fair. I always say I'm the Lorax for the furries, okay? As a non-furry, let the furries be furries if they want to. I don't care if it's out of the norm. As long as I'm not hurting anybody or hurting any, you know, I don't care, right? Do what you do. More power to you, king or queen or person of royalty. What do I care? Live your life. With all these targets, I don't know. Yes and no. It's tough as a huge group of. I don't know. I think that's. I don't know if I agree with that. But anyways, I'm not here to fight that fight. Golurk EQ is fine. I like Golurk EQ. Dude, no, Quizby. I want to react to that video today if possible, Logi Bear. Quizby is like, I'm excited for him. I'm excited for his addition to the community. I'm excited for his progress and his like journey. Like I'm excited for him, dude. And fair enough, no one. Yeah, no, yeah, that's I respect the self-deprecating phrase. More power to you. Hey, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Maybe it is just all fun and games. I can respect that. Proven they look at a sale on the door. I think that I don't know. When I was 12 years old, I also was like, man, why didn't Leonardo DiCaprio just also be on the door? And then I turned like 14 years old and I was like, oh shit, it's because in the movie they literally show you that the door capsizes. They literally, it's not a space thing. It's not like when I was 12 years old, I was like, oh my god, this is so stupid. Why didn't DiCaprio just be on the door? It's not because there's not enough room. It's because when he tries to get on the door, the whole thing flips over. The door isn't heavy enough to, or like buoyant enough. The door isn't buoyant enough to support 2 humans. That's the reason. It's a buoyancy issue, not a space issue, which I didn't understand when I was young, to be fair. I feel like I only realized that when I was like in my 20s. Calling him fat. No, it's just, never mind. I call him the door. I'm skinny shaming. I'm calling the door too skinny. I'm sorry. Shut up. That's a voice. True. I'm glad you said it, so I don't have to. We just go here, right? Yeah. Check W. Is that, wait, what the fuck? Why is that fly happy? Wait, who is streaming? Wait, is someone's, wait, why does PokeMMO category, wait, huh? One sec, I gotta check that out. Who is streaming PokeMMO with hella viewers, bro? It ain't me. Check W. That's awesome. Who's fucking poning me? Who's topping me today, bro? Let me go see. One sec. Okay. Wait, this guy is just playing Super Battle Golf in the PokeMMO category. Wait, who is this? It's a French king. One sec. Wait, he's playing... Wait, there's a French streamer. Wait, that's really funny. There's a French streamer playing Super Battle, which is a great game, Super Battle Golf in the PokeMMO category. And that's why PokeMMO has more viewers. That's amazing. Hey, shout out to him. We take those, dude. That's funny. We take those. Leonardo decapsized. So stupid. That's amazing. Hello? Hello. How you doing, man? What's up? Okay. Rocky helmet. I didn't take it off the other thing because I'm trolling. I am trolling my team. I'm trolling my team. Give me one sec while I troll my team. Oh, actually, do I need to bring... Ooh, do I need to bring Murkrow? I didn't think about that. Am I tailwinding? I think so, right? Or no, we're just use Golurk and Tailwind. Wait, okay. Lead 1 Magic Bound Xatu. Oh, Xatu Tailwinds. Oh, wait. I see. The guide says lead 1 Magic Bound Xatu for Tailwind. Xatu sets the Tailwind. So I need to teach Xatu Tailwind. Is there a TM for that? There is. Okay. Alright, right, I'm setting up right now for the what is it, the Ampharos raid, correct? A lot of Earthquake users, you do need, it does say to lead one Magic Bounce Xatu with Tailwind, so I do need to actually, my Xatu does not, I do have a Magic Bounce Xatu on an Ironman account. Very proud of this Xatu. It does not have access to Tailwind, so I do need to use one of my TMs and go ahead and give it over Ominous Wind probably, and that'll give us our lead Pokemon for this specific raid. Dude, it's crazy to, I always say, Logibear, like, when I started making PokeMMO videos, my goal was to make guides for new players and entertaining content for older players. I never expected in a million years that people would find out about the game. Like, that was not a possibility in my mind. Like, that was not possible. You know, I didn't think about it as an option that people would find the game through me or whatever. Becoming bold? What does that mean? I'm scared. Anyways. I'm making like soft guides, Pyro. They're not amazingly in-depth guides. Well, I have videos like cover the raid prep if you go watch the like Lunar raid prep guide. Woody from Toy Story the Cowboy. What does it mean he's becoming bold? He's becoming bold. What does that mean? Do you mean bald? That which, sorry if that, I'm not trying to like, bald, yeah. Oh, okay. So sorry, that wasn't, I'm not trying to, sorry, I just didn't know what you meant. I'm not a, people who pick on others for like misspelling is cringe. That's not what I meant. Yeah, anyway, sorry. That's funny. What huge breaking news. Woody from Toy Story goes bald. Just pitch that to fucking a news outlet, bro. That'll be crazy headlines. I probably just, thank you for the sub, Snow King, for the tier 1 sub. Hope for the what the fuck? Thank you, man. Hopefully the content has been something. Hopefully it's added to your life, added to your Pokemon journey in some way to earn that support, man. Thank you, dude. I'm honored you could find them helpful. Buffalonian is a sick name. I'm honored, man. I thank you for watching. You taking the time to come into the stream and leave a nice comment. Very above and beyond. I appreciate it, man. What's up, Gabriel? Okay. Sorry, I'm stalling for my team. Sorry, one sec. Scarf. Sorry, team. Put this on. Let's go Xatu. I think I do. What are the odds? If my Xatu lives, I'm gonna be so annoyed though, is the problem. It shouldn't live. It's like an electric type. It shouldn't live. And then band. Do I have my band around? Expert belt, life orb. Choice, band. Where are all my items, little bro? Soft, sand, choice, band. In certain raids, yes, Pyro Salsa. On lower tiers, it doesn't really matter as much, but yeah. Okay, do we have everything we need? Should I bring more fire types? I think wait, dude, I'm fucking this up. I'm too distracted. My apologies. I need to focus more. Sorry, chat. I love you, but I'll ignore you for a sec. We're setting up Sun later in the raid, I assume. Oh, someone said, wait. Excadrill. I should bring my. Do I haven't? I haven't. Yeah, someone. It said bring Excadrill. Excadrill is apparently really good in this raid. I'm gonna bring that over this. Bring one probably with Murkrow. Okay, thank you. All you need. I don't need to bring Murkrow. Okay, we're good. Probably Charizard. The fire type comes in later, right? Is the meme? Okay. So how does the whole raid play out? Let me do. Down a bit on my end. Okay. All right, yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski. Welcome to my soft raid guide for the Ampharos raid in the PokeMMO Lunar New Year event. This is the third raid of the holiday season out of 12. It's a 3-star raid, so it should be a pretty simple one, although I do recommend not solo queuing raids wherever possible. Finding groups, whether in global chat, whether in channel chat, your team, my Discord, wherever it may be where you have some PokeMMO friends. Make sure to join a team prior, or a group of people prior, get a link going, and that's going to help you organize things a lot better. Now, this raid, you do want one person out of all four leading with a Tailwind setting Magic Bounce Xatu. That is very important. Number one, you see some extra details on the side of the screen over to your right where you can see the the stars of the raid. You can see the move sets to watch out for: Dragon Pulse, Signal Beam, Discharge, Thunderbolts. Apparently Excadrill is very, very good in this raid and lives a very long time, so make sure if you have a good Excadrill, make sure to go ahead and bring an Excadrill. We're going to be setting Sun later in the raid because at 40% HP the Pokemon will change. It will adjust its typing things where like it all of a sudden becomes sorry, I'm like distracted. All of a sudden Earthquakes won't work anymore, so you want to lead Earthquakes and spam Earthquakes for the first large part of the raid and then have some fire Pokemon in the back. 1 or 2 is good. I only have 1 fire Pokemon, and having someone on your team set up some with 9 tails is also very, very relevant, and this should be a decent to go team. We're setting our Tailwind with our Xatu. We should be good. Let's just go ahead and jump into it and see how the fight plays out. What's up, Research Bear? How you doing, dude? Okay. You can also find all the locations for the raid dens in that bottom right hand corner. Route 10 in Kanto is my recommended option. It's right next to the PC. You can also go Route 45 in Johto, Route 18 it looks like in Unova, Route 120 in Hoenn, and then Route 210 reversed 120, Route 210 in Sinnoh. You will need HMs for some of those spots though. Let's go ahead and queue up with our team and jump into this fight. I know that you need a Magic Bounce Xatu, but I'm not exactly sure why, as we're about to see. I'm sure it's some sort of Thunder Wave is my guess. Magic Balance is a very unique ability which can flip back some attacks. Roar, so there it is. Roar would ruin your lead and basically switch out all your Pokemon randomly, and you really don't want that in raids. So thankfully we do Magic Bounce the Roar back to it. And it should let our, I guess, excuse me, Magic Bounce only protects ourselves. I didn't know that. Interesting. So, but it does allow us to guaranteed set up Tailwind. That's the big thing, because otherwise we would have massive problems. So there's going to be some RNG in this raid. Don't be afraid to reset in this raid if you have a problem with that, or if you don't have a Magic Bounce Xatu, you can technically just like retry over and over and over again until one of you get your Murkrow bounced in, but that's, you want to avoid it if possible. I think just high speed, not even attack. Good question from chat. Does Xatu need to have specific IVs or just high speed? Literally high speed is the only thing. I even put a choice scarf on it. Mine has good stats, but you really don't need it. It's literally just, all you need is hidden ability access and speed to get it off before. That's great questions. All you really need it for. But you might end up using it in future raids. I do want my Xatu to die here if possible. That would be best case scenario. If it does not, it's a little awkward, but it's okay if we waste a little bit of damage here. See some Dragon Pulse targeting down the Garchomp. One of our Firemons came in early, but that's also totally okay. T-Bolt coming out. It looks like our Xatu is unfortunately going to live heading into turn 2, which is not ideal, but it's also not terrible. That's a great question. So heading into turn 2, I do unfortunately just click Tailwind here once again. I know it's not ideal, but it's better than switching out another Pokemon and just having it die. I'd rather keep the Xatu in, hopefully have it die this turn from Thunderbolts. It is weak to the Ampharos' Thunderbolts, so we're hoping that it targets us here. That's the goal. Big Flare Blitz. Dude, look at Darmanitan, the absolute monster, doing so much Flare Blitz damage, even without Sun. Huge, 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 huge damage. Big Earthquake coming from Excadrill doing 5.7% damage. Max Cap you'll see is about 6%. Ampharos is going to have a light screen. I think we should be able to just once again Earthquake through that. Light screen is going to stop the special attacking damage, but that's fine for the time being. You do want to be saving your, if you can, saving your fire types in the back. Once again, we're saving the fire types until 40% of the HP of the fight, and then using your Earthquakers for the start here. I don't know why we brought in Typhlosion early. Did I miss, maybe I missed something. Or did that just stay in? I think it just didn't die from the first turn, right? Yeah, okay. Wait, but then it got switched in randomly. I think that's what happened. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It was Roared. Yeah, I got you. I was Roared. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not trying to... Sorry if I'm pocket watching. Okay. Beautiful. All right. Beautiful. There we go. Turn 3, our Xatu finally did go down. Now I can just go ahead and go my Tyranitar. Now I'm purposely bringing in Tyranitar early, because if I brought him in later, he would reset over Sun. So if you bring Tyranitar to these raids, make sure, do not cuck your teammates and bring in Tyranitar later on after Sun has been set up. Do not, hurt him in that way. So make sure to bring in the Tyranitar early if you're going to set up that sand and not hurt and reset over that weather. So once again, pretty easy raid, pretty simple raid, just Earthquake spamming until we get it low enough HP, and then switching over to the fire strategy. Okay, that worked out perfectly. Yeah, I do not have it. No Brick Break. Actually, what are the odds I have a chance I could have Brick Break on something? I don't think so. There was a chance. There was a chance. Pair is fine. If I get full paired, it's a little annoying, but whatever. Music paused. All right. Thank you to my team, by the way, for helping me get this done. Thank you. I honestly don't love... I've done these raids. I'm definitely one of those ender game players where, like... to be fair, on an Ironman account, that's the funny thing is, like, it's my first time doing these raids on my Ironman account, but I've done these before on the main account, and I just don't... I don't really enjoy them that much anymore, unfortunately. Sadly, That's the unfortunate truth of it, I guess. But I think I'm excited for... I don't love each individual raid, but I am excited for the Shaman. I think that's the big thing. I think that's, as an Ironman account, I am really excited for the end reward. That is really fucking cool, Dude, I'm honored to hear it, Jodo. What's up, dude? Just spamming EQs here. Super on and off years ago. Dude, hell yeah, Joda. Welcome back. This raid going super simply, which is nice. Dude, much love to you, Research. We're doing pretty good, man. What's up? Just healing, Working out. Ooh, I could try. What time does if you're still here, Logi Bear? Sorry if this is way too late. What time does he get off work? Is that okay to? If you don't mind me asking. I'll probably be streaming for a while today, but we'll see. Was it the Ironman account? I think good IV Pokemon feel accomplishing, and like breeding up competitive mons and breeding up good mons feels really good. Like the fact you have to catch everything and like go for everything yourself, like almost every accomplishment feels really amazing. Feels like you really earned it, So for the games, there absolutely are some starting goals. I think if you look up like, I have a few videos if you look up like what to do day 1 on PokeMMO or like goals for new beginners. I have a few videos if you like do some vague Google searching. I know it's not a great answer. Oh, good reminder, Curran Mine. Thank you. Not a dumb question. Let me okay. Not a dumb question at all. Raids have a specific mechanic, like a specific mechanic where earth like widespread moves don't hurt your teammates. Not that would be so. It would be way too hard and way too troll. You know. Not a dumb question at all. It's a raid specific mechanic to PokeMMO specifically. You know. How could you possibly know that without asking? You know. Thank you, Shadow. Shadow's been kind of carrying me with the callouts and stuff, man. I really appreciate that. To be fair, there are certain alphas we're gonna unlock. Like, oh yeah, I'm also so distracted. I didn't even mention Alpha Ampharos is actually fucking huge for the Ironman. I'm sorry, but like, getting access to a plus Ampharos, I would love. We've had bad luck on bad IV rolls on both Zepstrika and Lopunny, but thankfully those mons don't really matter. They're unique things, which is really cool. But like Ampharos actually really matters. It's unique to the Lunar New Year event. Getting a hidden ability access Ampharos is really important. I'll be using this Pokemon in other raids. Like getting a good Ampharos would be super insane for the. This is a mon that I will eventually breed up to be like 5 times 31. So getting a good start. We're looking for 31 Spatak and speed, most importantly. If I get Rash, Modest, or Mild, that would be fantastic. Timid is cool, I guess, but I prefer plus damage. Timid could work. I can always breed it up, of course, don't get me wrong, but I would like a good start. So however this Ampharos comes out actually really matters, much more so than most of the other, like Perugly, I don't really care how that comes out. Grumpig, don't really care. Stoutland, don't really care. Like out of the 6 raids out so far, Ampharos is literally the most important. Once Excadrill comes out, that'll be another massive one as well for all Ironman. You can redo the raids, you do not get another catch. Unless you could have, if you did Ampharos before the server crash and then after, you actually got 2. Dude, Ironman who got 2 off of that. Oh, that's actually so sick. You have a favorite Pokemon? Yeah, Shuckle. Wait, really? Wait, Asper in chat said if you ever want to do Cresselia per Ugly Matters? Wait, really? I didn't know that. Like specifically hidden ability access per Ugly or just per Ugly? I did not. Defiant Perugly, also a very good raid Pokemon. Look at my 11,000 hours not being enough game knowledge because I didn't even remember that. That sounds vaguely familiar, but I definitely forgot. That's huge. I'm not a raid expert. I appreciate chat keeping me up to date on that. That's huge, man. Okay, that's really cool. So, okay. So how my Perugly rolls, specifically hidden ability access, will actually matter a ton on the Ironman. I've not really been loving. I've done these raids before 2 or 3 times on my main account. Redoing the raids, I'm not super hyped up for, to be honest with you, but getting the unique rewards on the Ironman accounts, that has had me hyped up. That's been really fun. So I do really look forward to, that's really cool. The Ampharos IV rolls and the Defiant Perugly. Now I'm excited for that. Thank you, chat. That's fucking cool, man. Yeah, Perugly is one of those weird, there's like Perugly and Miltank are like chubby boys that are really fast for whatever reason. Thank you, chat. There's so much to be, I feel like I've been letting myself get brought down. I think my mind's been a bit more pessimistic recently about PokeMMO due to all the negative talk. There is a lot of really cool stuff. You know, there is a lot of really cool stuff. It's definitely like if you choose to look for positives, you'll find them. If you choose to look for negatives, you'll find them type thing. I think over the winter, I've been a lot more half glass empty, and I'm trying to get back to half glass full gamer, you know? Not that there aren't good critiques to talk about as well. That's the other. It's the complicated nature of like, I feel like if you talk about viewing things positively, people get really mad and like, oh, you're not critiquing the blah blah blah. But like, if you go scroll through my channel, I've made so many critique videos about the game. You know, you can't just, it's just, yeah, you can't wallow in sadness, but you also can't be ignorant in positivity. I guess that's the, you know, and finding that balance is really important. A real Pokemon positive. True. I don't think it's reset yet, BBN. Let me double check though. Not quite yet. 32 minutes. Dude, my Excadrill just lived forever. All right, my Excadrill finally went down. Dude, that guy lived forever and got off a ton of damage. That was turn 10. It took turn 10 for my Excadrill. I still have 3 Pokemon left. And we just set up Suns. We can go ahead and bring in our fire type attackers here as well while Sun is still active. and then I'll have 2 Earthquakers in the back to get off hopefully a bit more chip damage. But I'm going to go for my Charizard here. And we should be able to pop off. The Emperor's down to 16% HP, so we're almost done. Good job to my team. I love your shiny Tyranitar as well. I didn't really say it enough, but I love this dude. Should I just Flamethrower? There's no reason to risk the miss. Should I just Flamethrower to not risk Heat Wave miss? Zard may die. Is there any reason not to just Flamethrower? Flame? Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if there was any reason. Okay. Oh, we are getting outsped, but that's okay. We're kind of tanking. Good job, Mamoswine. Good job, Ninetales. We're kind of tanking. I guess we're slow at this point, but that's okay. Do they have their own Tailwind or some shit, or is it just our Tailwind's out? They also have their own Tailwind. Gotcha. Okay, I got my damage off. Huge. No, he got his. I got mine. Huge. Okay. Good job. Spam Flamethrower again. Beautiful. All right, this should be our last turn, I think, fellas. Let me get some water. Good tank on the Nidoqueen. What the hell? Oh, my Charizard just died, I think. Yeah. We can get off like one more good attack. We'll see. Crit. I don't think it mattered. I'll probably just die anyway. What's up, hacks? Good tank. Do we not? We don't have Tailwind in the back, I assume, which is so fair. We should be good. We should be good still. Do. Switch music back to the original rotation. Loop it back, boys. Nice stun spore, nerd. Our Earthquake did 0.9. Wait, that's... Damn. Okay, should I? Okay. Should I have clicked a different move? Should I have clicked, like, Crunch? I probably should have, shouldn't I have? This is, like, resistant to it now, right? Is the meme? I kind of didn't think about that, but that's okay. Casey has been fucking obsessed with that song, Sosa. We should click anything but EQs right now, which I've messed up. My memo did fuck all. Is it worth the ice shard here, chat? But right now it's resistant to... Is it flip its typing? Is that the bit? Ice shard? Yeah, just to make sure I get the chip, yeah. Slash outspeed. Crash. Ice shard might do so little damage to where, yeah, it's irrelevant. Maybe I do just crash. The same thing. It's pretty different. I live anyway. Okay, kind of based. I'll crash. Nice job. All right, there it is, fellas. Just lots of attacks and damage. Like, once you know the strategies, it's pretty simple. There might be some RNG once again with this fight, so just feel free to reattempt it if something goes wrong. Thankfully, we got it on our first attempt, unlike some of the other raids. There is the Ampharos subdued, and here is our catch on the Ironman account. Hopefully, you guys found the guide a little helpful. If you did, like it. It's kind of like a light thing, you know, just something out there for somebody. Hopefully, help somebody. Subscribe. Follow me on Twitch for streams like this to see all this stuff live. And let's see our catch, boys. Gentle. Our rolls actually matter so much. Gentle's not good, unfortunately. And it's male, so we'll need an alpha ditto. Don't show me attack IV. Okay, that's... Okay, the stats... Okay, the IVs are good. Okay, the gender is bad. The nature is bad. The IVs are good. This can be fixed. Okay. Whew. I'll have to use a ditto, unfortunately. I almost want to breed this, like, soon as well. Getting a good alpha Ampharos might matter for the future raids, which is kind of crazy. Really cool Pokemon. Really cool to have plus Ampharos finally on the Ironman account. Whew. Is probably easy. I want to be doing... I feel like these raids do not feel that easy. Maybe I'm just that bad. I'm that Probably it's complicated. Yeah, unironically, Tom, yeah. Oof. Dude, I'm honored to hear it for Whooms. I appreciate that positive comment, dude. Much love to you. I should have like, oh yeah, Lucario, let me check. I should have like everything, Shadow. I've been pretty good about getting stocked up on. Let me double check though. Inner focus fighting types. I don't think I have a sock. Good, wow, good shout. Mien Shao I should have. Does it have inner focus? It has regenerator. I can ability pill, that's fine. Lucario. You want to scarf it and Lucario. Inner focus. Yeah, okay. Grab Lucario. One you don't have? Pretty? I really tried. Like, a big goal on the Ironman account is to like not hold back main accounts. Like if I'm gonna be raiding, like I don't like, that's my biggest fear, is being an Ironman account and holding back my teammates because I don't have access to things. That's not acceptable. Now I have been holding back my teams out of skill issue, but that's a different conversation. that's on, yeah, that's something that's fixable. Yes, Buffalonian. You get a free catch after you beat each raid. No, dude, no, not a bother at all, Logi Bear. I was trying to, when does he get off work? I was trying to ask that earlier, but sorry if I wasn't clear. Sorry, it was like after the conversation. Not a bother at all. When is he off work? I might be able to wait. I don't know if I don't think we know yet, Depend, which is crazy. I'm assuming it's Keldeo, but we don't know for sure yet. I think I can also just like slow down. I feel super rushed, but like it's fine. We have plenty of time to beat these. You know, there's no rush. Scarf me, I need to ability pill. Should I look for like as many inner focus fighting types as possible? Is that the goal? I have inner focus Bisharp that could hit a fighting type move, probably. It's got to get like CC or something, right? You just need one. Oh, okay, sick. Oh, really? Okay, wait, sick. So do I not even need to ability pill my... Let me go read the strat. Probably... Ability Defiant, blah, blah, blah. Fake out. So you want to... Okay, so you want to lead your inner focus Pokemon to dodge the fake out. I see. Has to move first. Oh, so speed really matters. So we put Showy Scarf on Lucario in lead. Thank you. That's a great explanation, Paisley. That's a great explanation. I'm ET. So right now it's 3:20 p.m. Logi Bear for me. You could just say in 2 hours, 3 hours, whatever as well. Wait, Wait, that part of the back. No, 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 no. If we're preparing for raids, backseat all you want. That's not. You want turn one? Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. That is not a backseat. You're perfect. Also, if you're in my raid team, you get a regular fighting turn one. Like non-inner focus? Wait, I thought. I'm confused. I'm gonna be so honest. Trust? Okay, I trust you. Do I need to starf it or anything? Non-inner focus, normal fighting type. Dude, okay, that's, yeah, feel free to backseat. When I'm doing raids, guys, I'm like, you're perfect. If we're in the fight and you're like, hey, Pat, do this on this. If I'm asking, what should I do on this turn? Go for it. It's pretty hard to backseat me during raids. Because I'm mostly just like trying to learn in live time, you know? I always forget. Dude, Quizby, I'm excited. I haven't seen the whole thing. I saw the first like minute or so of Quizby, but I saved it for stream. I want to have a genuine reaction, you know? I'll be off in 4 hours. In 4 hours. Also, look at this fucking hardworking king over here. In 4 hours. Will that be around 6 p.m. ET my time zone? I think I can. I'll be live for a long time today. I want to grind today. I think I can do it later. Look, link chat. Yes, yeah, absolutely. Lads, I'll tail when everyone else use non-inner focus fighting. Okay. Can we just lead inner focus just in case? it's the only fake out's turn one anyway, right? So like. Has to be starved. No, it's every turn. Wait, it fake outs every fucking turn? Lads, I'll tail when everyone else use non-inner focus fighting. Then every turn, one inner focus needs to come out. I think it was every turn. Holy shit. I do not know if I understand the strategy. I'm gonna be so real. Do I need to ability pill my Mienshao? I'll backseat. I do not understand the strat. I'm gonna be so real. I'll backseat base. Thank you. 7 p.m. Gotcha. Thank you, Logi Bear. 7 p.m. Oh yeah, I'm terrible at math. Thank you for the. Wow. Okay, that might be okay. Maybe. Ooh, maybe I should. Fuck. If he's off at 7 p.m. How long's your lunch break? Maybe I should react right now because I don't know if I have. Oh my god, this is becoming such a clusterfuck. I don't know if I'll be live at 7. / that's. I'll be uploading. I will be uploading the reaction. Revenue 1. Okay, I will be. I was just thank you. I appreciate it. I will be uploading the reaction on YouTube. So like, don't, you know, if you're okay with that, obviously it's your content. I would obviously credit you. You know, if you don't know, whenever I do react content, I like super like if you're gonna watch someone's video on stream, you have to go fucking like their video, like go give them love, give them support. Like it's meant to draw attention to you, not take away views from your video. Hopefully I add to your video. Like that's a really important. I love react content there, but you have to like. I don't like low effort react content. I really love react content, but I want people to put some, you know, ethics into it, I guess, right? Yes, that's the goal. Okay, let me focus on this raid for a quick sec then. Million Johto, good swarm call. We love that. Let me go grab a quick. I need a quick stretch break. I'm sorry, guys. Quick 3-minute stretch break. I'm gonna grab a soda, a little bit more caffeine. We'll come back. We'll do this Prugly raid. Thank you to Shadow for all the help today, man. I really do appreciate it. I'll be right back, guys. I don't know why I did this. I don't need to do this. I can just do this KW. I'll be right back, guys. See you in like 3 minutes, okay? BRB. Do not let this guy get a Terrakion. Oh my goodness. Don't do it, Spidget. He'll be too powerful. He'll take over OU. Don't let him get his hands on one, chat. Beware. That's a dangerous individual with a Terrakion. Do not give him access to Terrakion. You will regret it. Is Keldeo? Hype. What's a good, it's such an annoying question to have to ask you to like, what's like, actually, I'll do a simpler one. What does Keldeo like counter? What does Keldeo counter and what counters Keldeo? Thank you for the sub, Quizby, dude. What the fuck, man? Much love to you, man. Also, chat here. I got a donut. You have one bite. One bite only, not two. Okay. Here you go. Stop. I said one. You fuckos. Thank you for the prime lot, dude. The fucking duo boys. Thank you guys for the Twitch sub and the prime. Thank you. Okay. Let's do this fuck ass raid. I made my team wait so long. This is neat. Let's see. Glade. Look up fighting. Duck honk. We've got Hitmonlee. Do I care about, do I need as many inner focus mons as possible, or okay, you don't need to gift subs on top of it, Quizby. Thank you for the gifted sub. What the fuck? Over to Gris. Thank you. Okay, I have one inner focus. Okay. Thank you, dude. What the fuck? Thank you. Let's do this. Let's do this. Do I need a Tailwinder or any? Do I need a Tailwinder or any utility mons? I'm like just literally relying on my team to carry me so much. I'm being so annoying today. Helpless Raider. I'll join in. Yo! Fun Bus! The legend of Fun Bus. The most unhinged username in my community. It's an dude, people always ask about it. People miss you. What's up, Fun Bus? How you doing, man? Okay. Okay, I asked Spidget. Spidget said he was super excited for Keldeo being added to Pokemon. I asked him, what is his, I don't know PvP like he does, right? What's his main benefit and what does he counter and what it counters him? And Spidget responded with, Keldeo is a special attacker with special attacking moves that rolls off of physical defense. This means that Chansey isn't a switch-in. There is less switching than there should be on account of Ice Beam getting added from the Legends of Z to A moveset. But I'd say Slowking and Amoonguss on I'd say Slowking, Amoonguss on anything except Ice Beam. D-Knight resists both stabs. So this is what counters him. Okay. Slowking and Amoonguss. D-Knight resists both stabs. The Laddies resist both stabs. These all get hit by Ice Beam though. There's stuff like Jellicent, but if they don't run HP Grass, Fast Starmie prop. Okay. So you're naming Pokemon that counter. Okay. So I was like, there was like so much to cover there. It's really cool. I love when stuff like Keldeo, I'm excited to see Terrakion in PvP. I'd love to learn. I want to learn just enough about PvP. I want to learn more to be able to commentate it. I feel like that's something I can do. I'll never be that good at it. I don't have the urge. I don't have the desire. I'm not a PvP grinder, right? But I love learning from those. And I want to do more of that. That'll be really cool, man. Terrakion's a problem. I'm curious. I feel like Terrakion. I know Terrakion will be really strong, right? I'm curious to see if it'll be broken. I'm curious. The biggest argument I heard, I thought Terrakion would be too strong for Pokemon for a long time, and Smooge convinced me because he argued that it's just too one note, right? That's the biggest, but I'm curious to see. Thank you for the $5 just donation, dude. Also, it's okay. first streamer I ever donated to. That is like such an honor. Dude, that is legitimately such a different vibe, different feeling. I've been there. I've done that to dude, that's much love to you, man. It's an honor to be your first saint. Much love to you. Okay. Hurts everyone's ears. We'll have to see. I'm curious. It gets head smash. Come on and die. Yeah, that's my. I'm curious to see. Hitman shell from lead. It's not the inner focus. It's regenerate. My inner focus mon is Lucario. Where do you want the inner focus mon at in the like positioning? Does not get fucking head smash. I hope it does. That's fuck. I shouldn't say that. That's fucked up. Right. Okay. It does indeed. Based. I love the I love the like no fucking shot. Please tell me it doesn't. Giga Chad. We want black belt on something. Do I even need to go deep enough for black belt? Life orb. Like here. Band. Can be like here. This thing limber? I need to change this. Wait, why would this be limber? What am I doing? I don't have high jump kick on this anyway. Why am I not reckless high jump kick? Wait, I just realized I have a big flaw in my raid Hitmonlee. I'm not reckless high jump kick, which feels like the whole reason. CC is fine, but I feel like that's like what lets Hitmonlee do so much damage. There's no reason for limber. I'm gonna go get an ability pill really quick. I'm gonna immediately change this thing's ability to reckless. It should definitely be reckless, and then I'll try to add high jump kick on it in the future. Maybe not today, but it definitely should be the other ability. I don't have a raid sock. Yeah, someone brought up, do you have a raid sock? Hilariously, a raid sock is really good in this per ugly raid. So I'm gonna have to add that to my list of raid Pokemon and PVM mons to build. I don't have that. What was this clip? One sec. It only levels them down. Good, not a new, good question. It's a good question. When I asked him, what is his, I don't know PvP like. Okay, that goes here. So I'm making my team wait. So I need to fucking lock in. Shut up, Patrouski, and 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 lock in. Yeah, ability pill. We buy. Ability pill. Pill. Okay. Boom. 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 Okay. Boom. Choo choo. Scam train. Choo choo. Okay. Scarf. The inner focus mon needs scarf, correct? I'll have to get confirmation. Yes. Okay. Black belt, scarf, life orb, band, expert belt, or like fighting gem if I need. Excuse me. Don't spill the fucking tea. Got my tea in my Coca-Cola cup. I spilled a huge fucking. My mouse pad today is a fucking paper towel because I spilled a giant fucking glass of tea this morning all over my shit. One of my headphones wasn't working when I started stream, but thankfully as it dried out it started working again, so we're not gonna worry about that too much. It just worked out, thankfully. Yes, that is correct. We shouldn't need it from my tea. I know what you usually would. We're doing a weird thing, Shanji, but that is good, not a bad shout. Shut up, BBN. Bad. That should be a 10-minute timeout. Bad. These nuts jokes are a 10-minute timeout. Bad or failed. If you get me on a D's nuts joke, it's a VIP, but it has to be a good one. Bro, to say it twice. Why is your Bionic wide lens? Because it's fucking high jump kick, and knowing my luck, I'll miss that shit. But I can also switch it. I should do max damage. Like this thing goes fucking bonkers. But if you're worried about damage, yeah, I can switch it. How many fighting gems do I have? I can go fist plate. It's not the OG. It's number 4. It's the first PS2 Crash Bandicoot game. It's Wrath of Cortex. It's very beautiful. Just give it CC. I'm too lazy. It shouldn't have psychic. Maybe I lied. Maybe I should just give it CC. One sec. Liar streamer, KW. I'm just gonna go give it CC. You're right. I'm gonna go do that, KW. Good idea. you to your own idea. Oh, it's a good idea, Mr. Streamer. Wait, that's really funny. I like that idea. That's a good idea. I'd be doing that shit, I'll be honest. Ratchet and Clank, I own it and I haven't played it, and it's a damn shame. Gotta go fast. I need to finish. I started Sly Cooper 1 and I loved it, but I never finished it. I wish I had more time. It's that age old of like, oh, now we're old enough to have enough expendable income to buy the games we always wanted, and now no time to play them. So, but I'll try my best. I want to get to it. All right, another raid upgrade on the Ironman account. I'm gonna go ahead and pick myself up a close combat. I'm gonna finally do it, man. I've been super lazy. I've had high jump kick only as the available fighting move on my metacham for so long. This thing has psychic. I think psychic weirdly was used actually for some raid, was it not? If I recall correctly, I think there actually might have been a raid where you wanted like a special attack as it like switch the typings. So that actually, it looks crazy, but it actually might have made sense. Psychic for Darkrai 5-star. Yeah, okay, I'm not crazy. That actually, like, I think there was actually a reason for that, but we're gonna put close combat over it for now. That's gonna help us not have to put wide lens on this thing as an item. Good call, chat. Minecraft World stream when? Dude, I've been thinking about it, man. Maybe during the protest week. Okay. Is that Route 7 Kanto? You're perfect, Daisy. Thank you to my team for their patience. You guys have been incredibly patient. I think it took like 40 minutes to get to get ready for this raid. No way. That can't be right. That's insane. That's like disgusting. There's no way. There's no way it was that long, right? That's got to be like a typo or something. Wait, did it happen again, Liz? Wait, let me see. Wait, what? Oh no, it expires in 1 minute. Okay. Got the hair. Yes, I'm really happy I did, button. I think we're ready. No, you're good. It's about to switch in a quick sec. Why did they invest? That sucked. I'm not to like hate on, kick someone while they're down. That sucked. Much love to them. Why would you make an investment on a vanity 3 days into an event? That's so like risky. Much love to that person. That's tough. I respect the attempt. I'm gonna wait for PvP rewards to reset, then we'll start the raid if that's okay. Is Gumos the little I think I also love Gumos. Is he the little like brown blob? I also probably my favorite pal. Good pick. Do I love I tried to go back and play Pal World recently and I couldn't really get back into it, but I loved it. The first playthrough was amazing. Try to talk my mouth open. That's so funny. Fun fact, when there's less than 1 minute remaining in the PvP reward expiry window, it says they expire very soon. I've never seen that. It usually says like 1 minute or like, you know, 18 hours or whatever. I've never seen it. That's really funny. It says very soon if it's under a minute left. So this should be resetting here in a quick sec. Please give me a crap. I need a break, dude. The feeling forced to grind PvP. Sometimes it's just too much in like one day. Like I really enjoy the PvP game mode, but having to grind as much as you need to sometimes in 24 hours is so much. With the rapier, there's no way. That'd be crazy. Good for you, Tom. Has it been fun? Come on, bro. Thank you for the gifted sub, Giles. What the hell, man? Thank you. All right, the PvP reward has reset. Let's see what the vanity is and see if it's worth grinding on the Ironman accounts. It is the red tassel hair clips. I am not going to be grinding 20 games of PvP for that. Good luck to anybody else grinding the PvP though in this 24-hour cycle. Red tassels? Yeah, nope, I'm good. No, thank you. Is talking about baked potatoes in chat? Okay. I made them wait so long, they're discussing baked potatoes. Okay. All right, yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. Welcome to my soft guide for the per ugly raid in PokeMMO. This will be a big deal for the Ironman account. This is a really important hidden ability access Pokemon to actually get for, I believe, certain like high level raids. Like I think someone was saying Cresselia per ugly is metaphor, Defiant, which is really cool. This is a soft guide, not an amazingly detailed guide, as it is my first time doing this raid, at least this year. I do these every single year, but I almost always forget all the mechanics. So we're relearning it in live time with our experience, with our history, and trying to remember things like that. So important details. You can find this raid den in the bottom right hand corner of your screen. You can see the locations. You can see Route 7 Kanto, Route 222 in Sinnoh, Route 47 in Johto with the HMs needed, Route 115 in Hoenn with Surf, Route 1 in Unova with Surf as well. So you want to avoid those if possible. You do want Covert Mantle on your Tailwind Pokemon in this raid. There's a lot of fake outs being thrown around. So making sure you have like Covert Mantle on your Tailwind Pokemon is really important. And also leading or having certain Inner Focus Pokemon is very, very important. I believe you're normally supposed to lead Inner Focus on this fight. My teammate wants to try something not with that, so we're gonna see how that plays out. I don't know the strategies. I'm kind of just going along with things and learning things alongside. This is a fighting type raid where you use your fighting team, so I'm rocking Mienshao with close combat, Lucario with Inner Focus, and Starf. Very, very important with close combat. You want your one. Everybody wants one Inner Focus Pokemon, and you want them with Choice Starf most likely to have enough speed to outspeed the Prugly. We have close combat, Fist Plate, Pure Power, Medicham. We've got our Gallade with Adamant, Sharpness, and Sacred Sword. This combo is so strong that it's actually banned in PvP, but we can abuse it in raids and in PVM. We've got our Close Combat or High Jump Kick if you have it, Reckless Hitmonlee with Choice Band. And then finally, we have our Infernape. You can do a bunch of whatever strong fighting types you have. Once again, I have tons of guides covering good fighting type teams and fighting type Pokemon for raids on my channel. This is just a quick soft guide for this specific raid. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Oof. All right. All right, here we go into the raid. I'm pretty sure it is my job to basically just click fighting type moves the entire raid. Very, very, very simple, very, very brain dead. However, I do need to bring in an inner focus Pokemon when I need to on command by listening to my teammates. Now, one of my teammates is leading that Tailwind Mon, so make sure you have that Tailwind Mon ready. Apparently, I will be bringing... everyone wants to switch up and bring in their inner focus Mons on different turns. I can only imagine. I feel like doing this raid in solo queue would be an absolute nightmare. As always, I have recommend avoid doing that if possible. There are ways to find teammates and find players. I am going to be bringing in inner focus on turn 2 is my kind of job, and I believe other people will be doing the same. Apparently fake outs are spammed the entire raid. I don't know exactly how it works. I wonder if it goes in order is my guess. I'm curious to see, but this probably is going to spam a bunch of fake outs is the main thing to keep an eye out for. And we're just going to hit our attacks wherever possible. It's going to be very fast, very strong, and obliterate us. We just need to obliterate it in return. All of our fighting type attacks doing so much damage. My close combat doing 6.8, another doing 7.4, 7.5. Huge, huge, huge damage. Getting probably down to 7.8% on turn 1 here. Oh, that's cool zoned. It's always the fastest. Gotcha. That's cool. Thank you. That's perfect information. Thank you, Alpha. What I'm hearing from chat, shout out to Alpha Legend, that apparently Fake Out always targets the fastest Pokemon, which is why it's so important to have that Choice Scarf on your inner focus Mon. So essentially, from my understanding, you want to have one person after, what's the percentage of HP? Fake Out triggers from the beginning. So from my understanding, you want to have one person bring in a Fake Out Mon where possible. Like you want to spread it out. Like I bring in a Fake Out one here, someone else at a different one, or a Mon that's able to be Fake Outed, right? So I have Choice Scarf Lucario. They're gonna try to, as you can see, try to Fake Out it, but then my inner focus will stop the flinch. That's the goal. You want to have someone bring in an inner focus Choice Scarf Pokemon every like turn, but don't ever have two coming on one turn. I'm overcomplicating it, but it's really quite simple. Someone in chat also said that if you can't really get that timing and like coordination down, you can also just spam Sucker Punch in the later waves with like Honchkrow and Choice Band and stuff like that, and probably do enough damage to still beat this Pokemon even past the Fake Outs. Yeah, absolutely. You guys are help. I appreciate. It's pretty like there's not really much backseating with raids. You guys are just being helpful. I really appreciate it. I want to be better about I almost want like a switch to turn on and off stream where like it's like, oh, backseating allowed versus backseating, you know, not or like questions allowed versus that sort of thing. Like I feel like that'd be good. Good meme. Oof. Like this rate, like how we've done 1 billion damage. Wait, what? How have we done literally 1 trillion damage? It put up a sub? Oh, what a loser. Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. Any fighting types is the meme, I assume. Should I save fast ones? Should I bring in fast ones? Doesn't matter. Based. My favorite sentence to see. All right, but we're at turn 3, and this thing is incredibly low HP at 31%. It did set up substitutes, and I think that's what lowered the HP a ton, as well as it's important to note you do want 2 different Tailwind Murkrows on your team. One as that lead on turn 1, and then another one on turn 4 or 5, probably 5, when Tailwind runs out. So, well, other than that, we're just spamming fighting type attacks. Pretty simple. Save your fastest? Okay. Then what if we have double? We'll see. I already burned my fastest, I think. I think Infernum's my fastest technically, but well, Hitmon might be up there. No, just kidding. Check W. That's okay. So what's faster? Okay, let me see. Is Hitmonlee my next fastest? That's like not good, but that's fine. That's fine. So we're already gone. Yeah, we're just fucking cooking. This is like this is the easiest raid so far, dude. You have Tailwind still? Yeah, let's go this. Do you think flipping is a waste of money? I think it's one of the coolest. I love it. Like I love it, man. I love probably my favorite. I like the purple sleigh a lot though. I mean, it depends on what's your definition of wasting money, you know? I like pragmatically, is buying literally any vanity a waste of money? Sure, but then by that same logic, literally playing any video game is a waste of time. But like when you think about it, well, not really, because actually the pursuit of life is usually the pursuit of like happiness and enjoyment and pleasure, while also like not hurting yourself in the long run, which then actually video games are probably one of your best ways to spend your time. So like it depends. Like it's probably if it makes you happy, and doesn't hurt you, it's probably good, you know? All right, Pro Ugly is going to end up the easiest raid that we've done so far, that I've done so far. This thing is going to be dead on turn 4. This thing got obliterated. I'm sure different fights and different things will be a little bit different for everybody and different RNG elements, but that was fastest raid by far. Turn 4, Per Ugly is defeated. Hopefully this guy was helpful. Like it if it was, dislike if it wasn't. It's definitely a very like soft quasi like guide, so my apologies for those who didn't help. Subscribe if you enjoyed it. Follow me on Twitch for streams like this Monday through Thursday, Discord down below, all that jazz. Have a great day and good luck in the raids. Hopefully you can get as many as possible done. I'll see you guys soon. Peace, Reno. Not ending stream not ending, blah, 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 blah. Stream not ending. That was the easiest raid so far. Is Stoutland also fighting? Could we just take the same team to Stoutland? Because that'd be sick. Stream not ending. Don't. Yeah. I would love to, Shadow. If we can just like, so it's a cakewalk. Okay, perfect. I would love that. Thank you. Yes, you can. The best news I could ever hear. Thank you all. You guys carry me in raids. Thank you. All right, here is our Per Ugly catch. Once again, this actually does matter. We need a good Per Ugly for Cresselia one day. I know I'm pretty far from that. Well, I don't know. Once the Lunar event is over, that's when I can look towards those kind of goals. We'll see, man. I'm not gonna rush. I'm not like super like adamant nature plus attack stats. Oh my goodness, that sucks. Okay, that's okay. We're gonna get really lucky on mysterious balls or red envelopes or something. A special attack stat, mail catch, not good. 30 speed, that's true. The bright side is 30 speed is good. Not a good nature. It's not a great breed, but it can be fixed. We got access to the Pokemon. That's what matters. Most importantly, I need to be looking an eye out for Alpha Dittos, though. I need Alpha Dittos more than ever. Goodness gracious. Holy jeez Louise. Okay. Not shiny, release it. True. Can I get a fucking Taru? Can I get a Taru? For Stoutland. I don't even know if there's a guide out for Stoutland, because it's probably so easy. There's like not even a guide out for Stoutland yet. It's the newest one, I guess. I have to do a hard grind. It's not really grindable. It's a great question. You have to wait until Alpha Dittos just randomly spawn. That's the main thing. That was just brute force, not losable. Perfect. I love to hear it, dude. Yes. Route 4 Unova, Route 32 Johto. Shiny yep, Shalfas, shiny alphas or Shalfas, very much a thing. Great question. They're some of the coolest shinies in PokeMMO. Sorry, I feel like I've been like very I get so overwhelmed by raids. Apologies, chat. I feel like I've been distracted today. I hope you guys have still enjoyed, but I definitely have felt like I don't know. I don't know. I'm probably just self-conscious, but so I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream still. Let's head over here and head south to... Gotta build that ugly ego. Giga Chad. Didn't I see it earlier, actually? Can you fly down here and like get to it? I haven't done Grumpig yet. I don't remember Grumpig being difficult in previous years, Quizby. But also, I don't know. My perspective of raids is like... I just followed guides. So I don't know. I feel like I'm not even the right person to ask. Can I really say, oh yeah, the raids are easy when I just follow the guides that are made for me by good players, you know? All right. Can we just jump into it? All right, yo, what's up? My name is Patrouski. Welcome to my soft guide for the Stoutland raid, which is apparently one of the easiest raids in the entire event. Apparently, what I'm hearing is, I haven't done it yet, but what I'm hearing is you just want fighting type Pokemon. Just spamming 6 fighting types. I bet setting up Tailwind is probably good, you know? But this is probably extremely, extremely good. Is this pig or dog? This is dog, right? The fuck is this pig or the dog? Wait, huh? You wanted to do dog, right? Not pig? Yeah, dog. Not the snake, right? The dog. Okay. As always, I recommend doing raids with a pre-set up link of 4 players that you know to some extent, or finding a team over in my Discord. I do not recommend solo queuing, but if you're going to solo queue, this raid might be solo queuable from what I've heard, okay? I do recommend having a Tailwind Murkrow or a Tailwind Prankster setting Pokemon on turn 1, and then 1 on turn 5 after your Tailwind wears out. Then other than that, just fighting type Pokemon. We got Mienshao over here, we got Lucario, strong fighting types that I of course have covered in raid guides previously. If you don't know, I have tons of videos covering raid guides. Specifically for this event, I do have a Lunar New Year raid prep guide. If you're looking for what Pokemon you need, that guide covers every single Pokemon, every single item, everything you should need for this event. We got Gallade with Sharpness and Sacred Sword, Hitmonlee with Reckless CC, Choice Band, just whatever works. And Fernipe over here, use all the items you can. And here we go, starting the raid. Once again, it should be pretty darn easy. My job is just to click fighting type moves. If you have 2 Murkrows, set up Tailwind where you can, and let's just brute force it, push through some damage. This is my last raid for the day, which I'm really excited for. All right, turn 1, close combat, clicking Stoutland. Let's see how it plays out. I just like a lot. That's kind of wholesome. Like, I respect that a lot. Dude, Hoki's, yeah, Hoki's amazing. Oh, raid. I can't stand solo queue. I have a lot of respect for gamers who solo queue. You have my fucking utmost respect. From what I've heard, no Immortal, but maybe I'm wrong, you know? We'll see. Apparently you just spam damage. Brute force it. I told you this, man. That's the real question, is what's worse, League of Legends solo queue or Pokemon Raid solo queue? I don't know. League solo queue definitely more racist. Raid solo queue less carryable. I don't know, that's a tough question. A question for the gaming ages, honestly. We are ending turn 1 with Stoutland at 75% HP. We've already done a big 25% chunk heading into our second turn here. Do really humans play League? I think only like 14-year-olds or 30-year-olds. It's one or the other. I don't even play lead. I'm sober. I have not played lead for like 3 or 4 years. I sobered up. I got off the hard stuff, you know. A little bit of Overwatch here and there, you know, but no League of Legends. Cold turkey, cut dry. Turn 2, similar things, not using our brains a whole lot, just clicking close combat, clicking fighting type attack, do damage, big damage, big KO, big raid, done. It was pretty fun though. Hey, fair, I respect it. Fair. I can't do it. I know that if I load up, I can't do it. I can't do it. Last night, the age of OS. Oh yeah, that's an interesting. What do you think the average OSRS player? I think the OSRS player age and PokeMMO are pretty similar. PokeMMO might be a little bit older. I've heard really good things. I love Overwatch. I loved Overwatch. I don't hate it now. It's more of like I lost the love, but like I love to try to read. I've heard good things. I'll have to check it out, Crisby. The WoW streamer influx. I didn't even consider that. I'm not. I love RuneScape. It's changed so much since I have stopped playing, which and it seems like hopefully good ways, beautiful ways. I'm not like, oh, it's changed so much. I'm trying to be like boomer, you know. Player base, yeah. I actually look back. I talk about how I feel like you see it a lot in PokeMMO. They dropped the 2. I heard about that, which is so fucking funny. Like 30. I think the average. I would bet the average RuneScape player age is like 27. Then I would guess the average PokeMMO player age is like 28. I think they're pretty close. Maybe I'm highballing. I don't know. We are ending turn 2 with Stoutland at 48.3% damage. This thing is getting obliterated. Average player pushing, but not the average. What do you mean? No, the average, because the problem is like most older people don't have enough time to play MMOs, right? If you have a kid, good luck fucking playing an MMO, right? Like, if you have a kid and you play MMOs, you are my hero. You are literally like, I would fucking idolize you growing up as a teenager. Like, that was like the coolest shit to me. For 1 sec. All right, another CC, very brain damage move. Here we go. Easy peasy. I mean, I'd say I don't mean it like derogatorily. Like, it's just. I honestly love brain dead raids like this. I'll take it all every day of the week, man. Give me that reward. Give me that raid completion even faster. Just to show you guys how easy this should be. I have a 2-year-old. That's fucking amazing. Like, good for you. That's amazing. Most of us dads are. Okay, that's true. One of my IRL friends is a big RuneScape player and just had an infant, just had a kid. And it's like when he was on paternity leave or whatever, like it was kind of like perfect because he could just like play RuneScape. RuneScape's a really easy game to just like, okay, let me go burp the baby, or let me go like change, or like, you know, it's actually like really easy to like take care of an infant and play RuneScape hilariously. Who would have thought? Dude, I almost want to like, the problem, I do curse a lot, and I don't view cursing as wrong, but I understand why not everybody would want that. I've thought about cutting down on cursing in my content just to allow, but I also don't like, I'd still like a really, when I was younger, I'd be like, no way I would ever stop cursing just to let more people watch me. Screw, fuck that. Like, I was like so against it. As I get older, I'm like, it's kind of nice to allow more viewers, but then we have mature discussions. I don't know. It's like, if you can't handle the cursing, you're probably not going to be able to handle the other things in the stream. So like, it's probably it's almost a good like barrier to be like, hey, I'm telling you how we, you know, yeah, I don't want to change. It's a level of, is cursing versus not cursing, like changing who I am, like how much is that, like blah blah blah. Like, I think people's speech patterns is pretty important. It is pretty integral to like their personality and like charisma, even. Like, I don't know, you know. Boring. I'm not going anywhere towards like what's it called? Like, I'm not going anywhere towards like I don't like, what's it called? I understand it more as I age, Oso, but I think I basically agree with you. That's yeah. I think I basically agree with you exactly, but as I age, I understand why people do it. Not even just for financial things, but just like, because I understand like, oh, there's more money there, but just also to like allow more people to watch this for sure. But anyways, but I don't think cursing's wrong. I don't know, whatever. All right, there is the Stoutland defeated. I literally just clicked fighting type move. I don't even know if we made it. We didn't even make it to the second Tailwinder. So just turn 1, set up Tailwind. Turn 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Just spam fighting type attacks. And then boom, bam, your Stoutland should be achieved. If you have any questions, let me know in the comments. Check out the Raid Den. Discord is always a great resource. Hopefully you guys find this helpful. And good luck on your PokeMMO raids. Oh, yeah. No, I'm just, yeah. Okay, wait, to be, why is this, I'm not trying to take this as a slight, Santa Clausby. Pat, I just noticed that you only have 4 out of 12 raids done. Bro, there's only 6 raids out. I can't, what do you mean? I know you're not trying to flame me, but like, that's not, come on. Anyways. All right, there is our Stoutland catch on the Ironman account. Impish Nature, 3, oh, that's really good. I don't know if it'll be that usable. Oh, I would love to take this into like NU though. Ooh, I would love to put in NU PvP. It's really good stats, just missing that attack and then nature. I mean, it can even, you could even go impish, make it bulky. I could have some fun with this at one point. I'm pretty, it's male though. Every catch is male, so I need dittos, dude. That's so brutal. I need so many alpha dittos. Beautiful raid to be done though. Beautiful catch. Our first 3x31 alpha raid Pokemon on the Iron this event. Oh my goodness. Do 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 a brow. Dude, have a much. I'm done for today, Shadow. Dude, have a good day, Shadow, and thank you for all your help today, man. Night Shadow was a great help during these raids, and I am done for the day in terms of raids. I'm not even close to being done the stream, don't get me wrong, but I am. Raids just exhaust me. Maybe I'm just old. I think it's just like doing activities. I could shiny hunt 16 hours a day, no problem. Ask me to do raids for 2 hours, baby rage. I'm so tired. Wah wah wah. I don't know. I'm definitely a person of. I love doing what I love, and I really don't like doing what I don't. So I get the raids done, we tank them, we get them, we eat our vegetables, we get the cool rewards. I am looking forward to the Shaman encounter. That'll be really, really cool on the Ironman accounts, but I'm more so just getting the raids done for the sake of them, to be honest. It's a really important thing to get done on the Ironman account, and that's I think a beautiful part of the Ironman account is you don't always love everything you're doing on the account, but you do love the overarching goal. You're always working towards something you care about and are passionate about. I think it's a beautiful lesson of life. Like I don't love going to the gym every, when I barely do, but like I'm glad I did. Every time I leave the gym, I'm glad I did. That's kind of my situation with raids. So happy to have that done, which I know not everybody wants that relationship with their video games, but I like it. I like that kind of, I don't know. I like taking it a little bit more serious like that. So huge raid done, huge progress. 5 out of 12 raids done. There's 6 active right now. It is still day 5 of the event. Let's go grind ourselves some swarm Pokemon and then see what else we can get up to. Spicy, let me see this. Adamant. Oh, the wild caught. Competitive. And it's female. You're too good. You're fucking too good, bro. Congratulations, Clarko. That's actually sick, man. That's beautiful. No, that's awesome. The adamant nature is so good, man. Okay. Oh my goodness. I need a stretch break. The stream is nowhere close to... I want to stream for a lot today, boys. I'm going to go stretch. My legs are fucking screaming at me. I'm going to go stretch, boys. Thank you to everybody who helped me with the raids today. We're gonna get back to swarm farming and grinding the event, having fun, chilling out, talking to chat, doing meme things here and there. Maybe setting up an Ampharos breed if we have enough. If we have the what's it called? Not 24 hours, but I'm enjoying streaming recently. I will see you guys in 5 minutes. Maybe 3 to 5 or so. I need a solid. My knees need the stretch, boys. So I'll see you guys in a quick sec. BRB, thank you guys for watching. Go grab a snacky, go grab a drink, go grab a pee break, whatever you need. I'll BRB, boys. All right. Thank you for your patience, dude. What's up? What's up? We are so back. We are so back. Tips with Emma's balls opener. So I would sell now. So like at this point in the event, it's still like in the first half. Now it's up to you. Like make your own, obviously make your own decisions. But I would advise you sell everything in the first half of the event and then buy whatever you need in the second half. So like things will just go down in price a bit or whatever. I would sell now and then buy later personally. That's just me. Feel free to do whatever makes you happy, whatever works best for you. I think saving now, you're losing out on potential profits, but you should start saving this. Like investments are good if you have to have enough Pokeyen. I also do feel like I see a lot of like, to be fair, let me open up my Discord. Lunar. I really like the swarm calls. I know it's like very simple. I really like just like looking for swarm callouts and running around and catching Pokemon. I actually think that like that gameplay loop I really do enjoy. I know it's very simple and not everybody vibes with it that much. I really like it. I feel like it's very, very simple. Yeah, not financial advice. Please, 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 please follow your own decisions. That's it's something to absolutely, Ivor, something to consider. Like hopefully you sell. To be fair, we might be reaching the point. I guess the question is like, where will the bottom out be? I think it'll be a little bit further down. The question is like, how much further do you think they'll drop? For sure. Like if you think that mysterious cherish balls, let's say right now they're 58k. If you think they won't go lower than like 56k, I just wouldn't, you know, sell now and buy later. I would just hold them, right? But if you think they might drop to like 52k or 54 or 48, I think it might be worth to sell now. Like, yeah. I think the bottom out is close. I think they're having a little bit of a spike back up due to people, in my opinion, maybe investing too early or just gambling and having fun in the event. I don't know. What's the thing? Your prediction is as good as mine. I have my thoughts and opinions and guesstimates. Just because I have 11,000 hours in PokeMMO does not mean that I like can predict the market better than others. I think that's asinine. You know, it's just like markets are so complicated and so like no one can predict them truly, you know, properly well or whatever. A lot of factors. Origin already? What about it? Just the price of it or whatever? I know it went down a lot for which vanities are like really expected to go crazy. It went down a lot because it got double featured in the PvP rewards. Yeah, there you go. Just taking that that consistent yen hybrid. Hell yeah. Good for you. Let me grab my Pokemon. Poochyena Sinnoh at 4:04 p.m. There's Rhyhorn. Let's go to that. Rhyhorn Johto. We're right here, so let's just go to it. All right, back to comfy swarm farming. I have about 34 or so Pokemon in my boxes right now that I do want to turn in here in a quick bit. I'm actually really close to all 12 Zodiac. I actually, you know what? I probably have, I didn't even think about this. I probably have all 12 Zodiac tablets ready to go after turning in the Pokemon in my boxes. Oh, now I next want to go do that. So I have, yeah, that'd be sick actually. That'd be a huge milestone, dude. I don't believe you can do all of the trainers yet until all the raids are out. I could be wrong on that. I haven't seen anybody correct me on that. Once again, information just slowly trickling out during events like this. The PvP we already saw at BBN. But I'm curious to see. So yeah, I'll have to work on just some casual swarm farming, and I'll probably see you guys with that 12th tablet here in a quick sec. Are these quick ball 100%? Let me go bring up that beautiful Team Synergy website, dude, where I can see Lunar New Year event Pokemon Catch Calc. Rhyhorn is quick ball 78%. False swipe asleep HP 1 HP or whatever. Pokeball is 94%. Would sweet teriyaki work in I thought you were about to type baked potato. Do you mean like the sauce or like, wait, sweet? I mean, okay, wait a minute. Teriyaki sauce might save your like baked beans. Like that's the kind of shit. That's how your baked beans should taste. But if you add them to like your tomato based baked beans, they're gonna suck. That's the problem. Like American baked beans basically taste like teriyaki sauce and like barbecue. I don't know, barbecue baked bean. Ha ha ha. take a protector. Sorry, I know I'm beefing with the. I hate the tomato-based beans. I really do. And that's the biggest problem with the beans on toast, honestly. My beans, or I feel like, I don't know. That's a risky proposition. I respect the attempt. It's a risky proposition with the I don't know if it'll go with the tomato, but I could be wrong. Ian for the cool Duder gifted membership, bro. That's all I have to work with. If they just don't sell like brown sugar based beans in the UK, like hey, more power to you. That's fair. Dude, Ian for the support is always thinking thank you. Thank you for the help. I'm a veteran in PokeMMO, but I'm really new to dude. I love that you say that. I always say like I'm a PokeMMO player, not a Pokemon player. Sometimes people will ask me like, "Oh, what's your thoughts on the Sinnoh Underground?" And I'll be like, "Bro, I have no idea." Like I understand PokeMMO, but I don't know Pokemon. I think they are very, very different things. So I try to keep that perspective as well. You know, opposite side, right? Dude, I'm honored to hear the videos have been helpful. Sell them. That's just like that's a dream come true, man. It's crazy. Thank you for taking the time to come in here and leave a nice comment. Like that's, you know, chili with no beans, man. Okay, I have to make chili. Growing up, I definitely preferred chili with no beans. I feel like now that I'm older, I don't love beans. I need to learn to like them though. They're just so good for you. I might need to like force learn to like beans. I like baked beans and like I love a Bush's barbecue. A Bush's barbecue beans is the best bean. Like some rotisserie chicken, potato salad, and Bush's barbecue beans. Like that shit is good, you know? I respect the experimentation, Clarko. Good luck to you. Chili seems like one of those things. I really, really want to make some homemade chili because chili is the perfect reason to cook at home. I think the biggest benefit, obviously you can save money for sure. But some people cook at home in a way that just is like expensive anyway. So it's like, what the fuck are we, anyways? But chili is like, cooking chili at home is amazing. It seems, I've never done it because you can customize it. Like it feels like chili seems like the most customizable, like most amazing dish to make at home. You can change the quantities, the spice level, what you include. Like I feel like chili just seems like the ultimate customizable hack. It just seems so perfect, you know? Kind of refried. Refried beans are fine. I like them. Start making fun, yeah. I feel like I would almost prefer it like it'd make it easier. Easy to make. I feel like I bet you everything is different. Yes, I bet you chili is like easy to learn, hard to master, which is obviously kind of duh forehead. But like, you know, I don't know. That's why I bet it's like it's probably really easy to throw together chili. But what interests me is like, dude, I feel like you could make some really unique chilies. Throw in some like banana peppers or like, I feel like you could do some like really cool shit. Some okra. I feel like you got room to experiment with chili. Like, would it be, okay. I know you guys make fun of my food opinions. Would it be crazy? Is there any chili recipe that uses like peanuts or like any sort of nut? I feel like that could work. Peanut chili. I'm Googling it. Peanut butter chili. That's not what I was thinking. I want like Thai peanut chili. Yes, that sounds like something. I love that Asian foods. I love nuts in my dishes, bro. It's so fucking good. You can say huh and type dumb little emotes, but it's the superior. Nuts in food is so good, okay? Peanut chili crunch, peanut butter. I don't want peanut butter. I mean, I'm not a huge peanut butter guy. Beefy peanut. No, not peanut butter. Peanut butter chili. No, I'm good. No, I don't want the peanut butter. I want peanut, like raw peanut, whatever. Anyways. Is chili carbonated? Okay, that's a good good shit post from that's a good meme. Just Ultra Ball, I assume. It's just gonna be similar, whatever. Yeah, yes, I would love to, dude. What the fuck? Why do I have a 790k vanity just sitting in my bag? I want to. Okay, if this was anybody else, I wouldn't flame them. But the fact that you notice, oh, why do I have a 790k? What are you, broke, Tom? I would never flame anybody else for this, but I love bullying Tom. The fact that you acknowledge there's a vanity in your bag, like, bro, what are you broke? Bro, I got vanities on my main account that I have. There's fucking a few mil here, a few mil there. I have no idea, bro. I forget about them. I just love the Jimmy run. The Jimmy run broke. Where's the? Wait, oh, Jimmy run might go hard today. Actually, is it a? I think it's kind of a PokeMMO album day. I know that this is not everybody's cup of tea. If you don't like meme music, I understand. I love it. I enjoy it. PokeMMO. What's the meme? I look up like music. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Vanity list, aren't we? Fuck, vanity list is really good. Hello? Tauros? Dodging me? Okay. I might not do a whole album. Let me just start one though. Video sucks. I'm just kidding, obviously. Okay. I know everybody isn't a huge fan of this, but I love it, dude. I love Jimmy Run music.
We'll just remix that into a song. Patrouski thinks my video sucks. Well, actually, it's his mom that's got him. Okay.
Got him.
Is this him? There's no way. Is that true?
Yeah, that's
Well, let him go on the beat. One sec. Hold up. Let him go on the beat. He's not on the beat yet.
What? That changes my whole perception of.
Okay, shut up. I hate hearing my own voice. I'm skipping this one. This one's better.
I didn't get that one.
Oh, I didn't get that one. He's clicking to refresh the GTL here. Important context.
I get the shiny and then I flip it. You see the shiny and then you miss it. You're not about it, you're not really with it. I'm making Pokeyen, you all missed it. I make a mill in a millisecond. All people who sell without checking. You lose money in trade chat. I'm surprised you didn't know that. Oh well. I'm in the GTL making a million. You're standing AFK all in Vermilion. They're trying to paint me like I am a villain.
Me
but this
Vermilion
stuff
right
is
now.
gonna get bought by someone. Sitting on the GTL refreshing nonstop. Yeah, you got the shiny.
Nidoran Unova?
Eavesdrop. Who got it? Yeah, it was so fast, got him saying it was botted. I can do this all day. I just got started.
Nidoran Swarm Unova.
Yeah, I can do this all day. When I'm on the GTL, no one else needs to be on the GTL.
No one else needs to be on the GTL. I've heard enough give to the Grammys. Dude, I think just the fact that we have like PokeMMO music is like really cute and wholesome and like,
dry streak in PokeMMO. That's recorded, of course.
Is there a new up-and-coming PokeMMO rapper? Wait a minute. That would be insane. I have not heard that. Wait, I would love to see it also.
Life is Roblox.
Replay the last one? I'll hear.
Okay, shout out to Karoshi, man. He is an inspiration for the shiny hunters you don't ever seem to get.
I'll link the whole album.
Remember when he was the driest, now he is the flyest. Kept going, not knowing when he was gonna get his shiny. He kept going and he didn't even want to cry.
Have I seen this? I don't know if I've seen this. Wait. New PokeMMO rapper? Hold up.
Time to get to grinding.
The grinding.
PokeMMO.
I love Pokemon music.
What? A link already?
Wait, let me get it on screen. One sec. Let me get it on screen. Yeah, this is relevant to have on screen. Yeah, lyrics on scale. Yeah. Linky link. A linky link. This is such a different, I'm like processing. This is such a different vibe. Why is this like fucking drill PokeMMO?
Walking down the route,
Okay.
cloister by my side. Just
Cloister.
in case I brought some backup, and his name is Mammo Swine.
That's actually a fucking bar. What? Cloister by my side? Got some backup. His name is Mammo Swine.
Now I'm off to dip some pockets. The Pokeyen is shy. After that, I'll hit a gym rerun, cause it's the perfect time. Quick trip to the PC so I could withdraw the dream team. I got Typhlosions and Blastoise. Yeah, it's simple and it's easy. Don't forget the pranksters, so you're quick and you can outspeed. Also set up Tailwind, and now you're good to
Okay,
hit
Jimmy
a full
Run.
sweep. Popping a charm, I'm on the brink of catching a shiny. Yeah, that's what I think. Just like the bell when you.
Why is that? Wait. Why is that actually a good flow? Like, popping a charm, comma, I'm on the brink, and then to like cut mid-sentence and finish up of catching a shiny. Like, that's actually like fucking. He's doing things. Like, that's actually like rap fucking shit, bro.
Step in the ring when a shiny appears, you be hearing it ring. Look at the pixels, check out the sprite. The way it twinkles is getting me hype. That be a good way to end off the night, so just give me a second while I'm getting right. Hit him with Spore, hit him with Sing. Arena Trap and prevent the escape. If it's a ghost, you gon' hit it with Soak, cause if it uses curse, it might be a mistake. If it ain't me, maybe it's you. You know I'll be lurking in spectator view. What's most important is staying supportive, so if I can link, I'll be sharing it too.
If you pop the charm and you're here to tag along, you can hit me with that linky link and we can catch them all. If you're down to hit a raid and you need another player, you can hit me with that linky link and show me what the play is. If you hitting up the trainers, you can hit me with the link. If you hit a gym later, you can hit me with the link. Shiny charm, riches charm, magnet charm.
This is really good. This is like really, like actually really good.
Got these magnet charms, now it's time to get to action. When I pop it, hit me up, cause I don't mind to share a fraction. Frisk, thief, money max, Pokeyen, we building stacks. Spend it all on charms and lepers just to double up the pack. Maybe that is boring, farming for amulet coins. Payday pickup, passive income, right there, that's another choice. Methods double as a hunt, motivational for some before you know it. Sparkle showing, under odds is pulling up. Hit up the homie, sharing the link. I'm praying the Pokemon nature will sync. Looking for adamant.
Also, how long is this song? This shit has so many lyrics. Like, I feel like the beat is amazing. The fucking tightness of it. This is like really good.
The truck, I'ma make him a king. Secure the catch, share it to chat. Show him the info, just look at the stats. 2 of the Ivies are hitting the max, and it matches in nature. How lucky is that? The feeling is real when hitting the goal. Utility Pokemon filling the role. Catching a shiny and flexing it. It is the best, and I swear it just doesn't get old. Catch me online, just give me a shout. Without a doubt, you can send me a whisper. Whenever I can, I'm returning the favor. I'm wishing you luck on your shiny endeavor.
Wait, he actually like favor and endeavor and making that sound good? Yeah, someone signed this, man. This is really good, man. This is really fun. It's so also what's beautiful is that it's so different from Jimmy Run's vibe, and I think having different vibes is super important. All the charms. Like Jimmy Run, I think leans into comedy a lot. This is just like good. Not that like Jimmy Run, like I think there's just different art, and like I love Froggy Fresh. I love meme music, but he took it in a way much more of a serious direction. Like it's just they're beautiful for different reasons, you know. Like, yo, imagine the TK feature on a Jimmy Run track, or wait, that's dude. If we start getting fucking PokeMMO collab tracks or dude features on albums, I'm gonna. Oh my goodness. This feels like a D's nuts joke, BB. I'm gonna be honest. It's in the works. They've already talked. I'm gonna lose my mind. I need to do a full. At some point, I'm gonna do a full react thing where I react to way more of this guy's content because that is actually sick. No, dude, I didn't know you were. TK's in chat now. No, dude, I'll have to look into way more of your stuff. Yes, and I love that. Yeah. Congrats on the shiny axe, you man. I gotta become familiar with TK's game. I am unfamiliar, and that is my mistake, my fault, my flaw. I'm interested to learn more, dude. It's actually just fucking amazing. Are you reacting to me? Fuck. I need to. That was just one quick song. I'd love to do a full like reaction at some point to like more of your like a full album or something like that. That'd be sick, but can't do that right now, unfortunately. But I appreciate, dude. It's cool to learn. Okay. Now we are going to, of course he's in Team Sin. Yo, wait a minute. Why are you spitting facts? Hold up. Team Synergy's been like nothing but, from what I've seen, like positive and beautiful and also hardworking and grinding. Kind of based, man. Okay. Speaking of reacting. How can I do this the best? All right. Everybody locked in. Everybody locked in. All right, fellas. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski. I've been playing PokeMMO since 2013. I have over 11,000 hours in this beautiful game by this point, and I always love hearing the new player experience, the problems that can be talked about, the problems that can be fixed, all these things. And we have a really good video today from someone who actually has been in my Discord DMs a little bit, and this is from Quizbee TV. Let me actually show this really quick. Quizbee TV. And from what I've seen, I've only seen the first minute or so of this video. From the little I've seen from this guy, from his YouTube shorts to his videos to his streams, I think that genuinely this guy could be one of the biggest up and coming PokeMMO content creators the game has ever seen. I love this guy. I love his charisma. I love his energy. I love the information, the entertainment. I'm really excited. So I don't know what he has to say today in terms of this topic, breaking the new player curse in PokeMMO, but I'm interested. I think understanding the new player's experience and the casual player's experience is really important to keeping an MMO alive. So let's see what he has to say today and see if we can learn from him and hopefully give my input as an 11,000 hour veteran of this beautiful game. Let's jump into it.
I was browsing Twitch when I found a streamer playing a Pokemon Fire Red ROM hack, and I had to ask him, have you played PokeMMO? He told me that he's heard of it, but never tried it because of one specific reason.
Let's see if I can guess it. Is it because of like the fear of installation or the fear of it getting shut down? I see a lot of new players not wanting to play the game because they're in fear of it being shut down.
How difficult it is for new players.
I got it wrong.
There are tons of new player guides out there, but that's not really getting to the heart of the issue. What issues are new players running into? Why are new players playing a region and then dropping the game? How do we make PokeMMO more new player friendly?
I think this is a super under talked about because like from the MMO like grinder perspective, I think the game begins once you finish all the 5 regions, right? But if they're not getting to if they don't even get to the end of all the 5 storylines, the game's not even beginning yet. How are we going to get new players? How are we going to keep, or at least keep new players? PokeMMO also, PokeMMO is a really lucky MMO. Most old MMOs don't get new players. They just slowly dwindle off until they die. Things like old school RuneScape, things like World of Warcraft, things like PokeMMO are the exception to the rule, right? We are lucky because we are attached to an IP that is beloved and constantly thought about and whatever. We constantly get new players, but I think one of the biggest problems that PokeMMO has is new player retention. Not even old player, but new player retention. The game is very vast, very complex, and very unintuitive in a lot of ways. And I'd love to see more systems like quests or achievement lists or goals to push players to want to do something after completing just a typical storyline run.
Hi, my name is Quizby, and yes, I am a new player. I started playing in November of 2020.
Also, I know if you don't like pausing, I'm sorry, go watch the original video, just watch it out in pure. I love pausing and adding context and hopefully transforming reactionary content. But at the very least, if we're watching that, we're using this guy's video for content, very least you can do, go like his video, consider subscribing, leave a positive comment if you enjoyed today's video, but definitely go support the original creator where his video will be linked first thing in the description. I love react content, but I do have a bar when it comes to like how transformative I make that content by adding my own reaction.
2025, and I fell in love with the game ever since, which is why this issue is so important.
So even that little like
2025, and I fell in love.
Even this little bit, right? Is this still considered a new player? The fucked up thing is like, yes, like it's MMOs are so weird and Turbo Online, especially PokeMMO, the grinds are so long. 415 hours. It is that weird thing of like, is that a new player? Is that a medium tier player? Like, where is that? It is. I think it is somewhere around that new player to medium level player bar, depending on how much progress you have done. We can see his Pokedex is not complete, but I think Pokedex completion is probably a sign that you're reaching endgame. To be fair, he's been playing since was that November 2025, November 25th. So like. He's been playing for about 3 months or so. I think this is pretty new, but would you call it a newer player? I don't even, it's in that line. It's in that like that borderline 2 or whatever of like in between new player and intermediate level player.
Love with the game ever since, which is why this issue is so important to me. I love this game. I want other people to love this game.
Why don't you love this game?
And before you run to the comments and say, PokeMMO isn't even that hard. I beat all the regions with a Stunfisk.
This is one of the things that keeps new players away from PokeMMO is by players saying, oh, the raids aren't hard or blah, blah, blah isn't hard, blah, 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 or blah, blah, blah. It's actually really, really easy. No, everything is really hard when you first do it. I think often people forget about the new player's experience. They often forget what it was like for them when they first started playing, or if they have like a lot of knowledge or whatever prior, then it's fine. But like, you cannot dismiss the new player frustrations or experience.
GG's, good for you. But there are new players every day dropping PokeMMO because of this. So I set out to find out why and how we can fix it. Throughout my time playing PokeMMO, I've constantly heard that all of the battles are harder. Every gym leader, every Elite Four, every champion, significantly stronger than their mainline counterparts. But how beefy did they really make them? Here's a forum post I found where admin Rach briefly talks about the difficulty of the game.
The gyms have been rebalanced quite heavily. Sometimes they've been made a bit easier, but usually they'll be harder.
I don't know if there's a gym that I've seen that's made easier. I could be wrong. So I think about like Blaine. Blaine is, I think in the traditional Pokemon like Fire Red or whatever, one of the easiest gym leaders in the entire game. In PokeMMO, I think Blaine might single-handedly be the most difficult gym leader out of all the regions. It's obviously hard to make that claim, but he's a fire type gym leader. Usually you would very easily counter that with water types or ground types. Every single one of his Pokemon has access to Sunny Day plus Solar Beam setting, Wild Charge. His like Arcanine has Wild Charge and so almost all of his fire type mons have both electric and grass coverage for any of your water types or ground types you want to switch into him to EQ or Surf. So, and they're very fast and strong. So like usually to beat Blaine, I use a Kingdra, which is like water type and dragon type. So best kicks in out, they're hitting me for like neutral damage, but like how would a new player remember or like know to do that?
Mostly due to more varied movesets that you'll have to play around. A type
obviously like there's basic stuff in Pokemon you can learn. Oh yeah, just use the blah blah blah. But like it's PokeMMO is very specific. And yeah, he does like obviously just use type advantage, but it's more complicated than that.
Advantage might not be enough to guarantee a win. The AI actually tries to win too, so you're in for a challenge.
I actually wanted to see the rebalancing Rach was referring to, and it turns out that in most regions, the first and second gym leader's highest level Pokemon is the same level or lower than their mainline counterparts. But around gyms 3 and 4, they suddenly become significantly stronger. Take Lieutenant Surge's Raichu for example. In the mainline games, it's level 24. In PokeMMO, it gains 3 levels, has a better moveset, and better AI. Now, the difficulty curve around gyms 3 and 4 isn't what I'm criticizing. I'm sure the devs have.
I do believe, I could be wrong, I think for the Elite Four as well, you also see this with like I think all the trainer Pokemon and PokeMMO also might be perfect IVs. They're either like perfect IVs, or I think the Elite Four might have, maybe it's just the Elite Four. There are certain trainers that have like really high or perfect IV Pokemon, as well as you'll see some like EV trained mons, I believe, in like the Elite Four. I could be wrong, but
a valid explanation for why they balance the game this way. But the point I'm trying to get across is how jarring that could be for a new player. Suddenly I'm sweeping these first 2 gyms, and then gyms 3 and 4 roll around and I can't do anything. Another complaint I hear
Never thought about that. That's why this video is so important. That comparison between the start versus the middle.
from new players is the lack of in-game tutorials.
Yep.
Once you create your character and pick your starting region, you're pretty much thrown into the world with no one holding your hand.
Endgame tutorial, specifically like once you complete a storyline, I really wish PokeMMO like introduced shiny. I wish PokeMMO doesn't even say the shiny rate. I don't think like anywhere in the, does it say in the FAQ anymore? Like PokeMMO doesn't even say its shiny rates anywhere in the game. If you are new to PokeMMO, you don't even know. You might just assume it's 1 in 8,000 encounters or whatever, right? Yeah, once you beat the first Elite Four, but you wouldn't know that, right? Like you wouldn't have the encounter counter until you beat your first Elite Four. You wouldn't have that, right? There's a lot of stuff like that that's important to know when you start the game. That's not there.
And which would be okay if.
And also the encounter counter didn't exist until 3 months ago. So like once again, like I appreciate the like counter. I know you guys in chat love PokeMMO and I love it too, but we've got to be able to critique and like talk about how we can improve the game for the new player experience. I think it is the new player experience is the most important when it comes to MMOs, and it's the most important to growing a game and keeping a game alive.
PokeMMO was like any other Pokemon game, but it's not. There are mechanics in the mainline game that work completely different in PokeMMO. Let's take breeding for example. In the mainline games, it's as simple as having a picnic with 2 breedable Pokemon and boom, you got an egg in a basket. In PokeMMO, there are incubators, it's not steps based, and the 2 Pokemon you breed get consumed?
Breeding in PokeMMO is probably the biggest, like the hardest thing to learn. It's probably literally the most complex, skilled, crept. Like breeding is so difficult in PokeMMO to learn. It's really easy once you learn it, but even then, the layering of like finding good deals on the market and like whether you should prioritize nature or IVs first. Breeding is probably one of the most and it's so important. Also, breeding is one of the most integral systems to the game and is what usually keeps the marketplace and the economy in check by syncing good IV Pokemon out of the game, as well as allowing everybody to have access to like 31 speed Pokemon for PvP and having more consistency with that. The breeding system is one of the most genius systems in the game, but it's also incredibly difficult for new players to learn. I remember when they changed the breeding system to what it is now back in like 2014, I refused to learn it for like years and years and years, and I hurt my own progress because of that.
How was I supposed to find any of this out? Now, would I rather the devs spend their time making in-game tutorials and guides for new player accessibility? No. I think that a part of the charm of PokeMMO is the difficulty. That may sound contradictory to my whole point, but it's not.
Less so the difficulty. Well, the shiny hunting system, I think the difficulty is the appeal. More so even, I do think there is an element of like sandbox games. Pokemon's kind of a sandbox game. I compare it to like Minecraft, where like no one tells you to chop wood. You have to like run around and like smash your hand into trees and like try to learn. So there's a lot of things like that come into play. And I guess the question is, do we want Pokemon to be a sandbox game, and how much of a sandbox game do we want it to be? I don't really want things that hold the player's hand and just teach them everything, but my biggest thing has been achievement diary, or like similar to like old school RuneScape. I think some sort of achievement log being presented to you once you complete your first region, similar to the encounter counter, have that introduced to shiny hunting. I think the achievement log would be a fantastic way to introduce players of what should I do next. The most important question Pokemon players ask is, what do I do next? What do I do after completing my first, second, third, fourth, or even fifth storyline? What is the endgame? What does it look like?
Not. Pokemon players for years have been asking for difficulties in the mainline
There's
games.
the Minecraft comparison.
So if it's not the difficulty that's the issue, what is the issue? Is it just a lack of game knowledge? So
I
what's
like
the
that.
solution?
I do like that counter argument where like Pokemon players beg for the Pokemon games to be more difficult, and then PokeMMO does it, and people still, you're always have people complain, I guess, right? It's a good point.
More PokeMMO content? Well, yes and no. More content is always good for the game, but there's already years worth of tips,
I
tricks,
agree.
Tutorials, guides.
I think the game has so much content. People talk about the game needing more content. I don't think it needs more content. We need more direction. Just like a slight, not guiding, but like a slight push. Oh, whoops.
Patrouski, for example, has
Yuck, hate
years
that guy.
worth of backlog guides specifically for new players. So is it the community's
True, though.
responsibility to help new players?
Yes and no.
Absolutely not. But
A little bit,
there
yes
are
and no.
players like Obi-Wan Jabroni I met Obi when I first started streaming the game, and
Aw,
once he found
so
out
be a
I was a
wholesome
new
story.
player, he hooked me up with some crazy good Pokemon and items to get me started. Turns out, Obi's kind of known in the community for hanging out in starting towns and helping out new players.
Aw.
And Obi isn't the
Like,
only
that's-
one. There are tons of
That's such an MMO. Like you can only really get that in MMOs. What a true, beautiful MMO experience.
Obi-Wan jabronis out there helping new players daily. So if it's not content, and it's not the community, what's the solution? Next, I want to talk to a new player and actually hear about their struggles and how they overcame them.
Alright, let's start by just introducing yourself and explaining your general Pokemon experience before playing PokeMMO.
Alright, so my name is Yarmany.
Personal interviews. Okay, amazing name.
Playing PokeMMO or like any MMO for that matter. My only experience that I had with
That's another, okay, a rare problem that PokeMMO has is that Pokemon fans come to our game who don't have MMO experience. And it's not that that's amazing. It's an honor for PokeMMO to be so many people's first MMOs, but PokeMMO is an MMO first, in my opinion, and Pokemon game second. The game is incredibly grindy, incredibly endurance-based, incredibly long-term, and the amount of Pokemon fans that I see who only play ROM hacks on 10 times speed, not to slight those players, but if you play ROM hacks on 10 times speed and hack in rare candies and then come to play PokeMMO, your brain is going to like explode at the difference of that pacing, right? There is a big, I agree, there is a big old school RuneScape to PokeMMO pipeline. That is true. But I think a lot of people, it's almost like, I made a video at one point saying that like PokeMMO almost baits new players into thinking something is different, kind of, where like PokeMMO is not a Pokemon game, it's an MMO, and you have to know that. A lot of Pokemon fans come to PokeMMO expecting a Pokemon experience, get an MMO experience, and they're like, oh shit, this isn't really what I wanted, whoopsie. I want something more casual, more chill, whatever. And that's, I think we see that. That's also part of why we see a lot of our new players not stick around, unfortunately. Although I would love to do whatever we can to keep them around, right?
Pokemon before this was like collecting cards, and I played a few of the more like the newer Pokemon games. Like I played Eevee, so I played Kanto. Having that experience drew me to PokeMMO, and made me want to play it and see what it was like. And hearing that it was all the games in one really made me drew me to this game. So yeah.
And what were the issues that you ran into when you first started out?
I had nothing. I didn't know which region to start in. I think I needed stuff. I needed literally anything to get through. I needed yen, I needed items. I couldn't do anything because I didn't have anything. I didn't understand how a lot of the systems work. So I didn't really have an understanding of what there was to do to be
Like that he
able
mentioned
to
the
make money
systems.
starting out. The number one thing I would have needed when starting out would have been somebody to help, I guess, basically hold
Answer
my
questions.
hand through the game, because I didn't really understand what to do. And it wasn't until I made friends like Ace Balthazar or you were playing. I mean, they're more seasoned players.
This guy is really nice.
to
I've seen his
help me
streams.
figure out what it is that there is to figure out in this game, because there's literally a million different things you can do.
And what's one thing that you want new players to know?
I would say the number one thing I would want new players to know is that A, it's okay to ask questions, and B, it's okay to ask for help. But I would say
Aw,
the
that's so
number one
sweet.
thing you want to keep in mind when starting out is to just keep going. It's going to feel like a grind at first, but that's what a lot of this game is, just grinding to get to your next goal.
Hell yeah, Mr. Yermany. Well, thank you so much for the interview.
PokeMMO is a game about endurance. It is a game about like, and that's not what everybody wants. That's why there's also another side of this argument of like, I love this game, and I obviously want people to love it too, but like there is a really good, like this game is not for everybody. MMOs aren't for everybody. There's a reason why, like, dude, if you come home from work, you work your 9-to-5 job, you come home, you cook dinner, you put the kids down for bed, you have 2 hours to game before you have to go to sleep for work in the morning, like you might not want to sit down and load up a spreadsheet or like a notepad document like of your goals and like what you want to do with, like you might want to load up some Fortnite, and there's nothing wrong. Like Pokemon's just not for everybody, and that's also okay. I think it's a really important thing to encourage. Although I do also, to counter that, I think in an era of short form content, which I don't think short form content is inherently bad by any means. TikTok, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, I love it all. I love it too. I get it. But I think in a world of short form content, we need long form content to balance us out. And I think PokeMMO is a really good option for people to play PokeMMO, yes, and then also play your like friend slop games, which I love, Golf Battle, Mega Bonk, whatever your other games on the side. I love Mega Bonk, like I love these games. Like it's not like a derogatory thing towards them, but having a long-term game that you play and then also quick little games on the sides, golf with your friends, you know, yada yada yada. Having that mix is really important, and then vice versa with like for content. Like I always recommend people, like, I think it's a really good time to watch movies. Hilariously, like with all the short form content, scroll TikTok for an hour a day, sure. Make sure to also watch a movie as well, and like have that balancing of short form and long form content. I think would help us all out a lot more.
And good luck
I
with
try to
your
aim
runs.
for.
Of course.
After talking to Germany, it became clear to me how to get new players to stay. How you can break the new player curse. Treat PokeMMO like an MMO. I know it's.
I'm just saying that's what I've been. Couldn't agree more.
So obvious. And
Also, I fucking love his like overcoat or like his sweater.
it's so redundant, but it's the truth.
It's either knitted or crocheted. I think it's crocheted, right? I knit. I don't know how to crochet. Crocheting pisses me off. I do like knitting.
I think us new players can easily get caught in a gameplay loop of the mainline games and completely ignore things like the GTL, joining a team, or hanging out in global chat. Actually,
If you want to quit PokeMMO and you're not even in a team, to me it's like, please, joining it. Teams are so good. Teams and being social. It's an MMO. It's social. Like, dude, being social is so important, and being in a team. If you want to quit, you've never even been in a team or joined a team, in my opinion, it's like, what are you doing? Like, try that first. Like, meet friends, meet players. Like, the social element, being involved in others' journeys. It's one of the most motivating, beautiful, wholesome. Like, truly, the real PokeMMO is the friends we made along the way. But like, unironically.
scratch that last.
Let's be hyped
global
up.
Chat can be a scary place sometimes.
That is true.
It's
Stay
only
away
useful
from global
for catch events.
For literally every MMO to ever, I had this problem, bro. I used to beef with people. I would get so mad in WoW Classic global chat. I would like fight with people and debate with people. Don't learn from my mistake. Do not do that shit. It's a waste of your time. Like, holy, avoid global chat in any MMO of all time ever. True.
Oh, and alphas. Oh, and swarms.
And
event
Phenos.
Season.
Yep.
Trading.
Catch events.
Raids,
Daily
flexing your
PvP
shinies.
events.
Okay, maybe global chat is useful. My point is, new players need to do a
Fuck-faced.
couple of things. Number one, set some long-term goals for yourself. Maybe you want to complete the Pokedex, or get a shiny chart.
I'm a big fan. PokeMMO is all, it's similar to Minecraft. I know I'm gonna do but it's true. How many people beat the Ender Dragon in Minecraft and then quit the game? Which is not like a bad, to be fair, it's not a bad thing. But I find a lot of PokeMMO players beat all the storylines and they don't quit because they want to quit. They quit because they don't know what to do. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that happens with Minecraft as well. Minecraft players, when your 2-week Minecraft phase ends, like I know so many of you experience, you're sad. It's not like, oh, I want to move on. Like, I want to keep playing. I want to find it interesting. But how do I do it? Right? And having a notepad document, a list of goals is so important, right? Having a list of, like in Minecraft, I do build a marble tower here, or dig a giant hole, dig a 1 million block hole, do a giant underground city, do a sky dome, do glass, blah, blah. Like, and then in PokeMMO, it's the same thing, right? In PokeMMO, it's get this shiny, complete that Pokedex, open a forums shop, do 10 catch events. Like, if you watch my Ironman series, so much of my Ironman series is goal orientated and shows the process of setting and working towards, and then eventually achieving those goals. Setting goals is so important, and I know it's extra work. I get it, but setting goals is so important in PokeMMO.
Charizard. It's those long-term goals that are going to keep you coming back to the game day after day. Number 2, find your playstyle. Maybe you just want to farm some Leppas and make a ton of money on the GTL. Maybe you're big into PvP, or maybe you're into shiny hunting. You gotta find your playstyle and find your daily gameplay loop. And finally, number 3.
This video is so
integrate
high
with the
quality.
community. Whether it's joining a team, yapping in Discord, or hanging out in Twitch chat,
Yap in a
there's
stream.
so much you can
Stream
learn from
yourself.
other
Make your own
players.
videos.
Which is why I personally wanted to do my part helping out new players, so I teamed up with some PokeMMO vets to create the Partner Project. If you're a new player that feels lost in the game, or
Wait, I don't know anything about this, but I'm
maybe
excited.
you're just stuck at a certain part of the story, you can apply in our Discord to be paired up with a PokeMMO expert who you can ask questions to personally. Or if you're a
That's so
veteran that loves
cute!
helping out new players, I'd love for you to apply to be a mentor. A lot of new players are just afraid of asking questions. They're afraid of being judged. So I wanted to make a community that welcomes these new...
That's so sad. I'll apologize. Dude, I've said before, as a streamer, sometimes I get asked the same question 100 times, and it's by 100 different people. Those people don't see the other 99, but I see all 100. I'll be honest, I'll be the first to say, sometimes I'm not always the nicest to new players. And every time I do that, I'm sad and I'm bummed, and I wish I handled the situation differently. I am a human at the end of the day. It's one of those things, but like, I always want to do better, and I apologize to anyone who's ever felt slighted as a new player by me. That sucks. That's not something I stand for. I want to do. I always want to get better at that. I do recommend that. I do also encourage Googling questions. Not to like, I have a rule in my chat. I please ask that you Google questions before you ask in stream. But after you've Googled, you can ask me any question. As long as you've Googled it first, you can ask me any question, and I will do whatever I can. I will, you know, fight to the end of the earth to hopefully help you get that answer from someone, either from me or my chat. I'll run into a lot of people who won't Google their questions first, and I do have to, like, it's kind of like, imagine an author writes books on finance for 20 years, and then at every single convention he goes to, people ask him, hey, how do I make money? And it's like, I love you, I really do, but I've written books on this for 20 years. Please like, help yourself. Please read the books, you know, like. And then if you have any questions, like, it's just feel free to, you know, ask whatever. As long as you do a quick Google search, or if you can't find it, I will help answer any question about PokeMMO, even not about PokeMMO. I'll do whatever I can, but I do politely ask you Google it first, and I'm sorry if that's standoffish. That's my one little rule.
Players with open arms. You can find more information about the partner project.
But this is beautiful. Some people want that human element and that personal communication and that flexibility. So this is beautiful, man.
In the description below. Look, I truly believe that community is the driving force behind this game. So if you want to get the most out of your PokeMMO experience, join a team, make some new friends. Yes, this is a Pokemon fan game, but it's more than that.
It's an MMO.
I know I'm not the only one who dreamed of a game like this as a kid, and its existence is proof of that. PokeMMO is a social sandbox. It's a celebration.
Yes, I've been saying this for years. It's so sick to see people, like, naturally. One of the most glorifying feelings is seeing others come naturally to the same conclusion that you've come to. It is so satisfying. Yes.
Of this franchise that has given us so much joy over the years. Those old Pokemon games taught us lessons of friendship, hope, and fighting for what you believe. And maybe, just maybe, PokeMMO has some lessons to teach us today.
Dude, it really does. It's so similar. I think games like open-ended sandbox, long-term grindy games like old school RuneScape, Minecraft, RuneScape, unironically can be like a mental tool. I know it's kind of edgy to say about a video game, but I think it's actually like a beautiful, like, meditative experience, depending on how you treat it. Like, it's a really beautiful.
If you made it this.
Sometimes it takes being able to set a goal and achieving it to help build confidence and build yourself as a person. I know that for me with RuneScape, that was a big deal. Being able to set the goal of, I want to get 99 mining, and thinking, when I set that goal, thinking there's no way I can do that. I'm not good enough. I can't do it. I'm not strong enough, blah, blah, blah. And then eventually achieving it and being like, oh, fuck. Maybe I am capable of things. It's like an amazing feeling, whether that's an IRL, you know, going to the gym, setting a diet, whether it's an IRL thing or a video game. I think games like this can be used as a beautiful tool to build yourself up as a person.
Far, I'm either tabbed on your second monitor while you shunt, or you enjoyed the video. And if that's the case, drop a like and subscribe.
Like it, subscribe.
My Twitch is linked in the description below, so come check me out there. Just a few people I have to give shout outs to.
Crispy's fantastic, man.
Their content helped me as a new player.
I'm gonna mute all those plays in the background, but please, dude, please go check it out. His video will be linked in the description. This guy is amazing. I'm really excited for his content. He's just getting started, and I feel like he is legitimately going to go so far, and also go so far at the benefit of the community. He's going to go so far. He's going to add so much positivity and so much help and so much beauty. I love this guy's vibe. I love everything Quizby. I don't know. I'm just excited. It's always beautiful to see up and coming content creators, and it's really beautiful to see them with this kind of direction. I am just really, really excited for you, Quizby. Check out his stuff. It'll be linked in the description. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this little reaction and seeing this veteran's thoughts on a new player's kind of, not even new player, but just like, he's at that perfect spot when you're at that, like, he's just past being a new player. So he still can, veteran players and endgame players like myself have a hard time inherently relating to the new player experience. It's just been so long since we've experienced that. And when you're at that point of you're just past the new player experience, that's the perfect time while it's still fresh in your head to comment on it and talk about it. I love, and I will always ask new players, make videos like this. These videos help us cringy, crusty old boomers keep that perspective and not lose touch. So I thank you greatly for that. Like this video if you enjoyed it. Subscribe if you want to see daily Pokemon videos. I do upload videos every single day every single day for this game that I still love very, very, very much. Follow me on Twitch like this for live streams live. Usually Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET, but I also stream a fair bit extra if I'm feeling up to it. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support my content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal and Venmo do help out a lot. Go check out Quizby. I'll see you guys later. Have a great day. But for now, peace Reno. Dude, no, don't even thank me. No. I always say, so many people, I raid them on Twitch. I react to their videos. You don't need to thank me. Like, I need to thank you. Like, it's... You guys are the reason I react to people. The reason I like raid people is because they're doing cool shit. Like, you're just doing cool shit. It's not, you don't need to thank me, it's your hard work at play. Crispy said you have to cosplay as Cynthia if you want to react to this video on stream. And I'm like, okay, wait a minute. You still streaming? Yeah, what's up, hybrid? How much European history do you know? We probably... What? Why are we flaming me? Why are we being toxic? Well, come on, wholesome video. I don't know how that's this video was already so good. This is amazing. I love this Quizby. No, not to my knowledge, Tom. That would suck if the last 3 weeks of they should be on YouTube for sure. All my VODs are always up on YouTube. That would be really shitty if they like somehow stopped working on. Maybe I got cooked because I did like a copyright stream with music just to show how cooked that. I don't know. PokeMMO. Last VOD last month. Because you blocked Tom? True. That's weird. I guess the problem is I'm kind of fine with that because they always save on YouTube. I wonder if it's because I did a copyright stream. I lost like that's how big of a deal like doing copyright streams is, like doing copyright music. But maybe I don't think I changed anything. I've done a ton of videos talking about the Lunar New. Yeah, if you want, I've uploaded a ton. Is there anything you're looking for in specific, Miles? What's up, Timmy Blaster? That's weird, Oso. I mean, it's mostly fun. I'd swear I didn't change anything, but also selfishly, it's probably better that VODs aren't on Twitch so that people watch on YouTube, because Twitch VODs don't pay any ad revenue, but YouTube ones do. So like that, I mean, that would be a... Oh, yeah, I have a ton of videos on that. I'm gonna forget you. Sure, there's a Day Zero. PokeMMO. If you just go to my channel and like scroll through this, this is probably the best. If this does not help Miles, let me know. This is probably the best like basic rundown of new stuff. But there is, individual videos for individual pieces of content. If you're looking for, just going to my channel and browsing videos, the new releases, and just seeing what you want. Like, it's not too many, don't worry. It shouldn't be like too hard to find. There's the patch notes video if you're interested in that, So true, Timmy, so true. Hey, banger video. What's this clip? Oh my god, dude, congrats, D-Brux. D-Brut. What the fuck, man? Huge congratulations. Holy shit. The third input there. Okay, back to swarm farming we go, fellas. No, you're perfect, Miles. You're perfect, dude. It's during no, don't apologize. You're perfect. Don't apologize. During an event as well, like all the thumbnails are like, they're all similar colors. Dude, similar things. It's not always easy. If you scrolled through my channel and you didn't see a video that reached out to you that you felt like could answer your questions, it's arguably a problem of my titles and thumbnails. That didn't that's my apologies, man. Original VIP you. I think I will find he's on the road to VIP. I think he's too new still. Maybe I'm cringe. He's on the road. I could see that. That's pretty crazy, Ivers. Damn. That much of a spike back is pretty wild. Oh my goodness. Not the double battle. No, not the trainer. Oh goodness. Dude, that's insane. I'll keep an eye out for those. Deep bro. Congratulations, man. BBN, I don't. This is obviously a shitty D's nuts joke. I'm so here. Currency, Greece, 6th century. This is obviously a D's nuts joke. Or something. What are we doing? I'm cooked here. How did Ginger Matt actually know that? Yeah, it's the drachma. What do you mean? What do you mean? How did you know that? History King. I like history. Good for you, man. I've talked a lot about. I think like, I think growing up I hated history. I didn't really care for it. But the older I get, the more I'm like, damn, learning basic history is probably really fucking important. Like, I was like, it's almost like like the older I get, the more I'm like, history repeats itself. Like everything is like, everything that it becomes new is like a different flavor of something else. Like. What am I missing in chat? What the hell? Let's see if we can go to this Meditite spawn. This is a rough one though. If it's the one I'm thinking it is. I should have gone on here. Whoops. Ancient Greece, one of my favorite parts of history. Dude, fucking good for you, man. No joke, me and Casey were literally just talking about that the other day in the car. We're like, I feel like we all learned, at least I did. I learned about like Egyptian history in school to the point of like Cleopatra and shit. But then I was like, why didn't they, what happened after? What happened next? They taught us like about the pyramid and like Cleopatra, but I was like, what? I have no idea what modern Egypt is up to. And I was like, why didn't they, I have no idea what happened after, what happens next? You gotta tell me the rest of the story, bro. About modern. I mean, I don't know anything about it, so I had no idea. What are you doing at Egypt? Like, hey, what are you up to? I have no idea, man. TK Ray, thank you for the Ray. Where my linky links at, bro? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, King. What's up, what's up, what's up? Like, that's like, actually, that sentence alone, Ginger Matt, is already amazing perspective. Like, that paints such a picture. I feel like history is an amazing... Oh, almost ran into those fuckers. History seems like an amazing topic that is just taught so dryly, you know? Like, so boringly taught. Similar to, like, philosophy is really interesting, but often taught as dry as possible for some reason. What's up, Cozy? How you doing? How you doing? Bring back the pyramids? Bro, what happened to those homies? Dude, where they at? That's what I'm saying. Just a quick ball this. Whoopsie. No, dude, I didn't even... No, TK, we're just getting started, bro. I gotta do a full react to your bars at some point. I was just enjoying the one song. And it's just tough. I'm not trying to, like... Blah, blah, blah. Yes, as soon as a date is brought up in history class, I was like, I'm already out, bro. I have no idea. I don't care anymore. Just tell me, like, what happened. Raids almost always release like one every 16 hours or so. Is pretty typical for events. from my, you know, what I remember. Get rated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub, bro. Over to TK. Very, dude. Thank you, Zora wifey. I need some water gulps, bro. Shout out Baltimore Ravens. Hashtag sponsored. I'm just kidding. It's a joke. Legally, you can't do that. It's a joke. Ha. Shout out Ravens, though. When's the draft? NFL draft. April 20. Oh, it's pretty far still. April 23rd. We're still fucking 2 months out. I'm buying started. Look, they're my sports. I was like, where are my sports bros at? I'm a cat. I watch like I try to watch every Ravens game, but that's about it. Like I'm honestly a casual sports fan these days, filthy casual. But I rely on my sports bros in my Twitch chat to keep me up to date. They do a pretty good job. More of a hockey guy. It seems like a beautiful sport. I respect it. Really interesting stats here. Don't know shit about hockey. The problem is like I love sports that I grew up playing, and I just never played hockey growing up. I didn't, you know, we didn't have like frozen over lakes, or like we had like ice rinks, but that was like I don't have the money or time to go to an ice rink, and then the gear. Like getting into hockey seems incredibly hard. We've done that ramble a million times on stream. Like the barrier to entry to hockey is like unfortunately very high for what seems to be a very beautiful sport. You have to learn how to skate before you can even fucking, you know, play. Like we have a lot of Lions fans. If you're a Lions fan, you're in good company. We have a lot of Lions fans in this community. Yeah, no, I heard the US won the gold for hockey. I can't even take much pride in it because I don't know shit about. I don't know much about hockey. It's funny, like people who are into hockey are really, it seems like an amazing sport outside looking in, because of the passion, the love. I just don't know much. I don't know much about it. It's funny, like you know, because they're king. I saw it. Was he the guy with the busted teeth? He got fucking smacked with a stick or whatever, and he was like, I loved it. Like he was like smiling, happy as fuck with his busted teeth and like bloody mouth, because he was way happier to have gotten a gold medal than like. Game winning goal. What the I didn't know that. Damn. And now I gotta watch the highlights then. What's up? Speaking of sports bros keeping me up to date in chat, the king himself has arrived. No, I did not. I did not see that, Oso. That's awesome. Oh fuck. Ashley Bliss during an interview. Fuck. Hockey players seem amazing. I don't know. Yeah. Oh man. That's awesome. I respect it, dude. I had a lot of friends. You know, I grew up in like I grew up in Maryland, so like I had a lot of friends growing up who were big Capitals fans, but I just never. I don't know. I never really caught on. Once again, I think this is kind of dumb. I don't know. Well, no, it's kind of the same with like esports. Like I respect CS:GO, but I don't really watch it because I don't play CS:GO. I don't really care for hockey because I don't play hockey. But maybe that's stupid. I don't know. I love playing football. I love playing basketball, but I just never really played hockey. So it's hard to like. I can empathize, obviously, but I don't have that connection. I'm getting takedown. I'm losing all these Fearos. That's okay. I grew up in Hoko. Is that? I don't know if you mean. Oh, I think I know what you mean. I was like, I know Moko. I think I know the county you're talking about. Then, if I've never heard Hoko, you either mistyped Moko or you mean the one that I'm thinking of. I had never really had. I don't really know many people from Hoko. I've never heard that. I like that phrase. I've never heard Hoko. That's so funny. One of a kind. As someone who, like, to be fair, I ran on Moko too. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. I was like, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I would travel to Moko. I would travel to, yeah. We def called Hoko. I've never heard. But you also from? I don't even know if I should say the name of the account. I don't want to dox you guys, but I think I know what you mean. in Naptown now. I don't know where that is at all. I love Maryland. Okay, fuck. I've never been to Annapolis. That's really, I've never heard of that nickname. I don't know that part of. That's awesome. I've never heard of that, dude. But that's what Maryland is like. So like, the logic is from MoCo, which is Montgomery County. Yeah, because he literally talks about like the parks and stuff. He might mention like a certain like malls. Like I do no, yeah. Why can't I think of the? I don't know. I'm blanking. I love Maryland, man. It's a great. I didn't realize until I was older where I was like, dude, I'm really glad I grew up in Maryland. It's a great place to grow up, dude. It really, really is. Like the diversity, like, and I not say like the diversity of locations, of lifestyles, of like not just of people, but like Maryland has some of the most amazing diversity. You can drive 5 minutes and be in the most beautiful mountainous like hiking trails. You could drive 5 minutes and be in a bustling city. You could drive 5 minutes and be in nothing but cornfields. Drive 5 minutes and be in like a downtown. Like you could literally just drive 5 minutes and be in the suburbs. You could just do anything and like it's fucking get much. Shut up, bro. Fuck you know you. Shut up. I love Maryland, dude. Maryland is so phenomenal, man. Maryland is great. You're cope, Chris. Maybe a guy like you would drive 5 minutes and get mugged in Maryland, Chris. Shake my head. Fucking fronting as an easy target. Come on, what are you? I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. Outside the U.S., I've never traveled outside the U.S. To be fair, that's why I always try to qualify that. I'm definitely just a U.S. boy. I'd love to at some point, obviously. What I'm wearing? Okay, wait, no. We're like victim blaming, mugged victims. Okay, no. That's not what this stream is about. No. We're in for swarm spawns. Metatite. So the last 3 calls were Pidgeotto, Unova, Ferocino, Metatite. Oh, and they're all worn out. We can use this time to go turn in Swarmons. Let's do that. Those you want to visit? The problem is a fair bit are probably in the US. I really want to go to Washington State. I feel like I would like Washington State. I want to visit Washington. I want to visit is Texas top 3? I don't know. But I do want to visit Texas, visit Washington. I'm not a huge Japan is probably it's like the boring cringe video gamer answer, but I would love to go to Japan to shop. That is the like to buy retro video games and magic cards. So a big shopping in Japan is fucking goated because number 1, the currency exchange for us is pretty good right now. Number 2, from my understanding in Japan, like it's much harder to throw stuff out, and then also number 1, you have much less space in your apartments, right? Japan apartments are much smaller. They have a lot more people, like density wise, from my understanding. So they throw a lot of stuff out. But then also throwing stuff out costs money in Japan. I believe I'm hearing from I'm repeating sentiments. I could be wrong, right? From what I've heard, some places in Japan, it costs per pound to throw away trash, right? So it's actually better to donate old retro video games to like stores and things like that for free than to like pay to throw them out. Does that make sense? Like in America, your parents, how many of you had parents that threw out your old video games, cards, like whatever it may be? That happens really often. We don't see that as much in Japan because it costs money, whereas you could just go like sell it, or there's a lot of extra like care and effort put into like keeping. Also like Japan culture, like they just keep the things they own a lot in nicer quality and like a nicer condition. Just that's like a culture difference or whatever. Going to like shop in Japan is fucked. Like I would love to shop for magic cards and what's it called? Video games would be fucking awesome. Ooh, okay, let's go Hoenn and turn it. Let's eradicate Kanto. Let's do that. What's up, Hypers? How you doing, dude? Happy to see you. What's up? I'm gonna visit Cuxley's mom. Me too, me too. Same. I was gonna say the same thing. True, true, true. Glad you brought that point up. Hi, lol. Hi. Okay, true. Okay, I just did the hair on the map does look kind of funny. I kind of do like that. I don't love the Volo hair that much. Not, you know, if you like it, more power to you. Doing the raids, good for you, man. I got a lot of them done. I'm not enjoying the raid refights as much as I wish I did, but I'm enjoying the progress. Like for me, like I'm definitely, and like just my personal preference, I'm definitely like doing the raid to get them done versus like enjoying each raid. But there are certain raids I liked getting like Ampharos and Prugly done on the Ironman account because getting those hidden ability access mons was super important. And then same with like when we do Excadrill, I'm really excited for hidden ability Excadrill on the Ironman. Like that'll be huge on the Ironman. Yeah. No, I always hear that, Ubero. Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah. I would as cheap. My travel picks are kind of boring. I like to go to like Paris, France would be cool. I don't know if I have the most. I think maybe like food. Maybe I'd travel for food. I feel like I'd love to go to Brazil for food. Probably for like everything. I'm not a huge. I don't know if I appreciate nature enough to appreciate the views in Brazil, but Brazil food and Brazil barbecue looks amazing. I'd love to go to Brazil for food, as well as like the Philippines. I think I would love the food culture in the Philippines and Brazil. What else? I'm just not a huge travel expert though, or travel guy for sure. Oh, is it goated? The raid ends yet? I guess what like so like there's only 6 raids that are out, so no one can complete all 12. People have completed all 6 for sure available, but they slowly release over time. To visit my mom. Me. What's up, Duxley? How you doing, man? They go exceptional quality, but shelters. That's a based. I respect that answer a lot. Just like the be able to travel. I probably would want to go to Germany a fair bit for food. Like, taking a train and like going to Germany, visiting all the different like stops along the way. France, Italy, Spain. The problem is I'm not a huge France, Italy, Spain guy. Like Italian food is like D tier for me. I respect it. Same with like Spain. It's just they're not my flavor profiles. I respect it, and if that's your cup of tea, I get it. More power to you. Italian food for me, I don't care about the tomato, the pasta. It's fine to me. I prefer most Asian foods. I like dark savory sauces. I like marinades. I just feel like flavor profile wise, not a huge Italy, France, Spain guy. Italian food, don't get. I will say, I mean, no, I obviously haven't to some extent. I do, Miles. I push back on the argument of authentic. I really hate. It's one of my biggest triggers actually when people appeal. It's called an appeal to authenticity, which is a logical fallacy. Now there's a flavor difference. Italian food you'll find in the US is going to be different than Italy for sure, but there are so many. The beautiful part of the US we're a melting pot. Have I had Italian food made by like first generation or even later generation Italian immigrants who have passed down? Yeah, I have. I've had many kinds. I'm really lucky to live in an area in the US that is like full of restaurants and full of like we have some of the most like, now we have a ton of like halal food around here that I need to try more. I'm really behind on my halal food, but Indian foods, I've had so much Indian food, from experimental to traditional to like authentic. Italian food I've had a fair bit, but not like the most. To be fair, I've not had like the most. I just don't prefer. I don't like the flavor profile, and I don't think where it comes from is going to change the flavor profile. It's going to change the quality and the taste, but not the flavor profile, right? That'd be my meme. Enjoy what you enjoy, but I'm not. Yeah, Italian food to me is like, I love lasagna. I think lasagna is one of my favorite memers. What are my favorite Italian foods? Even like even the desserts like tiramisu. I'm just not a huge pasta guy. It's fine to me. There's almost no, like, Italian food is still really good. There's almost no food that's bad, right? Like, love a nice, maybe I would, what I would do? I would maybe go to Italy just to try. I feel like Italian homemade meatballs made by like a grandmother in Italy might go hard. Like that. I think specific meatballs, that'd probably be worth the Italy trip. My flavor profile is very like, I like dark beef. You don't see a lot of like beef, savory sauces, like beef. That's why I don't like Indian curry. I like Indian food. Even Indian food to me is like, Indian food's like objectively amazing. Indian food has some of the most bold flavors, some of the most like complexities and layering of flavors, and all the different herbs and spices. I don't like the gritty texture you get from a lot of like Indian curries or the herbs and spices in general. Indian food I think could be argued as like I would put Indian food at like C tier for me, but I almost could see it being argued as like objectively the best food, which is obviously like a kind of an arbitrary thing. But like, I love, my favorite Indian food is a dessert. I love gulab jamun. Gulab jamun is my favorite Indian food. The thing is also from like, it's like from Pakistan, Nepal, other, not just India, but you'll see it a lot at Indian restaurants and Indian buffets. But like, I guess I like gulab jamun specifically from Indian places because gulab jamun with a mango lassi goes fucking crazy. That combo is really, really, really comforting. I have not had nearly enough. I need to try. I don't know nearly enough about Turkish foods. We could play food guesser. It's funny. Like I'm very much, I always say like I am an ignorant American, which I think is a relevant thing to consider. But I really like learning about food is like, has helped me care about learning about other cultures, which is the most American sentence. I have not had nearly enough. We have like, not joking, 5 kebab places per shopping center in my area. Like, it's ridiculous how much kebab we have around here. I've only had kebab once and I wasn't a fan, and I think it was because of it's the place. Kebab must be amazing. It's literally just like seasoned rice, seasoned beef. Like, it's just good. Kebab looks amazing. I need to find a good kebab place near me. We have 30 million kebab places near me. Wrong place. It was definitely a place. I agree. There's no way kebab is bad, because like looking at the kebab is very much my flavor profile. I'm looking at the like, but I really like I just like beefy, oniony. I almost want to say like one of the best ways to describe my flavor profile is by quoting a Americanized Chinese dish that is Mongolian beef. I feel like Mongolian beef is the food that perfectly encapsulates my flavor profile. A deep, dark sesame seeds, brown sugar is used in it. Brown sugar, I love brown sugar. Brown sugar, soy sauce, green onions. It's an Americanized Chinese dish, I believe. Oh, no. Okay, no. Let me give way too many people attribute dishes that are a staple in American and Chinese restaurants, but I'm sorry, Mongolian beef actually originates from Taiwan. So that's a good, like, Americans love, or people love to be like, oh, it's just an American, blah, 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 but they know that originates from fucking Taiwan, actually. Okay, good to know. Let's be a shawarma guy. I don't know if I've had much shawarma. Maybe? I don't know if I've had a lot of different foods. I'm really lucky to live in an area with like tons of restaurants, and I need to be exploring more though. Me and my wife, I think I've said, I had a problem with like, we always need to plan a restaurant before heading out of our house if we're gonna go to like a restaurant, and I want to stop that. I think there's so many good local restaurants that we've never tried because they're not on DoorDash, they're not on, if you Google them, they don't pop up. Like, we need to like just drive and just go to a fucking place and just try it. I really want to like work on that. Minchino Jodo. What about cheese? I like cheese. I'm not a huge fan of like cold, like I don't really like cheese plain. I really like melted cheese or like hot cheese. I don't like cold cheese. That was kind of funny, but like, I love talking about food. Dude, much love to you. A lot of respect for those who do Ramadan. Dude, fucking much love to you. Yeah, fuck, we've actually talked about that on stream. Like, I feel bad for people. We do a lot of food discussion here. I literally feel bad for people. Like, if you're in the middle of Ramadan, like, I'm so sorry if food comes up on stream. In Poland, I would visit Poland for the food. I know it's a kind of like what's the obvious stereotype, like, you know, pierogies. I would be down, dude. Why not, man? I'll try whatever. I don't know. I'm not a huge traveler. My wife loves traveling, and she gets me out of my comfort zone with that in a great way. No, dude, I appreciate it. Bring me dish. I want the bowl to be meat, salad, bread. That is. I'm a bit, which sucks. It's almost like I almost wish it was. I think it's almost like a fault that like I don't feel like a meal is complete without a fair bit of meat, which is like very arguably a fault because then you're missing out on certain dishes. Great alcohol, okay, based. I will still eat obviously non-meat. I love non-meat dishes, but it's like I almost like, how do I explain this? Like, it's very American coded to like need a meat to make a meal feel complete. Like if I eat a big salad, I'm gonna have to eat something after it or on top of it. Like, but I'll, you know, I'm not a big, I've only had, is it, do you say gyro or gyro? Is it just gyro? Does it matter? I haven't had enough Greek food. I've only had it like 1 to 3 times. What also the year I had was like, nah, I don't think it was. I need to try more. The GSL, yeah. Here's very somewhere Turkish. I haven't had enough. Oh, thank you, Ginger Matt. It's funny, like I feel like I've had like a lot of. Dude, I really like sweet potato sushi. I know it's like kind of like, I love meme sushi. I love some nice, just little sushi pieces where it's just raw salmon and rice is nice too. I love that too. But damn, do I love some crazy sushi rolls with fucking. Now I don't with like, I love sushi rolls with like pineapple and mango and like fresh fruit. Like I think raw salmon, I like raw salmon and like cucumber and like mango go so well together. That's like my favorite. If those 3 things are in a sushi roll, I'm so interested. One of my favorites. It's so good, dude. Pokeball. Pokeballs are just, I don't eat enough Pokeballs. They're so expensive. And maybe it's probably worth it, but I don't know. I can't stomach a Pokeball. Ice water. That's so stupid, but like, I think I'd rather just have sushi versus a Pokeball. Maybe it's, I don't know. My mango is to blow up. My mango is to blow up in Atlanta. I don't know nobody. Was that riffraff? I know that riffraff lore. I had to be on that fucking, that 3 Loco train. Should Germans in the middle of a raid use something for the encounter in the middle of a raid? I don't. Ooh. This is actually a really interesting technical question. Quick question, Pat. If a shiny charm ends in the middle of a raid, do you still get the bonus for the encounter? Actually, a really nuanced question because usually you would only get the bonus from when the encounter happens. But in a raid, the encounter doesn't actually happen or roll the stats or until you beat it, right? So like normally, if I do a wild encounter, right? Like my shiny roll happens now. In that black loading screen, that's when my shiny roll happens, right? But in a raid, it doesn't work like that. The roll happens once you defeat it, I believe, not when you encounter it. So I don't think it would. I could be wrong. I don't have 100% confirmation, but I believe that it actually wouldn't. If you enter a raid with a charm and you don't beat it before the end of the charm, I believe it wouldn't proc the 10%. Unfortunately, great question though. Very good technical question. Very good technical question. Or they hatched. Eggs don't roll on the encounter. Eggs don't roll on the encounter counter either until you hatch. But I think that's so. Eggs, from my understanding, you're saying like they could work. Maybe it doesn't work that way. I don't know. Because yeah, eggs. Whether they're shiny or not is decided upon egg creation, not egg hatch. What is this Pokemon? Is it Machop? Machoke? Yeah. No, I see what you're saying though, Shadow. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. That'd be my intuition, but I could be wrong. I saw the meme with a Geodude. Based? When was the last time we ate out? At my wife in chat. Did we eat out tonight? What if that's how I reward you for going to the movies with me? Giga Chad? We should go. I was like, we need to like go to more places around us. Yeah. No, yeah. No, Shadow was saying like yeah, so what Shadow was saying is like the encounter counter doesn't track the eggs until they hatch, but the shininess is decided upon egg, like kind of, he's talking about the duality of that. Yeah, no. Shadow was on some like fucking next level, like actually like complicated shit. No, I see what you're saying. Your guess is as good as mine, Anon. You know, it's kind of like asking like if I think Bitcoin will grow up. Like, I don't know. Like maybe I don't know. What the fuck do I know? You know, your guess is as good as mine type beat. I could give you my guess if you want, but it's just like you have to make your own decision. I can give you my opinion and my guess, but you got to make your own financial decision. Okay? No, not TK. It was like a pretty. I had to reread it like multiple times. You're perfect, TK. Mysterious Cherish Ball is already back. That's what I literally said. Dude, I literally said, I'm not gonna lie. People were saying like, oh, Mysterious Cherish Balls might be rising. I was like, I don't know. I think they might be like having a slight up, but they'll probably dip back down. Look at this. They went from 56 to 58k today, down to 49k. I think that Cherish Balls will probably bottom out around 46 to 48. I could be wrong. Maybe if there's still 8 days left, maybe even lower actually. I'm just guesstimating. Don't think this is financial advice. This is my thoughts and opinions. 55k? Oh, they went up? Wait. Wait a minute. What is happening? Okay, they're backed up. Hello? Fuck, that just... Okay, I talked about it on stream. Okay, never mind. Actually, Mysterious Cherish Balls will be 2k tomorrow. True and real. And Patrouski is here. Someone immediately bought them all up. I mean, I guess... My instinct to that, Pharaoh, was to say I hope not, but then I was like, you know what? Do I hope not? I don't know. Like, is RP being cheap bad? It's really good for free-to-play players, actually, which is I hate. No, I don't want to use that term. I hate the term free-to-play players. It's actually really good for PokeMMO players, because you can buy cheap shiny charms and stuff. I don't know. No, I'm not doing that, Neko. No, not doing it. Would you starve your citizens? Yes, Giga Chad. What kind of question is that? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Would you starve your Nidoran males? How about that? Answer that. What do you think? Would you dare starve your Mysterious Cherish Balls? I say thee. No, don't starve the ball. Okay, wait a minute. Hello? If so, where are they? Wait, where's who? Put on the sprite. If you were mayor of a town, what would you do? Would you... it's giving like, would you press this red button and get $1 billion, or press it and get $1 million? What do you think? Giga Chad. Good question. Now we're thinking. Red pill or blue pill? I haven't seen The Matrix. Which is... so I don't actually know. Check W. The based pill. Take that Patrouski pill. Yo, take that Jimmy Run pill. Yo, hit him with a beat. That PokeMMO pill. Why don't you just say pill after everything? Mysterious Cherish Balls are coming into the game right now from doing exactly what I'm doing, which is catching swarm Pokemon and then consuming them into an old lady NPC. And she gives you 1 Mysterious Cherish Ball per 8 swarm Pokemon you catch. Good question. Sounds familiar. I didn't play it, but it sounds familiar, Supa. Can you quick ball these? Let me so Viper. I don't think so. Maybe you can. Asleep 1 HP Great Ball. Gotcha. Thank you, Synergy website. Hoggies. My cherries you got? As 2 from your mom. I'm sorry, as a bet. Anyways, I don't know. I'll check in a sec. Like 33. I gotta go turn in some Swarmons in a quick sec though. Okay, wait. What's up, Oso? What's the new strat? When have you sold? I'm an Ironman account, so 0. I'm not allowed to use the GTL on this account. Main accounts, you should sell them. It's really good profit. I get it? Yeah. I'm on my music pause. Hello? Hello. Thank you, music. Thank you. Hello. Wait, it adjusts? Wait, what? Wait, it will like the website will change if it's nighttime versus daytime? That's actually crazy. Where's the Cobalion raid? Is that a guidance chamber? Or is that... I have a video where I show the location in my video where I went over like spectating the secret strats for it and like seeing people working on it. Why is the Origin haircut 500k when the red Tesla haircut was 20k? Why are diamonds a different price from sapphires? Why are rubies a different price from emeralds, right? Just supply and demand. What people, you know, why is a Gucci sweater $500 and a Goodwill sweater is $5? You know, supply and demand, what people want to buy, whether you agree with it or not. Sometimes quality. With like a vanity though, like people just like the haircut more, you know. Simple as that. It's a good example to show you like something can be achieved by the same means and be wildly different prices, you know. And there's also the argument of like red tassels probably have a quicker drop rate from red envelopes and stuff. My guess. The dying flowers have no purpose yet. Once you get all 12, once you beat all the raids, they're transformed into like a bouquet where you do the shaman. Watch Wadim. Ooh, are these Ironman? Ooh, are these 2 Ironman shinies? This is from a Twitch point flex. If you want to flex your shinies live on stream, you can join me on Twitch and spend some free channel points you get from watching the stream. Vigoroth and Machoke. Let me see these. 4,400 encounters, 81,000 encounters. This was on January 4th this year. This was on February 20th. This is 2 days ago. Dude, congrats on the... Is this from a swarm? Wait, is this an Iron Man? This is an Iron Man shiny swarm Vigoroth? That's sick. That's sick, dude. That's beautiful, man. Congratulations. That's actually awesome. Congrats, Iron Michael Tyson. Beautiful, man. Aren't Twitch points against Iron Man agenda? Doesn't your mom still want grandkids? I'm sorry if that's too toxic. That's like, dude, the best meme to hit a Twitch chatter with is like something their mom would nag them about. Isn't your room still dirty? Like, or like, isn't your bed not made or some shit? God, it's so dumb. But it's kind of genius. Based. I think from what I've heard, the haircut is the origin hairstyle is modeled after the Volo character in like the later Pokemon games. I don't know enough about the memes. I don't add anybody in game on the Ironman account hybrid. I'm sorry. And then I don't, my main account, I used to add everybody who asked me because I was like, why not? The Pokemon friends list is pretty small. My friends list became full on my main account at like 250 YouTube subscribers, or like 6. Now I forget. I used to say this all the time. But my friends list on the mini became full very, very quickly. Only Boja. My wife is the one exception. I add my wife on the Ironman account, yes. Which also, she's online, Poggies, actually grinding. Joining a team is like, one question joining a team is like so good. I've almost alone first. Yes, I actually have I have a video on it. The benefits of joining a team, PokeMMO. It's so good, man. Like, not even like there is like pragmatic, if you're like a logical person, there are pragmatic benefits, but there's also a lot of like social, emotional, like, it's joining a team is fantastic. It's so like, I feel like it's an integral part of the PokeMMO experience. I didn't see that one yet. Good call, Shiyu. Also, like, chat is absolutely swarm. Whatever swarm calls you want to throw in chat, go for it. Like, there's, yeah, please, please, please. I think one of the cool, like, cutest parts of this event is like we're all communicating. You know, feel free to spam all callouts in chat. That's, I think, to me, it's like part of the fun, part of like the socialization. Partner program. The one thing that was just talked about with Quizbee, or what thing? What do you mean? That was a Quizbee thing that he was doing, which is really fucking cool. Apparently he is like trying to pair veteran players with newer players. Yeah. It's a streamer and upcoming content creator who is trying to pair veteran Pokemon players with new players, like a one-to-one personal pairing, and like help them teach them the game. It's really wholesome and really cute. Yes, in my Discord, should be linked. My Discord is also just discord.gg/Patrouski, so if you want to type that, you can in your browser. Discord.gg/Patrouski. You can find Lunar New Year swarm callouts under the in-game callouts like drop-down menu. You might need to sign up for them, which I think this little graphic right here. You'll go to in-game callouts on the left side. Go to in-game callouts. Go to callout rules and info. Click the little green checkbox next to the turtles. I'll leave that up for a quick sec. The Discord should just be linked below I think it's linked below every stream and every video on YouTube. Should be in the description. To be fair, I think finding the description on a YouTube stream is kind of awkward. I think it literally should just be like Discord. Let me do this. This link should work, I believe. It's a permanent, like. Thank you for the goop. Is that an egg oso? What was that? What was that? I went through the Keldeo raid. No one really knows yet because I don't know if there's any one player that has beaten all three. Virizion, Cobalion, and Terrakion have all been defeated, but I don't know if there's any one player that's done them all. And I think that's how you unlock them. We could be wrong. No, I'm just lucky to be here, Russell. you're too kind, man. Quizbee does stream on Twitch. Yes. Is he Quizbee TV? Is that just the name? Yes. Thank you, TK. Thank you. There is a guy with all three? Oh shit, really? Okay, I have not. I would love to see if that guy is. Ooh, that's a good catch. Still gonna get consumed, but good catch. Consume. Must consume. Who's here? Who's this? Do 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 do. Been live for 6 hours. Not bad, not bad. Yo, have a good one, Mike Dog. All right, let's go consume some of these fuckers. 6, go for Shep, huh? What's up, Soul Silver? Ooh, that would be kind of cute. Ooh, Pokemon Day is when? Pokemon. I'd be shocked if they do something for Pokemon Day, but it'd be cute. February 27th. 27. Thank you. Josh. Hold on. All right, we got a big stack. Yeah, they've never, to my knowledge, they've never done anything. Overlay Pat? No joke? Wait. What do you mean by that, Sim? Wait, what? Wait, what does that mean, Sim? Announcement? What kind of announcement? Monka. Dude, let's go, Spidget! Hell yeah, dude! Punkies! I hope they'd send a little bit, yeah. Wait, like PokeMMO Sim? Wait, PokeMMO or Pokemon? Pokemon. Ah, okay, gotcha. Who cares? I'm just kidding. That's so toxic. Pokemon Guide. Gotcha. That makes sense. Gotcha. Thank you for the heads up. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I appreciate the heads up. All right, we have been stocking up Swarm Mons for a large part of the day. On top of doing all those raids, of course, we got 70 Pokemon in total. Let's go ahead and get consuming, fellas. I really want to see the 12th tablet and see like what that. I don't think anything really special happens yet. We have to wait until all of the raids are out, but it'll be cool to have that 12th and final tablet. See how many Cherish Balls I end up with as well, and see if I haven't heard anybody talk about. Is there no vanity reward for this year's Mysterious Balls or Swarm Turn-ins? I feel like almost every event there's been a vanity reward. There might not be one this year. I haven't heard anybody talk about it. Anybody see a vanity so far this year from like Swarm Turn-ins? I have not, dude. It would be. I have not, Spidget. It would be so good. So like, dude, that Spidget, like that's the only way. It's actually such a big deal when that became known. That's like the best way for an Ironman to get shiny charms, like in the game. Like it's that insane, right? Like, because otherwise you have to fucking win PvP tournaments or like win catch events to get RP, right? Like that is, yeah, it's RP. Yeah, no, like that's getting shiny charms via this PvP event very rarely is like so insane. It's so, yeah, it's the best way for Ironman to get shiny charms. It's like the only natural way we've seen. It's crazy, man. No vanity for damn. Also, was no vanity. Kind of, as an Ironman, a little bit sad to see that, but fair enough. Would have loved a free vanity for turning in swarms. That for sure. That's true for sure. Yeah, true, Sim. Tablet here? Question mark. Nope, no tablet yet. Probably in the next bit. Yeah, after the tablet battles, we'll for sure get some sort of vanity. True. It's a good perspective, dude. It's a good perspective to keep in mind. We literally haven't seen all the vanities. Like people love to judge the events so early, like so, you know, like so fast. We literally haven't seen everything, you know. What do they do? You use the tablets to go fight Zodiac trainers next to the raid dens, and then once you defeat all 12, you'll probably get some sort of vanity. All right, there it is, the Dragon Zodiac tablet. Now we just need to wait for all of the trainers to spawn. I'm probably gonna not do these fights until they all spawn. And then there should be some unique vanity. So in previous years, for those who don't know, in previous years there was the Zodiac Tang and then the Zodiac Dragon outfit. This was 2025 and 2024. Usually body slots. So both years it's been body slots. I have no idea what we'll see this year, but it's probably gonna be some sort of unique to this year body slot vanity. Every year's been the same since 2021. What I missed? What's up? What do you think about repeating vanities from the system when the items are not on the top half for a symbol top and a glow? Wait. Huh? What do you think about repeating vanity items from the same set when the items are not top and hat, but for example, a top and glove slot? I don't know. I'm misunderstanding. The new players. I wouldn't say they're gonna get harder as they go on, Christos. I would say like most of the fights are probably doable with just a Jimmy run team. So it depends on what you have access to, of course. If I recall correctly, the dragon fight was pretty tough. If I recall the like, but like if you have good mons, it'll be easy. If you, but I think it's like the Zodiac trainers are like easy to medium. They're not like hard. They're doable. They're doable. Like I think you can get the resources to do them during as a newer to intermediate player. What if any set is? Sets, not a top hat. So you're saying like, what do I think about like? What do I think about someone wearing a full set? What do you mean? I need way more information or way more different wording. If you lose, you just exactly. You just sit back to a PC, just go again. Nothing bad happens if you fail a fight. Oh, I didn't mean to queue up for this. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Wait, what? That's a crazy misclick. What? I meant to go turn in this Eradicate. Generic outfits. Outfit. A gift shop item. I think that I could be wrong. Also, I think the traditional New Year outfit just comes from the red envelopes. I think it's like a reopenable. I could be wrong. I think it's like it comes back in like every like envelope cycle. I could be wrong. Yeah. Yeah. That's why like usually leading with like Cottony and Torkoal to like sacrifice is nice. Sims. It's like it's basically like the previous I know that weren't a thing. That I would love that. Yeah, I so like okay, I see what you're saying. So like if they make like a partial part of a set and then completing it years later in a different event, yeah, well, I like that. What, you know, I don't know if I fully understand, but yeah, like that sounds cool. No. What do I actually, how do I feel about someone wearing a full outfit? So like if someone wears like the Musketeer hat and Musketeer tabard and Noble Steed, is that what you're asking? How does that affect their drip rating? Yeah, the best XP trading spot for most like new players, if you have Hoenn done, is the Battle Frontier Tentacruel. Yes, good call from G-Stroms. Missing sets, what do you mean? I don't know if I mean wearing two items from the same set but not a top and hat, but you're repeating the same thing, but I don't know what you're asking. I love it. It's good. I love BBN. I mean wearing two items from the same set but not a top and a hat but other slot. I'm clicking the map. What am I doing? Tabernacle vanities and then two rewards vanities at the same time. I don't know why this is making me laugh so much. I.e. two tabernacle vanities, but then two reward vanities at the same time. Yeah, that's I don't understand. That's just called drip. Are you asking like how do I feel about someone wearing like a Gucci sweater and then like Louis Vuitton flip-flops? That's drip. That's called creating an outfit. That's why. Is that why? Am I losing my mind? Like, if anything, like I would, if someone just wears a full set, to me that's weak drip. Like if someone showed up to a fashion contest with the Musketeer hat, the tabard, and the rapier, I'd be like, it's like a 5 out of 10 at best. It's like weak drip, you know, like. You like the whole what makes a true PokeMMO fit is combining different things from different events and like creating your mixing and match. Yeah. I love that question. That was amazing. Elven must have a bow, but not wearing with a musketeer hat. But not... So, like, wearing the elven body slot and, like, elven bow. Yeah, no, you should mix and match. Like, someone... Like, that's a good... So, like, imagine you wear, like, the musketeer hat, right? And then the elven bow. And then, like, what would your body slot be? Like, you want to... Yeah, it's way better and way cooler to mix and match. You do not want to, like, wear all the same shit. That's lame sauce. IMO. Like, someone with, like, bug, imagine like bug elfbot outfit with elven bow with like the tabard or some shit, or even like is there like some sort of crown? This is telling me that we need to do a fashion contest. This is this is letting me know we need a fashion contest. Different skin combos. Like the PokeMMO hub. There's a PokeMMO hub like outfit. Yes. Let me go find it. It's so important for planning your drip. Cosmetics helper. This it's really laggy, sadly. That's the main downside of this, is that it's super laggy. This shit is goated. Bitfinder, yeah. The dress to impress of PokeMMO. Hey, if you're not bored of it, JFM, nothing wrong with that. I get that, man. I respect that. I like the like green hole. Like, that sounds fucking awesome, Dread. Like, hell yeah, dude. I just started PokeMMO last week. I started at Kanto and I've now done all the Elite Four. Dude, congratulations. Is there something to do before? Yeah, well, there's nothing you have to do before changing regions, and you'll have access to all of your Pokemon, but you probably won't be able to use them because, for example, when you change regions, your max obedience level, this thing resets. It sets to 20, and then the more gym badges you get, the more access you'll gain, the higher it'll go up. I do severely recommend Kanto is a great region to start. If you started in Kanto, try to get some good Pokemon to help you in your future storylines. Your first storyline's the hardest by far because you have no resources, but you can carry over items. Like if you have a Pokeyen, buying like a choice band or a choice specs to start your next region is so good, or getting good Pokemon. So like on my Ironman account, I started in Kanto the same way you did, but then I went to the Safari Zone and I farmed a bunch of Magikarps, farming a bunch of good Magikarps, and then training them up to level 20 and getting them into Gyarados. If you can get like a few Gyarados before like going into your next region, it'll make things way easier. And you should have for like all of your, if you don't want to, you don't have to, obviously, but like your first region in PokeMMO is the hardest, and all the other ones after don't need to be as hard. So I recommend like don't make them as hard, you know, like use your advantages. Like once you have one region done, you have access to level 100 Pokemon. You have access to EV training spots, XP training spots, catching Pokemon, breeding, like getting good IV Mons or getting decent IV Mons for storylines. Like, no reason to make your next storylines just as hard, you know? I love any outfit with this. The second training helmet is definitely holds a dear place in my heart. I like that. Boxing gloves with training helmet sounds awesome. Quick reminder that if you guys have been enjoying the content, if it's been helpful during your Lunar New Year event journey, and you want to go above and beyond and support, YouTube memberships, Twitch, if you have Amazon Prime, it's free to support with Twitch Prime, Twitch subs, gifted subs, bits, PayPal, Venmo. PayPal and Venmo donations actually are the two best ways to support, because those two platforms take less of your money when you give it to me. When you support me, they take less. That's a really important thing to shout out. Anything I really appreciate, guys, but obviously only do it if you can afford it, number one, and if I've earned it from you, number two. That's really important. Having two items from the same set, but these items not just being body and a hat slot, because that is obviously lame. But for example, there's not many glove slots, so like using a glove slot vanity and a body from the same set because not many other glove slot vanities. That's fine. That's fine. It might be like minus 0.01 in my head, but like it's fine. Fine to good. I get what you're saying now, BBN. Also, like, I don't want people to like feel, I don't want people to like change their drip based on like the fear of feeling judged. Whatever you like, that's fucking rock it, dude. You know, like rock that shit, king, or tweener person or royalty. Like that's whatever vanities you, whatever looks good to you, it makes you happy. Your happiness and your logging in of your like drip and your outfit and it's like your username is really important. When you log in and you see, if you're gonna look at your character in the face for 1,500 10,000 hours at times, like you better like the way it looks. Like your drip is important, man. The way you look, liking the way your character looks is important. They give red envelopes, and then they also they'll probably give some sort of unique vanity once you beat all 12 Womp, which no one can beat all 12. They don't come out until the all raids out or whatever. Dude, I appreciate G-Strom. Thanks for helping the gamer, dude, and I'm glad it could be helpful, Russell. What's up, Frotz? How you doing today, man? Happy to see you. Dude, hell yeah, Rick Riley. Like this guy's just Psyduck hat is goated. Okay. Do. What's up, Malatoto? Malatote? If I butchered your name, feel free to refund. Thank you for the thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. I really appreciate that. Hopefully the content has been helpful enough to earn the above and beyond support, dude. Much love to you, man. Let me do a quick restroom break, chat. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. I really appreciate it. Quick restroom break. I'm gonna go pee, gulp up some water. I will see you guys in like 2 minutes, okay? Quick BRB.
You've been talking about patience, hoping for everlasting. You're known for talking crazy. I know it's infatuation. You know I feel inside. You know what is real and I rock with your vibe, but I don't think that we should tie. I know for real, I know the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. I know for real, I know the deal. So please set me free. Just let me be. Just let me be. I
All right, we are so back, boys. Just a super quick break, little stretch break, little pee break. What are the swarm spawns right now? We got Onyx, Unova, Dragonair. Dragonair is one of the hardest swarms. Ekans still in home. I'm gonna try to. That's new, actually. We'll quick ball that really quick. What's up? What's up? What's up, Jacking Off 69? How you doing, man? On this glorious day. What's up, dude? I forgot all my mons. I was turning in swarm stuff. All right, repeating items for the same alpha. I got you. I get you. Yeah, no, don't feel bad about it, man. I really like the shovel is good drip. Fuck, that's what a good combo outfit. Just a backwards cyan hat and a shovel. Just boys being boys type fit. Type outfit, dude. That's awesome. God damn it, Oso. Oh, I thought you. I see what you're saying. I thought you were actually. Never mind. He started. Okay, well, okay. Come on, don't. Surely we're not doing the he started it. Surely we're not using those arguments in 2026. We're adults, right? Like, come on. Like, okay, wait a minute. Never mind. It worked. Never mind. That argument actually still holds value, as we can see. The all caps snitch. Oh shit, Monka. What's up, Mr. I will find you 67? How's your grinds been today, dude? I just closed my browser. What's the command to open your last browser page? Command to open all browsers you just closed. I always forget it, so I have to Google it every time. Control Shift T. Boom. Goated. Thank you. I closed everything on accident, including my music. Whoopsie. Whoopsie poopsie. Oh my god, so okay. We are so back. We are so back. Okay. What's the vanity? No, it's impossible to know. It's usually different every year, and you can't complete all Zodiac trainers right now because all the 12 raids aren't out. So no one knows, and it's impossible to know. It'll probably be some sort of like Lunar New Year themed body slot. So for example, in previous years, it was the, if I could spell correctly, it was the Zodiac Tang and the Zodiac Dragon outfit. Header left after the no, dude, that's fucking fair. Dude, congrats again. That's so valid, man. That's so fair, dude. Yeah, but hopefully it helps you a little bit. JS. Of course, man. Good question. We just don't know what it'll be until it's here. I'm excited for the Shaman raid this year. I'm excited like on the Ironman accounts to get Shaman for the first time, get Residua flowers. The Excadrill raid. Will this be my first Moxie Gyarados? Wait, will this also be I just realized, will this also be my first Moxie Gyarados? I think it will be. Dude, the Lunar New Year event actually gives so many unique hidden ability access Pokemon to Ironman. It's crazy. Like Moldbreaker Excadrill, Defiant Perugly being relevant, plus literally most of the raids, plus Ampharos, Moxie Gyarados. It's so many, man. It's actually huge. I don't know for sure, Todio. Generally, just spamming Safari Balls is your best chance. Wait, do you have it? Wait, do you have it live right now, Todio? Wait, can I come see it? Which do you have it now? Wait, no, I read that. I read that way too casually. It's live? Wait, Todio apparently has a live shiny Haunter in the Johto Safari Zone. Oh, wait, can I come? Wait, what channel are you on? Dude, good luck to you. Oh my goodness. He said, should I just throw balls or should I bait and stuff? I can check the, I believe just throwing balls, but don't do it yet. I'm gonna double check for you. I'm on the way. Channel 1 Forest. I can't wait to see, dude. Congratulations. I love Safari Shinies, especially live, man. I'm gonna be crossing my fingers. I don't know what the catch rate is for Hunter. I can't imagine it's crazy good, but for you, it's gonna be crazy good. Okay, I believe. I'm on the way. And thanks to Synergy's website, we might actually have a fucking calc on this. Let me see. Is Haunter 40% chance? Let me see. Haunter balls only. Ball here. I have it. Balls only is your best bet. But I'd love for you to wait if you don't mind. Don't throw anything yet. Okay, we're all, oh my god, we're all here. We're all here. Iron Chungus. Oh my god, it's an Iron Man 2. Oh my god, it's an Iron Man 2. Oh my god, I didn't realize. Oh my god, it's an Iron Man. It's Iron Chungus. The best Iron Man name in the entire game. Good luck to you, man. After double checking, shout out to Team Synergy's new website. According to their website, throwing balls is your best strat. Here is it zoomed in on. Balls only should be, it's not bad. For a Safari Shiny, it's actually not bad. 40% chance to catch. There is still a greater chance, a 60% chance that it flees. Like, well, to be fair, I assume it's like per ball. It's more complicated math, but I'm terrible at math, not even gonna attempt it. Good luck to you, Iron Chungus. Everybody's rooting for you. Everybody in this stream, everybody watching this clip right now, we're all rooting for you, Iron Chungus. Good luck, man. You can throw whenever you feel comfortable, whenever you feel ready. Get your screenshots, log your moments. This is an Iron Man having a chance at a shiny Haunter. Good luck to you, man. Good luck, dude. A Safari Shiny as well. 40% chance is your best bet. Just throwing balls, not worth to bait or rock or mud. There it is. Good luck. One shake. Stay. I don't know the fleet rate. Please stay. Okay. Okay. Ooh, the fucking breath of relief from the stay is so crazy. Good luck, dude. Oh, Safari Shinies are fucking next level, man. Good luck. I think I get more excited for someone else's Safari Shinies than my own, like, Time Swipe Horde. Like, actually, not even, I think, definitely. They're just built different, man. They're just, oh my god. Good luck, dude. I love the, dude, he's literally, you can tell he's like breathing on ball number 2. Okay. Soaking in the moment. Come on. Yeah! Iron Man Chungus! Iron Chungus Shiny Hunter! Iron Chungus! Dude! Yes! Congrats, dude! Iron Man Shiny from Iron Chungus. Congratulations. Let me see a sprite. Oh, dude. The straw hat. The One Piece Hunter. Congratulations, man. That was like the most hyped I've ever been all day. I love Wild Safari. If you ever get a Wild Safari Shiny and I'm streaming, I would be honored to come see it. It's just a special moment, man. Congrats to that guy. Well, yeah. Oh, link it. Please link it. Yeah, please link it normal. I would love to see the stats. He might post it in global chat as well. Dude, oh my, I would love to see the stats, man. If you could, but like, let him take it. Let him have his moment. Let him breathe. Congrats, Chungus. Dude, it's a really pretty shiny. Not a huge fan of shiny Gengar, but oh, he linked it. He said, is it in global chat? Fresh. Mild nature. This is really important for an Iron Man because it's really hard to rebreed shinies. Mild, 20 plus, 7's attack, but that's okay. Hey, mild is good. We'll take it, man. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations. Insane. Honestly, like, this, I wonder if this could be an Eviolite. Nah, but it's mild. Eviolite Haunter and NU is being used, I think, right now. That's awesome. Congratulations. What a cool experience. I was lucky to be a part of it. Congratulations to you, Chungus. Oh, that was fucking awesome. Okay, that was so hype, man. What the hell? I love shit like that, dude. And I don't see myself one-upping that moment, dude. So it's a perfect place to go ahead and call it. Congratulations again to Iron Chungus. I'm so happy to thank you for waiting and letting me come see this live, man. I love seeing like stuff like that. Like this stream if you enjoyed it. If you enjoyed the stream or the stream recap, make sure to leave a like on it. Nice little Lenny. Okay. Dislike if not. Subscribe for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day over on YouTube. I also stream a ton on Twitch, usually Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET, but also a ton during the event. Discord is down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support the channel, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal and Venmo donations do allow me to be here. And you guys, your fan support, it really lets me do what I do. So thank you so much for watching. Thanks for your time. Thank you for your support. And I will see you guys tomorrow for another PokeMMO stream recap. Woof. I will see y'all later. Another 6.5 hour stream in the books, because why the hell not? Have a good night, guys. I'll see you Tuesday. Have a good one, boys. But for now, peace, Reno.
Just wish he knew.